for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live with the best father and son team on the internet. It's time for Homie and the Dude.
Martial arts, mixed martial arts, dude, is about all of it.
Whoa. We're floating, guys.
Oliveira clips Chandler. Oliveira dropped Chandler. Oliveira just dropped Chandler.
Oh, he hurt him again.
He hurt him again.
He hurt him again.
Oh, Chandler's out, guys.
He's out.
Chandler's
He's
out.
out.
Chandler's
He's
out.
Chandler's out. Chandler's out. Oliveira's the new champion.
Yo, Ricky, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to the family, Ricky.
He did the Anderson Silva. Oh my God.
His leg is broken.
You know Harry Potter when his arm goes jelly and it's all bent? Like, oh, exactly like that. Holy shit, guys.
The pocket.
Spinning heel kick from Barnett that knocks Vellante out. It was a spinning heel kick. And reminiscent of Edson Barbosa from Barnett. A man twice his size.
Holy
throwing
shit.
crazy ground
He
and
won
pound.
that fight with a spinning
What? He
heel.
does a back flip. He does a front flip to booty slam. There's technical stuff to all of that. Just like there's technicalities to footwork and throwing an angled punch and throwing it with maximum force by twisting your hips and putting your shoulders into it. There's as much technicality in that as there is in jiu-jitsu. Connor's leg is broken!
Connor's leg is broken.
Connor's leg is broken! Guys, Connor's leg is broken!
That's it.
Connor's leg is broken. The fight's over.
Ortega just wrapped him. Ortega's got him. Ortega's got him wrapped. Ortega's got him wrapped.
He's choking out.
Ortega's got him wrapped.
Oh,
big
fake
knee,
slow and
flying
goes
knee.
high.
Oh, shit.
1, 2,
Oh.
rocks. Justin Gaethje
Gage is in trouble. Gage is in
Justin
trouble.
Gaethje is rocked right
Gage
now.
is in trouble.
He's still
Gage is still throwing.
Oh,
Gage.
clips count. He clipped.
Oh, holy
oh my
shit.
God.
What a fucking round. This is back
Jesus
and forth.
Christ, we've got 2 minutes left. Holy shit.
What is up, everyone? This is Homie and the Dude with a special guest. We'll get to that in a second. But we are here for UFC 290. We're in the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada for UFC International Fight Week. And we've got, for the main event, Alexander the Great Volkanovski versus Yair. What's Yair's nickname?
You're the La Pantera.
La Pantera Rodriguez.
I believe it's La Pantera.
I think you're right, yeah. And it's the co-main event, just get to that real quick as well, is Brandon Moreno versus, how would you pronounce his first name? Alejandro Pantera, who's...
No, Pantoja.
Sorry, Pantoja, yeah. That's El Pantera.
Pantoja?
Bo Bandy. Bo Bandy. What the hell is up, you crazy son of a bitch?
What's up, Bo Bandy?
It's a pleasure to you. Right, let's talk about our special guest today, guys. We have got joining us for the very first time on the Homie and the Dude set for UFC-based content. We have Ben, our social media wizard and general backbone of Homie and the Dude.
What the fuck was that, dude? You fucking almost... Dude, you almost dislocated my index finger right now.
Just practicing my right hook, guys.
JJ Ellick saying Esteban's a lock.
Esteban. Oh yeah, well then you know what? Let's. I'm happy to run through the card, and we can talk about Esteban being a lock. But yeah, before we do that, let's just welcome Ben. Ben is here.
Yeah, welcome, dude.
But
How you feeling about your first UFC stream?
You know, a little bit nervous, but I'm just here to hang out, have a good time, enjoy, watch the fights, and talk some shit. So
for people's information, Ben has barely watched any UFC, so this is his first experience where we're christening him with this. He's been
Completely
at the company for a bit of time now and has been hearing Tom and I talk about UFC nights and do all this kind of stuff. And he's joining us tonight to give in his 2 cents, give us the newbie, the casual's perspective, maybe, which I love.
Yeah, the opinion that nobody asked for.
But everyone needs. Let's say, Bobandy says, let's go, welcome Ben. JJ Alex saying, well, I'm an expert, so you're in the right place, Ben. Hell yeah, JJ Alex, that's kick ass. Icon, what's good? What's up, homie? What's up, dude? What's up, Icon, you freaking crazy ass, wild son of a bitch.
Yeah, want to use homie, want to use dude. What does that make me? Just
what's that make you?
You're
jabroni?
Jabroni.
Homie and the Dude and the jabroni. That belt, do you know what that belt is?
That's
Rodriguez.
No, it's Is it Rodriguez's belt or is it Aldo's belt?
No,
it's Rodriguez's belt. He got it hand painted.
He got it hand like designed from someone in Mexico to like bring out the whole like Mexican spirit of the
That's awesome.
interim featherweight belt.
Icon says, "Big welcome, Ben."
Cheers, mate.
Welcome, Big Ben. Bo Bandy's saying, super excited to see Bo Nickal tonight. If the fight goes down... Bo Nickal is fighting tonight. I was thinking about Madalena. Also, guys, I'll say, if you at some point hear our audio drop out or anything like that, let us know, because we're trying a new mic set, so 3 of us can do it. And if there's any sort of audio issues, we'll just cut to a quick break and then come back to you guys. But yeah, we'll let you guys know.
We think we have the solution if it does go out. But well, if you are on, if you can like, comment, and share, that just kind of generates a little bit more algorithmic buzz to get other people knowing about the stream. So feel free to do that. Otherwise, so we got, who is saying that?
Currently right now, guys, we're watching a camera angle of Daniel Cormier, Joe Rogan, and John Anik, and it looks like the
table has been
different size. You've got large, medium, and small. It's perspective based, but also just like width. Each one is like large, medium, small. I think that table's
actually listing on one side from how they've distributed the guys. It's like a seesaw, guys.
It's actually on a lift. Yeah, they've actually put it on a lift so John Anik can see a little bit higher.
Cormier is so big.
Cormier is massive, dude. I've never seen Daniel Cormier this big, dude.
Tell you what, the other interesting thing about this setup, guys, is they're all wearing like big headphones and like they're all bald. So like, you can see it going over the head and a solid gap in between.
Here's my theory on the whole bald thing. Like I've got a pretty sizable bald patch back here that I'm sporting.
You ready to go bald?
I'm just not bothered, man. I can't go through the maintenance.
Yeah, but dude, once you start fryer tucking, dude, we need to take it out, dude.
What about just short and then let it just grow a couple weeks and then
no, dude, because the fryer tuck, dude, is not a good. It's not a good one, dude. It's up there with a mullet, in my opinion.
What if you get the old King Neptune hair in a can treatment? Like, what happens there? Like, what does that look like?
See, that's all. It's all just too much work.
Just shave it, dude. Just get one of those ones that you can. I know. In the mornings, or fucking wet shave in the shower every morning.
Dude, I barely shave a couple times a week, just regularly.
Right. Let's check in with some people. We got JJ Alex saying, Sasso, Bo Nickal, Esteban, Vitor, and Simon are all lock parlays. Them and put money on it, people. I will let you down. I assume he meant I will not let you down.
No, he meant I will let you down.
Then Zimmerman saying, the guy. What's up, Zimmerman? You absolute badass. It's a pleasure to have you as always. JJ Alex saying, won't. He got in the won't. Bo Bandy saying, Cormier, be on that seafood diet since he retired. He's seafood, he eat food.
Hey Relic, keep us up to speed on how the parlay's going, because that particular post will slide up, and we'll lose track of it. But if you're running a fucking if you hit 2 or 3 in a row and you're starting to this is starting to look real, let us know, man, and we'll keep an eye on it.
See, as a casual, what does parlay mean? I thought it meant take me to your captain. The pirate code kind of thing, what's going on?
Parlez-vous?
Yeah.
No, so a parlay, I don't know a lot about it either, but basically when you're betting, you can bet a parlay, which is instead of just one bet, like saying, I want Volkanovski to win this fight, you then would parlay up to 2 or 3 or more different predictions that increase the odds for you. So you could say, I want Volkanovski to win, I want Brandon Moreno to win, I want Bo Nickal to win, and so now I bet on 3 fights, which means all three have to win, or else I lose that money. So if I bet say $20 or 20 quid, if 2 win and 1 lose, I've lost the 20 quid.
Right.
If all 3 win,
you get a bigger payout.
You get a bigger payout than if you would have just bet once. Nice. So yeah.
Zimmerman's saying, is it already 11 p.m. there? Yeah, it's already 11 p.m., dude. But listen to this, dude. We've had an amazing weekend. So obviously we all work together for Homie and the Dude doing our tabletop role-playing content that we make, which is our primary thing that we do. But we had a chance this weekend to all hang out and play some Halo. We played probably 15 hours of Halo, something ridiculous over the last 2 days. We watched Kill Bill, and we're doing UFC together. So it's been a nice guys weekend of just hanging out and playing games and talking shit. And now we're gonna watch people punch each other in the face.
The thing is, here's the context behind Halo. So Ben and Bodie are good
Young?
players. Young,
Oh.
yeah, young. And I literally haven't
This
held a
is not where
controller
we're going.
for probably
Since I was 12, maybe 12 or 13.
Yeah.
When I played Xbox in,
Like last
in
week?
Stoke Road. Wow. Wow.
So yeah, but over 10 years I haven't held a controller. So, and besides, when I did hold a controller back then, I wasn't great anyway. I was pretty mediocre back then.
Right.
So like my standard of play is straight up like not just beginner, but beginner old person, which is a whole level of like, you know, mediocre. So it was just a great dynamic because
It was a lot of fun.
it was a lot of fun because you guys were making up. You guys were almost like, because we were going through a campaign and it was a group thing, and so you're kind of like assisting me through, but which was, I think, increasing the difficulty level for you guys.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was kind of like, you know, when like you like walk an old lady across the street, but like imagine if instead of a street, it's like an alien invasion, and like the old lady is like trashing up a car and like accidentally killing the fucking army troops on your side and shit. It's great.
Oh, dude, there were times.
Oh, Zimmerman saying, giving you some information, Ben, saying parlay is when you stack your bets together and you can increase the payout with the stacked odds.
Nice. That's very concise.
Zimmerman, that's exactly what I fucking said, but in about 17 more sentences than you did.
Tom's answers right now. That's a really concise way of saying it. That's
said
good.
what Tom said, but did it in like half the words and half the energy.
Yeah, he said it in one sentence instead of like...
Twice the accuracy.
And then the Willow saying, "Here we go. How are you boys? What's up,
Here
the
we
Willow? What is poppin', Willow?" We are joined by Ben tonight. Willow, welcome.
Willow?
Meet Ben. He is joining us for the stream tonight. He works here at Homie and the Dude. He's an absolute G. But yeah, guys, we're about to get into the first fight of the night. Let me flippity flop over to our other screen over here.
So let me give you the breakdown on this. It is
Bruce Buffer. God damn! Look at Bruce Buffer in his gray paisley patterned gray suit with dark paisley
and
with gold trim.
Mustard yellow trim. Here's the thing. You know how we were like what do we call it when you like mod or you like customize your Halo, dude?
Oh yeah, personalization.
Personalization. Like my colors were similar to Bruce Buffer's. Like I had that gray
and the brown.
I call it like deep, like mature mahogany brown, not blue
like
brown.
Oak. You're like
the oak of the tree.
Yeah.
So let me give you guys the laydown here of this first fight. So
the laydown, the lowdown.
The laydown, yeah, the lowdown and the layout. You got Camuelo Kirk against Esteban Ribovics.
So Kirk versus Esteban, Ben.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Kirk
I'll give you.
He's got some nice tats.
We are big at tats, dude. We always talk about the tats. That's some serious tribal Maori. Except, do you know what ruins the tribal Maori? That in the middle of all that, there's a cross. There's a cross in the middle of all of his tribal Maori.
But I think this.
I think he does it really well. It's like
it's well
really good.
But the cut as well is nice and clean, like halfway down his chest and just cupping his pec.
Yeah,
in a little bit of a sensual way.
That's giving it extra shape to that
makes
muscle.
Me a little bit uncomfortable.
So Esteban in the white, Kirk in
He's
the
lost
black.
the tattoo battle, I'm afraid.
For sure. Zimmerman saying Buffer looking crazy tan.
Oh shit!
Dude, look at Chris Tyone, how tan he looks.
We got the same sponsorship as they do. Monster Energy Games.
Monster Energy, sponsored by Monster Energy.
But not really. We're not sponsored.
Cool. So Camuelo Kirk is 11-5. He is the underdog. Esteban Ribovics is 11-1. So he's got a really nice record. Esteban. So can you see the stripes, Ben, in the right next to their name? So next to Ribovics, there's a white stripe.
There's too much ass beating going on
So just to give you like to know who's who.
Who's Blue Gloves?
No, well, they won't
go
show
by
that.
Trunks.
You go by trunks. So see where Ribovics has that white stripe? That means he's wearing the white trunks. Kirk has the black stripe next to him on the labels, and he's wearing the dark trunks. So now you know that Kirk is on top in Esteban's half guard.
Yeah, a beautiful double leg takedown, timed gorgeously by Kirk as Esteban came in throwing hands. However, you know, Esteban threw in a nice leg kick a minute ago, but was countered by Kirk as well. So Kirk is doing a really good job of controlling position here. He's got a power top half here, just controlling the position. He's looking to break that guard and step over into mount. Oh, he steps over into mount and he's going to get both hooks in and take the back. We might have a submission in the first round. Oh, it's almost under the neck.
Looks like a crank more than a
he's starting to dig it in. Look at him starting to dig it in. Wow, he is hugging tight.
But to give Ribobot some credit, he's fighting one hand. So unless Kirk can do a one-handed...
Oh, he's going.
This is trouble now.
They say anything under the nose is under the chin, as long as you crush hard enough. Here we go. He's going to try and crush the jaw. Kirk is putting in, but he breaks the grip. Again, he switches to the other side. Oh, this time it is a problem. But Esteban doing a good job to fight hands. Oh, no, that's a problem now. Oh, it's under the chin. Yeah, no, Esteban does a good job to get his chin back in.
And his elbow up.
He's using his own arm as a buffer kind of thing.
Yeah, that's exactly right, yeah. And here's the thing. When you get a rear naked choke this early...
Wow, body triangle locked deep.
You gotta be careful of, if you're Kirk, you gotta be careful of not blowing your own arms out by squeezing and squeezing and squeezing, fighting that, and then you come out and you can't strike as well.
Right.
Kirk's let the body triangle go, opted for a hooks game to try and control the position a little bit more, as opposed to just locking him down.
If he spends the rest of the fight like this, like, does he get points for like how much control he's got? He's not getting hit at all. He's not. You know, he can't lose like this. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you with a back position, yeah, you've got ground control space here, and you're also threatening submissions. This is technically in submission space right now.
Esteban dropped something out of his mouth. Was it his mouth guard? There's something on the ground just underneath the label there that looks like it's his mouth guard or something. I'm not sure what it was.
Oh yeah, I see that.
It's so weird. It was like
it looks like metal.
His braces?
Maybe he like lost a bridge or something in his...
Hey, Tracy's saying, good evening, guys. Nice to see Ben part of the team. What's up, T?
Hello, little T.
JJ Elric saying, Kirk staying better than I thought. Usually leaves himself open. Yeah, he's doing a good job here on the back, dude. He's still fighting. Yeah. He's still fighting to get it under the neck, but Esteban is doing a phenomenal job fighting hands, defending one wrist, and then... but what I would love to see from Esteban right now, go 2-on-1, rip it over and spin into it. You know, bridge and spin into it, man. Burst in. Let's change the position up here a little bit.
So to Bodie's point, what he's he just wrapped it up again, going for it again. This last little push to try to get it.
Oh, Willow says, is it dentures? Is that you saying it's dentures, or are you asking if it's dentures?
But to Bodie's point, all Esteban has been doing is fighting hands here, and he's not trying to get out of this actual body lock. Do you see that body triangle right there, where he's got his... So, I mean...
Now he is. Now he's trying to, but he's got to be careful. If he uses any of his arms to post, you're going under the neck. So you've got to be so careful when you get to your knees.
Got to keep it there just to stop himself getting choked out.
Yeah. So what he wants to do, basically, is actually turn into the body and end up with Kirk on top of him in mount, basically. Or end up in the guard of Kirk with him on top.
Ideally in the guard of Kirk, yeah.
Exactly.
But Kirk this is a very, very one-sided round.
First round. I mean, this might even be a 10-8.
Could be a 10-8 round. Typically, they don't give a 10-8 round for this type of just ground control.
Yeah. Oh, Esteban's out. Esteban might be out. If he continues to roll this way now, there you go. He's now out of it, but he ends up in the mount, which is almost the reverse of the back control. Now he's going to roll back, going to try and roll back and just keep trying to do it. Kirk was going for arm triangle, but lets it go.
So this is just dominant top control for Kirk and a really, really strong first round.
Oh, now he's going tight arm triangle. Oh, wow, that's a deep arm triangle. Whoosh. He is so lucky that he fucking had no time left on the clock there. That arm triangle was about to be a problem.
Here's the issue. So Esteban now has sort of conveyed a situation where he cannot get out of Kirk's top position. So Esteban now is thinking to himself, I cannot get fucking down there again, because what I proved to myself is I was stuck there for 4 minutes. I cannot do that again. So he wants to keep it on his feet, or he wants to maybe shoot on Kirk and try to get on top of Kirk on the ground and try to get some top position on Kirk.
His coach is asking him to box. His coach is saying, we need to get in there and see you boxing. We need to see some boxing. Guys, if your thing's getting hot, by the way, unplug for a little bit, let it cool down, and then fucking swip over.
I was wondering, like, do you think to a certain extent that White Trunks is just playing, like, I'm just going to survive to the end of the round. I'm not getting out of this. Just survive the round and then I can reset.
100%. Some people definitely do that because, look, every MMA round and fight starts on the feet. So if you're a grappler, you have to get it to the ground. So you have a much better chance if you can survive till the end of the round and then start again on the feet. What you want to be doing, though, is either come out very aggressive and put the pressure on them, but they're likely going to shoot. The best thing to do is throw lots of feints, teeps, which are straight kicks up the middle to the stomach, and then jabs, and keeping them teeps and jabs to keep them at range.
So he can use his legs to just keep the distance? and not give up the middle part of his body as easily for that shot.
Oh, nice 1-2 from Kirk. Fucking hell. Straight up the guard. Oh, teep to the face from Kirk that lands, but doesn't do much damage. Big inside leg kick. Nice head kick from Esteban. Oh,
Esteban not coming back.
Oh, nice boxing from Esteban. Oof.
Good little action here in the striking. Incredible.
Oh, that was a shin-to-shin check.
That was a check,
oh my
exactly.
god, that was a shin-to-shin check, and that looked hard as shit.
They're both gonna be feeling that one.
Yeah, so fucking check is where you turn your shin out to defend the leg kick, basically, so that you clash shins and then it hurts them, and they're like, I'm not going to do that again, basically.
The other way to check is to actually lift your shin up and let the bottom half of your knee hit their shin.
Or their foot.
Or their foot.
Oh! Very interesting. You have Esteban throw a head kick, Kurt shoots for a takedown, and Esteban gets the takedown, able to use a trip to reverse the position and end up on top.
Kurt's going for a triangle right now.
He's going for a deep rubber guard. He's going heavy rubber guard. He almost wrapped him up, but Esteban wants to get back up. Kirk straight back to his feet. Oh! Kirk clips him with a head kick. Kirk's a hard worker. Esteban is...
It's good energy by Kurt.
Yeah.
Beautiful teep up the middle. That's like a driving teep to Esteban's sternum, basically. Esteban trying to exchange with some... Oh, nice body shot by Esteban. Really sunk that in. Did you see that fucking douche?
Have you ever been punched in the body, Ben?
Yeah, but not like by a proper punch person, you know?
By a proper punch person?
Yeah, like I've been punched by, like, you know, jabronis who can't punch.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Body
It's
shots
a whole
hurt,
different
bro.
thing, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't know, but I imagine it is.
Oh, wow. Esteban opening up with the hands, landing on Kirk, and Kirk just drops mid-combination for the takedown. Very well timed. Nice left hook from Kirk that lands, backing Esteban up.
Oh, there's a nice sprawl by Esteban. So last time Kirk did that, he shot in and Esteban didn't have that, like, almost like balances back out to have the angle. This time it was a beautiful defense there.
Yeah.
Huge elbow there from Esteban. 1-2 from Kirk is just fucking straight in, just a bullet. He's got a nice check hook. He's like, oh!
Lead right and then
A little
followed
slap
up
in left.
uppercut. Really nice strikes by Kirk.
Oh, this is a fight. We got a fight on our hands. Holy shit, these guys are throwing now.
This
oh, wow.
This MMA match has turned into a fight.
This is exactly what it is.
Esteban just shrugged off a kick. Like, nah, mate, that's not a problem.
Oh, they sign of respect there. Oh, big body shot from Kirk. See him rip under the arm.
I think they're enjoying themselves.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, bro.
Oh.
Dude, there's a point where it becomes like, it goes from sport to being a brawl.
Wow,
and this is a fucking brawl. Dude, that work in the clench from Esteban right there was gorgeous.
They both feel like, nah, I got this. And the other one also feels, yeah, I got this, you know.
Exactly. Oh, this is, the Esteban is starting to land a lot more right now.
Oh, Esteban's coming on.
Yeah. Confidence is building.
Kirk, it looks like he's wilting just a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Kirk gets dropped.
Oh,
Kirk's
he gets
hurt.
dropped.
He's very hurt.
The left hand dropped him.
Oh, he's getting, that's a desperation shot.
Gets pushed to the ground. Oh, Esteban's going to try and finish him with ground and pound.
Could finish this.
Kurt's going to try and lock him up to stop some of that ground and pound. Oh, he's still taking. Oh, that was a big one. Fucking hell.
Look at the referee. Tyone is right on top of him right now, just looking to see how much damage.
Kurt's doing a great job surviving right now, getting some time to recover his senses about him.
60 seconds on the clock to not get beaten out.
Did you see his fucking legs go like jelly, dude? Fucking, dude, that's called the ice skates. You get fucking someone slaps you with a pair of ice skates, and suddenly you're like, whoa!
Oh wow, Esteban invites him up.
Esteban's like got to catch his breath as well, I think, as well.
Wow, Esteban tells him to get back up, get your ass back up. Esteban's like, I think I can hurt him again, standing.
He wants the knockout.
Kirk is right there. Oh, he hits him again.
I think that was a slip. Oh, Kurt with a huge left hand.
Kurt with another dig and uppercuts.
This is back and forth. This is
wow.
Oh,
Esteban
Esteban putting it on.
Oh, Esteban's just closing the show right now. Look at this.
Dude,
just
the
relentless.
The pressure.
Kirk just looks like he's getting drowned in Esteban right now. Look at this. It's just too much. It's too much.
Oh, nice counter from Kirk, but he's just getting clobbered
he's gonna fall again.
Dude, look at Kurt's heart right now, dude.
Crazy.
Kirk's heart. Can we just talk about that, dude? Holy shit.
He's gone jelly legs twice, but he got back up and he just kept on.
Exactly, man. You know what I noticed?
Inspiring, dude.
Check this out. We don't see this very often. when someone does a tie clinch, behind the head tie clinch, what Esteban did was just fucking
Start ripping into the body.
Douche, 4 fucking strikes to the body.
Well,
on a tie clinch.
This is the thing. But if Kirk was smart, then at that point you start ripping elbows because the moment they're going to your body, then their hands are down here. So you should be at that point ripping elbows through.
Yeah,
you know,
or
through
knees
that.
up the middle.
What do you think the coaches is telling them to do now?
They said you can't half-ass the takedown. You need to push through and drive into the wall.
All right.
Kirk might say to himself, going to shoot for another one, this is where Esteban could catch him. Surprised Kirk's lasting this long, showing some tremendous fight IQ. Looks better than last time I saw him. Told you Esteban is a lock tonight. I smell a KO. Old JJ Ellick with some incredible shout-outs there, dude. Dude, this is a great fight, dude. For your first one, dude, this is scary, dude. Fucking Kirk is bringing it. Kirk is bringing it. Here we go.
All right, here we go.
To ground again.
If I was Kirk, I would. Yeah. For me, it's like I need to roll with this guy. I need to be like, I need to have him in my guard. I wouldn't even want him in my guard. He's landing too much ground and pound.
See the problem though.
Oh,
now,
cup kick.
The problem right now though is
let me pause.
Kirk's ability to explode into that takedown has been compromised quite a bit. So taking him down now will be a little bit more difficult.
Right.
Let me go to where's my browser source? There it is.
And you get up to 5 minutes on a cup kick.
There's literally 10 total strikes between them. However, they're saying that Esteban has landed nearly double the amount of significant strikes at this point in the fight.
All right, here we go. Only 39 seconds for Kirk to recover from that nut shot. And Esteban coming in again. Esteban just trying to impose his will.
Oh my God, that leg kick was so loud, guys. That was so loud.
The slapper. Wow, Esteban just got such good cardio. Jesus, he
checks that leg kick as well. Oh, checks it again. Esteban turning that calf out. Oof. Esteban's combinations are really nice. Kirk has heart, is what we're seeing right now. He's got heart and decent cardio. For him to still be going at this pace, he's got decent cardio as well.
Esteban has just done such a much better job in the second and third round with takedown defense.
Yeah. Oh,
you're right though. He gets a
beautiful takedown.
That was big. That was big.
He needed that.
So remember, he won the first round, got his ass kicked in the second round, and if he stays on here like he did last time, you know, it's probably going to be 2-1 Kirk here, unless Esteban can get his ass up.
Depending if they're on the ground, then you know Esteban's doing survival mode, and if they're on their feet, then Kirk's doing survival mode.
Exactly.
This is a little bit different though. So you remember Kirk was on his back last time and had him locked in that body triangle. Yeah. This time he's on top of him. So
he could get.
Well, he's in half guard right now. He's in half guard still.
Yeah.
So
in theory,
he has control of one leg. The guy on the bottom had control of one leg. Now he doesn't. Now he's mounted.
Yeah. And now he's just recklessly trying to get up, which means he could give up his back.
He's trying to explode and lift the legs. He does a good job and regains. He's going to regain guard. So now he's got control of both of his legs and his hips, basically.
Right.
So the guy on bottom has basically most of the control in this position. The guy on top can land punches here, but the guy on bottom should now be either locking legs and hunting submissions or doing what he's doing, which is get the fuck up, basically.
So that's a good job by Esteban, because he's now taking it back up, which, you know, the longer it stays on the ground with Kirk on top of him, the worse it is. So
now Kirk's also tired, dude. That wrestling pulls it out of you.
Oh,
but same for Esteban. He had to force his way up here.
Yeah.
They're starting to throw here.
Esteban looks pretty fresh, you know.
Oh my God, that right hand from Esteban whipped Kirk's hair back there. Sprayed the front row with sweat.
Esteban just kind of trying to tee off right now. But, you know, he's got to be careful, because Kirk will, he'll shoot on him.
Kirk relentless with his takedowns, man.
Oh, wow. 1-2 there. Nicely connected. Body shot as well.
Do you know what? Kirk has a really nice guard. He's got a nice high guard, and he covers a lot. He gets a lot of coverage with his gloves and his hands on his face.
See that, though? His hands.
Oh, he just got his hand up in the way of that kick. Oh, he's done.
That was a big shot that dropped Kirk, and Kirk went down to his knees and somehow got a double leg out of it.
Wow, what a double leg takedown.
That was huge.
What were you going to say, dude? Sorry.
I was going to say Kirk had his hands down and went for a punch right after.
Yeah, it's beautiful. That's a classic one. You'll see some fighters. McGregor is very notable for doing it. Israel Adesanya will do it sometimes, but they'll fight. Sean O'Malley will do it. They'll keep their hands down here so that you can't see the punch coming. Because if you've got a guard up here, you can see someone's arm moving.
Right.
Where if their hands are down here and a jab comes up and hits you, you can't see that shit at all.
Yeah.
You know, so you're reacting off of very, very different stuff. Chat, we're going to come to you in just a second once this round finishes. We're 1 minute out. Just big body shots, huge combinations from Esteban, but nice guard again from Kirk.
Wow, just the body shots are crazy.
Esteban
so far, I would think, yeah.
It's been 2 takedowns by Kirk, though.
It is true. It's very close.
It's a close round right now. I think Esteban's winning just on sheer damage and output right now.
And the optics of it, just how it looks.
Oh, he gets dropped.
Esteban, now this is dangerous for Kirk right now because he is in a compromised position. Almost, he's got one of his arms wrapped by Esteban's.
He's using a half crucifix, almost like a power. Oh, he might go Americana here. Oh, beautiful, beautiful scramble from Kirk to recover position. Beautiful whizzer reversal from Esteban to throw Kirk off the position again. And Esteban the whole time throwing punches. What a madman.
Dude, Kirk's taking a lot. Oh, my
that uppercut. Oh,
clear
my
uppercut.
God.
Kirk can take a fucking shot.
Jesus.
Esteban with a dig and a takedown. Who wins this round? I think Esteban.
Esteban at
but
this point.
Hugely entertaining and competitive fight.
What
really
a great
well.
first fight.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. This is the way you start a fucking MMA fight.
Yeah.
Right?
Wow. I mean, Kirk just has taken so many shots.
Beautiful fight. All right, let's have a look what people are saying. Appreciate the shout out, fellas. I've recently been getting into UFC, but I'm starting to know my stuff pretty well. That's awesome, JJ Alec. We've been watching it for 15 years, dude. It's our main #1 sport. We're so glad to have a new person like yourself joining in and joining the homie and the dude stream, dude. We're stoked to have you here, Holmes. Willow saying, thanks for being my eyes for today, Shaggers. Willow, we have got you, dude. No worries. As always, you are an absolute G, and we are the people that supply you with the good. 53 Down Day saying, yo, what's up?
Yo.
I'm trying to be mean, but who's that other person? 53 Down Days, who's a regular, by the way.
Nice.
Go for it, Ben. Introduce yourself.
I work for these guys, help them out with their social media and stuff like that, and we were kind of having like a fun weekend, and since I'm hanging out, we just thought I'd join in and watch some UFC. I am in no way like fucking qualified to talk about any of it. I know nothing, but I'm
This is what we're gonna
having a
do.
good time.
This is what we're gonna do for the rest of the night.
Yeah,
You and I are gonna do rounds 1 and 2, and Ben's gonna do.
Let's do
Sorry,
it.
no, we're gonna do rounds 1 and 3,
Just
and Ben's
like-
gonna do round 2.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Commentating what's happening.
Yeah.
Let's do it. That sounds great.
See if I learn their names by round 3.
Thank you, Than, for liking the stream on Facebook, and Jeremiah. You guys are awesome. Appreciate
Nice.
y'all.
Yeah, if you can think about it, hit that share, hit that like, hit a comment. All those things trigger
The algorithm.
the happy algorithm.
Get in there, man. Go fuck the I mean, go make friends with the algorithm. Here we
I'm
go.
gonna say Esteban won
Dude,
that.
Tyone's a big fucking dude. I thought he was smaller for some reason.
Well, these dudes are only what, lightweights, or are they welters? These dudes are.
Unanimous decision.
Yeah, that's the right decision.
Yeah, I think they made the right call.
29-28, 29-28, 29-28. Yeah, that's the right decision.
So
Esteban is 12-1 now.
These are
and
lightweights.
Kurt goes to 12-6. Wow, that's a half record right there. You never want a record where you're fucking half, dude. You never want to have fucking double the amount of losses you have, because it means then you're winning 1 in every 2, and that's not a fucking good record to have.
you know what?
That's
Esteban's record, he had won 11 in a row and then lost to Radzhabov in March, a unanimous decision. So he's back in the winning column again. So he's 12-1, 27 years old.
Shout out to the greatest translator
He's
in UFC
good.
history. This guy does
Brazilian.
all of the Latin American, all of the Brazilian and stuff like that. He's
Or
an
Portuguese, yeah.
absolute he's an absolute freaking beast, man. I
Does
love
he do
that guy.
Spanish as well?
Yeah, he's just doing. I think he's doing Spanish with Esteban. I think Esteban's like Ecuadorian or something.
No, he's Argentinian.
He's Argentinian. There you go. He's doing Spanish
Yeah.
or Argentinian.
Yeah,
cool. It's cool they do that and they let them speak their native language and stuff like that. I think it's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. Well, obviously they encourage, and dude, like it's well known. Like Charles Oliveira has started learning English because it's well known that if you can speak English, you appeal to more fans in the UFC. So, for example, there's a reason why Khabib learned English so quickly and so well was because he wanted to make sure that he could address the fans and talk to the fans in post-fight interviews because 90% of the UFC fucking cards are held in America. You know, there's like 3 or 4 a year that are held in like Dubai and England and fucking a few other places.
Brazil and whatever.
Yeah, realistically, it's very rare that we have cards outside of America.
Yeah.
Let's have
Pretty wholesome watching Esteban and his boys celebrate.
Yeah, that's a great team right there. That's Michael Chandler's team right there.
Is it?
Yeah, Michael Chandler's team. Yeah, that's his coach. There'll be Henry Hooft will be one of those fuckers. JJ Ellick saying, money in the bank, baby. I got Jesus on this one.
Oh, yeah.
You mean Jesus?
So the next one is, to
Jesus
your point,
Aguilar versus
Shannon Ross.
Shannon Ross.
So Jesus is 8-2.
Flyweight up next.
That's lighter than lightweight?
Yeah. So it goes heavyweight, light heavyweight,
Mhm.
middleweight,
Mhm.
welterweight,
Okay.
lightweight, featherweight, bantamweight, flyweight,
And then Adam if you want.
and then atom or straw. No, it would go straw, and then it would go atom.
Yeah.
And then women's go from bantam down to straw.
Straw. But there's no straw or atom in men's. So these guys are fighting at 125 pounds. So if you were to do that in stone,
125.
it's about 8 stone. They're small guys.
Yeah.
You know, so
What
do you guys fall into if you guys were fighters?
I'm a lightweight. I'm a lightweight.
Yeah.
Or I'm either a featherweight or a lightweight. I'm like I'm in between the two because it's 45 to 55 and I'm somewhere in that range.
Yeah.
You're a welterweight at this
I'd
point.
be welter.
Tom's a welterweight.
After this weekend, middleweight, you know.
We have eaten a metric butt ton of food.
The wings are good.
The wings were.
Chris Benjamin, thank you for liking the stream, dude. We appreciate you. Willow saying the interpreter shows the fighter's emotions perfectly. Yeah, he does. He really recreates what they're saying very, very well. 53 down days saying who you got winning, Yair or Volk. We'll come back to that in a minute. Zimmerman saying thoughts on Fury versus Ngannou. Let's go with Yair Volk first. Yair Volk.
I think here's where I am. There's a lot of pressure on
Volk.
I was gonna say on the Mexican fighters. Like there's just been so much momentum building up to this is the year 2023 is the year of Mexican fighters. You got Grasso wins. You have Yair wins the interim. And then Aldana loses to Nunez. So I just feel like it's a lot of pressure. And Volk, this is, I think, his 7th or 8th title fight in a row. Yair's first title fight. So I just have Volk. Like, until Volk shows a little bit of slippage, I ain't voting against him. I just can't. He hasn't slipped at all.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm going Volk.
I second that. I think Volk is an animal. And to bet against him would be dumb. Do I think out of anyone in the featherweight division at the moment that Yair has the best chance of clipping him with something spectacular?
Yeah.
Yes, I do. But do I think that that's likely? No, I do not. Ben, Yair or Volk?
I have no idea, but based on what you guys said, it just sounds like Volk's the reliable. He's got enough under his belt at this point,
Yeah.
So,
Literally, that's under his title belt, like fucking. But
Big
here's
old Aussie cock under there.
But to your point, like, what I've just said does not in any way want to disparage Yair Rodriguez. I think Yair is a fucking badass and is clearly one of the best featherweights in the world and could be champion maybe tonight. But I think there's no reason why he couldn't be champion going forward. He's a young dude.
100%.
His dynamism, his variety of weapons is fucking pretty unparalleled from all kinds of elbows from every angle. Like when you see Yair, it's just going to be like a whirling dervish of kicks, elbows, and knees.
Do you reckon that's kind of what he needs to do? He needs to go
He needs
really
to
full on the
surprise
offensive.
Volk.
He needs to make Volk react to his game, play his game.
Yes. If Volk takes the fucking center, dude, and starts walking him down, it's over, dude. It's over.
And Volk has this game, has this style It's similar to Israel Adesanya, who they both come from City Kickboxing. Basically, it's predicated on a lot of feints, a lot of like management in the striking zone. But basically, they're just overwhelming the other fighters' cognitive reactions to so many feints, angles, and different ways of setting up like off-rhythm striking and stuff like that. That it's like they have flooded your ability to react in a way like it's just a little bit more than you're usually used to.
Yeah.
And it's really, really hard to fight against. You've seen him fight against legends like Max Holloway, and he just turns other fighters into like not being able to do their game plan at all.
Yeah. That makes sense as well. Like I always thought like action beats reaction, because if you're going for something on someone when you're attacking them and they react the wrong way, the punishment is big. But if they react correctly, well, so what? They blocked my attack, you know?
Yeah, they've canceled out your attack.
It's a solid point, man. It's a solid point about action and reaction. Fucking, we got some great comments here. Thoughts on Fury versus Ngannou? I think if Ngannou puts his hand on anyone, he's got the hand of fucking Jesus that he's been blessed with, the death touch. So I think if Francis is able to land anything flush, I think he kills every man on this planet. I don't think it matters if you're Tyson Fury. I think if you get hit by Ngannou, you go to sleep. So, do I think, though, that Francis will land anything clean on Fury? No, I don't. Yeah. I think it'll be 12 rounds, and I don't think Ngannou will be able to land anything flush enough. Because I think, same thing with McGregor. I think McGregor had the ability to knock out Mayweather with his power, but he never had the opportunity to land anything hard enough that did any major damage to Mayweather. So I think it's the similar thing. But dude, I'm hyped. I'll watch it. I'll fucking watch it for sure.
I mean, for me, I think, you know who I'm happiest about? I'm happiest that Dana White is going to be pissed off that that fight is happening and Francis Ngannou is going to get paid.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think Ngannou, like, you know, if if they were wearing MMA gloves, maybe he could land a strike. But with pillowy gloves, boxing gloves, and in the squared circle, Tyson Fury's fucking home. Ngannou's not gonna touch him, but he's gonna get paid, and I'm super, super happy Francis Ngannou's gonna get paid, which kind of validates his whole like standing up for his own principles, walking away from UFC. So many people were like, "Oh, he dropped the fucking bag. Oh, what's he gonna do?" Yeah, we don't get the Jones versus Ngannou fight, but Ngannou gets to walk away, with
his dignity,
honoring his principles.
Couple of things quickly. I'm just going to run through the chat because we've got like fucking a bunch of shit here, and I want to make sure we're getting to all this stuff. I like Volk because 5 rounds, but Yair could pull it off. But I think Volk will take it, says JJ Alec. Nice. Willow saying Ben should be qualified to call the main event at this rate.
Sign me up.
JJ Alec saying, if you want to parlay, locks in with mine was Esteban, Bo Nickal, Victor, and Simon, for anyone in the chat. But look who Volk has taught in the past. It's insane. Fought in the past. It's insane. If there's one person who could pull it off, it would be Yair, though.
Fair.
1 second. I'm just going to start this, and then I'll keep going through this quickly. 53 Down Day saying, Volk did not look healthy at all in the weigh-in. He looked stiff. I think I got Yair, says 53 Down Days. Damn, I thought Volk looked stiff, too. In the fucking conference, I thought he was stiff.
Yeah.
He was mumbling.
Oh shit, a one-punch knockout.
Oh, my God.
First strike.
Jesus Christ.
Aguilar, 1-punch, first strike.
Aguilar.
That was crazy.
Overhand right, just right over the top, that stiffs. Absolutely just completely folds
Jesus.
Shannon Ross. And Shannon Ross is still down.
Still out. Volk's record and who he's fought is insane, says JJ. I would love to get your take on a very interesting fight. Croot versus Minefield.
No, it's Minefield. Alonso Minefield.
It's Minefield. Yeah. Dude, I think that's a great fight. I love Croot, dude. I want Croot to win. He's still out. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
He's still out. Let's watch this. Let's watch this replay.
Final kill cam.
Watch this replay.
First punch of the fight.
Level changes, boom. Overhand right, right to the temple. Good night.
Wow.
God damn.
And he could have really hurt him badly with another hammer punch.
Oh my God. Dude, that's right here, dude.
Oh, dude. And
Let's hear it. This is going to be loud. Oh, it's so loud, dude. He hits him with such... It's like a sledgehammer hitting a head. Holy fuck, that was gorgeous.
Wow, he's still down, and Aguilar is now showing a lot of respect and probably hope that Ross.
He's sat up at least, but he is out cold. He has no clue where he is. He's actually going to a meditation position because he got punched so hard that he's become a monk in his time away.
Yeah, we might need to get some medics out here for his fist as well.
Yeah, oh, dude, literally, dude. Fucking hell. I would love to get your take on it. Yeah. I love Croot, dude. I would love to see Croot win a fight. Menafield has mad power. Croot has good cardio. I'm about it, dude. It's a great fight. It's hard to call. Volk did not look healthy at all. Yeah, we said that. And then 2 for 2 says, JJ, hell yeah, dude.
JJ, right?
Damn, me and you think the same, says 53 down days. Yeah, dude.
Can we all talk about something?
Yeah.
So,
Did anyone else find it peculiar that there hasn't been any more discussion about this fucking cut underneath Volk's eye that has had to been like hidden basically through the last 2 days of press conferences and weigh-ins? Like,
how did
he fucking get through like medicals?
If the fight gets cold because of that cut, dude, and Volk loses his belt because of that cut, this will be the single dumbest decision. Or if it's being forced by the UFC, or if Volk fucking like should have just called off the fight. Whoever's fault it lies with, the dumbest thing ever if they call the fight because of the cut.
Yeah.
Going into a fight with a cut, stupid.
tell you what would suck is if, like, after the fight, let's say Yair wins, like, and then everyone's like, well, it's because of Volk's eye thing, you know, and it's like, that would suck for, like, taking the wind out of that victory and just, like,
totally.
you know, nobody wants that. No one wants that shit.
Totally, you're totally right, Ben. That's a good shout. Mickey, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. We appreciate you joining. Oh, YouTube people, why you make me have to kick you?
Well, they're trying to promote their own stream or something? What's going on there?
I think people try to promote like an illegal stream, but like there's something, I don't know, like why do they even want to do that?
I don't know.
Anyway.
53 Down Day says, he looks unhealthy and uninterested in this fight. It feels like he's not happy and is focused on Islam. I don't blame him. He won that fight, but still. He didn't win that fight 53 Down Days. I know we've had this conversation in the past.
53, we've had it a couple times in the past. Come on, man. Just fucking accept he didn't win, but he fought fucking awesomely in that fight, and it was very, very close, and he deserves a rematch. Let's just say that.
I would love to freaking see that rematch though. That's the fight. He did, says 53 Down Days.
God damn it, 53 Down Days.
God damn you.
Give me the rounds. Give me the rounds right now. What rounds did he win? And let's discuss it, dude. Because I have a rebuttal
we
for
want
you.
Receipts, boys. We want receipts.
Yeah, so going forward, Bodie's going to do the first round. Ben is going to do the second round, and then Bodie and I will do the third round. Let's see. Then we'll have some fun doing that.
Exactly.
And if you need some help on the second round, we'll
No.
chip in.
No. I want Ben to give us what he thinks is happening.
Yes.
You guys are going to get the fucking absolute amateur perspective.
I want the full fucking Ben bonanza.
The rundown. Okay.
Are we out of
5, 4, and 2 says 53 Down Days, Tom.
5, 4, and 2? So let's talk
5
about
yes.
Yes, 5 yes.
2 yes. 4 no.
Talk to me about 4. Because Islam has Volk
rear on back take body triangle.
Back take body triangle for what, 3+ minutes, and Volk is doing this. So talk me through that, dude. Talk me through how he wins that round by doing that. Like
this is the grappler versus damage conversation.
I mean, dude, 53. You know I love you, man, but like, let's just be fair. Let's just be fair about it.
Fucking high right now.
So anyway, let's tee up this next one.
What's
fucking thin Mitchell's?
It's a little bit arbitrary, isn't it? Like, who's winning that fight? If one guy's like had grappling control and done no damage, and then the other guy's done loads of damage but might about to be choked out, you know, like, and then.
Yeah, here's the thing. There's just a almost like an understanding that if you're like wrapped on my back, if you, let's say, you know, you're backpacked on my back, right, and you're trying to choke me out, and I'm just doing this,
yeah,
it just isn't anything, because I'm not able to like really fucking do any damage there.
Yeah.
It's not significant strikes.
Oh, sure.
So that's what happened in that round. So, you know, in theory, if you threw out all of the historical precedent on what's valuable and what isn't valuable, comparing some sort of like back strike from someone that's got your back and is trying to fucking strangle you to, you know, to the opposite, then I guess you could maybe start the conversation. But there's just no conversation. It's never happened that someone has won a round by doing that.
That's made something occur to me, right? Do you reckon, to some extent, lightweight fighters have an advantage because they're so bony and like bony shoulder blades versus fat shoulder blades? You know, hitting someone in the chin or something. You know,
Well,
you
it's
might get some
interesting.
weird things like that.
So Conor McGregor has used basically what he calls a shoulder barge in fights, and probably more effectively than a lot of people. In that, I don't know if you heard of Donald Cerrone, Cowboy Cerrone, but Conor McGregor fought Cerrone and got him up against the cage and just kind of like lifted his shoulder up into Cerrone's face and nose, basically, and broke his nose.
Yeah.
Do you think he broke his nose with that shoulder barge? Yeah, so he's like, then he clipped him about 2 or 3 times with heavy shoulders. So it is something. It's very uncommon though. It's not something that, you know, someone would. I don't think anyone would like depend on as part of like a, you know, finishing strategy or anything like that.
Yeah,
but,
just something to mix them up that they wouldn't expect.
Yeah. But the other thing is to talk about bony, like, you know, lighter fighters.
53 down days. Yeah, he did nothing. Says, yeah, but Islam did nothing with it. And if he did something with it, I would have said he won. But there was no damage given. Also, I'm also biased because I hate Khabib and Islam.
That's fair. Dude, that's the, like, I accept that wholly, dude.
Yeah.
That I accept wholly.
Yeah, and thank you for being honest, dude. That's
Yeah.
kick-ass of you to fucking be honest about
If
that
someone
shit.
says they're not biased, then don't trust what they say. If someone says, I am biased, here's what it is, that's a lot better. So that's what we like.
Let's go, Benny boy. You got this, son,
Yeah.
says Willow for round 2.
I appreciate that, man.
Khan saying, Islam will finish Volk if they rematch. You heard it here first. Clyde, One Love saying, where's the fight at?
It's in Vegas, right?
Currently, yeah, the fight's in Vegas, bro. Basically, dude, we do a watch-along party here, so what you can do is you can go find the stream through legal methods or illegal methods, unblock it, and then when you have found the stream, come on back and hang out. This is more a place to hang out and chat with everyone and just spend some time with a bunch of people who love MMA just like yourself. Clyde.
And get the lowdown on the best places to put your money on as well from our boy Jellic over there, you know.
Jellic is running. He's got 2 of his, is it a 5-way parlay? I think 2 of them have hit. But I'm just looking at the feed.
Is it JJ Ellick or is it Jellic?
Jellic, man.
It's
Or
Jellic.
maybe it's got a silent J there.
I thought it was JJ Elric, like the basketball player.
JJ Reddick.
JJ Reddick, even, sorry.
I'm sure he'll tell us in a second.
53 Down Day said, stop, Volk will sleep Islam. Dude, you gotta remember, Islam dropped Volk just as much as Volk dropped Islam. You gotta remember, Islam dropped him once in the fight as well.
Here's the thing, though. Volk did dominate that 5th round.
That 5th round was
We've
like
never seen
almost
it.
a 10-8.
Yeah.
Almost a 10-8. Seaman on the next fight. Let's see if I can go 3 for 3. Clyde says, keep pausing, but cool. Send me links, thanks. Keeps pausing. What do you mean he keeps pausing?
Yeah.
That might just be your internet, man.
Yeah, that might be your internet, homie. I can't send you a link, dude, but if you look up something like unblockit.asia, you could definitely find something along those lines, dude. But it's been an absolute pleasure having you, dude. If you want to hang with us, we'd love to keep you. If not, dude, we'll catch you another time.
Open
brother.
a second tab, do that thing that he just said, and then listen to
You
our
mean
commentary.
what did I say? I just coughed.
Block it. Yeah.
.Asia.
My name is Jason Els, so it's JJ Ellick.
Nice one.
Nice one.
Nice. Okay.
Dude, great to have you, man. Nice to have you
dude.
here.
Jason, you're a fucking G, dude. You're a G, bro.
No, he's a J.
Oh, he's a JJ.
Just watching some highlights. I'm just wondering why. Could be because
It's Hall of Fame week.
so there's
It's also because
Amanda Nunes has been inducted.
has she just now?
Yeah.
Oh wow! Instantly, she just retired like
I'm pretty sure
a month ago.
I'm pretty sure she's being inducted, isn't she?
That's awesome if she has been.
So
Or is
Oh
it-
no, those were just International Fight Week moments
Oh, okay.
from the past. Apologies.
Didn't like that one fight just ended so quickly? Like, crap, guys, we need to put something on right
Oh,
now
yeah,
while the other fights before the other comes up.
Dude, they don't just go, oh, let's just do the next fight. They go, cool, we're just gonna fill time with ads and shit. Like that's what they typically do. Like filming people outside the arena. Like who gives a flying fuck?
I guess they want to stick to their schedule and they don't want like have 3 fights end too early and now we have to wait half an hour. They'd rather like have about the same amount of gap between fights.
Here's the issue.
Wow,
the
that
issue
is a ridiculous statement from 53 Down
It's
Days.
53
Conor
shooting.
versus Colby will happen in 2024 for the title. For which title? And how do you think? Do you think? Right.
Now I know the title.
What?
Biggest dickhead.
Title biggest asshole. Conor, do you think Conor will be challenging Colby for the welterweight belt, having been the? I would just love to know where you got that. Okay, welterweight. I see what you're saying. 53 Down Days. I thought you meant Conor would be the lightweight champion challenging for the welterweight. I was like, he's never gonna be lightweight champion ever again.
So he's saying that Colby's going to beat Leon in October in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah.
And then next year
McGregor will fight.
Yeah.
Nah, dude.
That would break my heart, to tell you the truth.
Dude, I think Hamza or Usman has next pick after
Colby and Edwards.
Colby and Edwards, I think Usman and Hamza have next pick.
Colby beat Edwards and Edwards beat Usman, that means Colby beats Usman. We can't have that.
Yeah, well, he doesn't beat Usman. We've actually played that out twice,
Exactly, right.
and he doesn't beat Usman either time.
They
So
call that
Edwards is expected then to win if that happens.
Well, not necessarily. So this is a thing called MMA math. MMA math is not as linear as regular math. So you can't say like this guy beat that guy, and that guy lost to that guy. So this guy's clearly going to be that guy.
MMA rock paper scissors.
Dana White does want money. Dana White's a cuck, bro. Dana White's a piece of shit.
Yeah, he's just watching people fight instead of fighting. What a pussy.
Literally fucking absolute wanker, bro.
Yeah, guys. I don't know. I fight people. I don't watch people fight.
By the way, they're showing highlights of Whittaker. That's going to be a great fight tonight. Robert Whittaker versus
Du Plessis. Is that
Dricus
tonight?
Du Plessis, yeah.
Oh, I'm so excited. I love Rob. Rob's going to absolutely mush him.
So I'm really looking forward to that. Someone asked about Jimmy Croot versus Alonzo Menifield.
It is only 3 rounds. Rob doesn't have the deep water to take him in, actually. Oh, shit. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, it is a 3-round fight. But to the point of Jimmy Croot, Rob Whittaker, of course, Alexandre Volkanovski, there's, I think, 5 or 6 fighters that are representing either Australia or New Zealand. I think Dan Hooker, who's from New Zealand, and then, a handful of other Australian fighters are representing. Also, there's a number of Mexican fighters that are going to be fighting tonight. So really, it's not like Mexico versus Australia across the board, but lots of Mexican fighters looking to win their fights, and also Aussies looking to win theirs. So
yeah, and people are going to be tallying that. They're like, all right, come on, let's see how Mexico does.
Oh, totally. Yeah. That definitely happens. A few weeks ago, Canada whooped. Did you see that? Canada fucking rinsed every fight. They won every fight of the night.
There was a fight it was in Vancouver in Canada. Yeah. And it happens a lot. Like in London, probably about 3 London cards ago, it was like...
all of the UK, except for Jai Herbert, won.
Except for Jai Herbert. And
quickly, Willow says, I think McGregor is done. He's just social media pony to stay relevant these days.
I'm with you, dude.
I'm not disagreeing with that at all.
And you know what? I'm fucking glad. I'll tell you what, McGregor fills up moments in our days with just hilarity on some of the shit that he does and gets up to. But now that's pretty much all we look to McGregor for, is just what silly things he's doing, on a yacht or in a club or in his bed with some ice cream and fucking a bag of whatever and a bottle of whatever. That's McGregor these days, which is, sad in one way, but we had fucking, Magic fucking Mac for a couple years. That run for a couple years was amazing.
Our run was legendary, dude.
But it's gone. That's gone, and he'll never fight a top level fighter again. That's just the fact. He may fight.
He's on the downhill at this point.
Yeah, they might put him against like a Nate Diaz. They might put him against a Tony Ferguson. They put him against someone that is also equally on a decline, and he has a decent shot at, his striking is, no matter how much he's declined, he's about as dangerous a first round fighter as there is. Okay. He's just, his counters, his timing, The way he delivers, the straightness of his punches is really, really good. It's world class, and so he always will have that, but he doesn't have his conditioning, and his heart. No matter what a camp you go through for 6 weeks or 8 weeks or whatever, if you've been abusing your body for months and months and months through like drug use, through just not training, not taking care of yourself, there's an element of like psychological frailty that if you run into any kind of like resilience against you, all of like that little bit of preparation comes crashing down really quickly. And we've seen that with McGregor before. Like if someone just stands up to him, he tends to wilt and then like find ways out of him. He did it against Nate Diaz in the first fight, against Khabib, really, against Poirier a couple times. So like he has a track record of, when it really, really gets tough in there, someone's really standing up to him, testing him.
Just gonna chime in here.
Yeah.
Darkman or DeFork Maforn. Did Volkanovski and Yair get started yet? No, it hasn't started yet. We're still in the early prelims card at the moment. We'll let you know, though. Stick around and we'll let you know when it comes up, brother.
Roughly 3 hours, right? Roughly 3 hours.
Roughly miles of years in the future. Everyone's sleeping on this Moreno fight, says 53 Down Day, dude. Not at all, dude. We're excited. We think Pantoja has a very good chance of winning this fight. But obviously Moreno is, has proven multiple times he's a fucking beast. Heart of an absolute animal and just swings for the fucking heavens.
Pantoja's got a 2-0 record against Moreno. He's beaten him twice.
Really?
He subbed him in tough, and then he beat him by decision in the UFC early on.
Where are they from?
Pantoja's from Brazil, Moreno's from Mexico.
Okay.
Yeah.
53 Down Day saying, hot take, Usman won the third fight against Leon, I assume, he's saying.
That, dude, I'd love that to be the truth, dude.
It was close. It was close. I need to watch that fight again.
I need to watch it again as well.
I haven't watched it since.
We are Usman biased over here, by the way, guys.
It hurt too much to watch a second time, so I haven't watched it a second time yet, personally.
Yeah.
Let's see what else. Willow saying, Diaz, McGregor 3 is the only fight, I reckon. Ooh, that's not a bad shout. But Diaz, dude, Diaz is going to get knocked out by Jake Paul. And then he's going to come crawling back to fucking UFC. And he's going to be not even a gatekeeper. He's going to be a BJ Penn in like the last 5 years of his career, basically. And that'll be it.
Who's fighting right now, by the way? Who's about to fight?
Up to fight
Terrence Mitchell. I told you that was a real name.
Terrence
Mitchell is a real name.
Wait, was it Mitchell that you were saying, or was it Terrence Johns?
It was Terrence.
We were saying it might have been Michael Terrence.
Michael Terrence. That's what. Yeah. So Mitchell is not Michael, though.
Guys, put your money on Michael Terrence.
So Terrence is up, and he is versus Cody Saman.
No, he's fighting
Cameron Saman.
Cameron Saman. So Cameron Saman's 8-0, by the way, and he's a 3.5 to 1 favorite.
Oh, Rama, thank you for liking the stream. Appreciate you. JJ Alex saying, I like your thinking on Pantoja, but I think it's a 5-round fight, which favors Moreno.
I don't see that, dude. I don't see that. Like, first of all, like Moreno is a badass, and he's gotten a lot. He's probably gotten better than Pantoja has since that period of time. But dude, I can't say that. Like, to me, 5 rounds gives just that much more time for Pantoja to wrap him up in something and sleep him.
Dude, Terrence Mitchell is a badass, dude.
Terrence Mitchell is, yeah, I am looking forward to that fucking Pantoja versus Moreno fight. That's going to be...
Dude, look how ripped he is.
Yeah.
You can see every muscle on that fucker.
I see muscle that didn't know existed on that guy.
Terrence Mitchell's 15-2, and Cameron Saman's 8-2. Or sorry, 8-0. This is a good fight. And by the way, Mitchell's a fucking almost a 4-1 underdog.
1 second, guys. I'm just going to try and charge our mic friends. So we're just going to cut our audio for just 1 second. I'll be right back with you guys. 1 second.
See you in a bizzle.
Charging?
We should be back now, guys.
Does that work?
Can you guys hear
know.
us? Let me
just give us a heads
up.
up.
Sound good?
I'll check the stream as well.
Do that mic check.
Just plug back into the monitor. Yeah, I can hear us. Oh yeah,
nice.
We sound like good.
Good.
Cool.
Thank you, JJ.
Got this little system that we're figuring out with these mics. So we've had to go from 2 mics which is a whole other like audio setup to a 3-mic setup, which the 3-mic setup is actually 4 mics that we could use if we did like a, I don't know, like a multiple person podcast or a D&D actual play or something like that. However, this has a little bit of a weird little dynamic in that when it's...
Oh, what did you say? A D&D actual play? That's right, guys. At Homie and the Dude, we also play Dungeons and Dragons because as much as we love kicking people and punching people in real life, we also like doing it in our minds, in theater of mind, and in fantasy worlds as well.
There's nothing quite like a dragon dick twist. There's nothing quite like it. They just don't know what to do.
Also, if you need to get out, dude, let me know and I can fucking squeeze. I can
I'll let you
squeeze
know,
power.
How's your back, by the way? You all right?
Oh, my back's fine. Yeah.
Chilling.
Like I said, we were playing Halo 3 last night, and I've never started a game and then finished a game all in the same session, like non-stop,
in
like
one
back
day.
to back. Like it was crazy. It was crazy, but like the whole time I'm just like leant forward, just shooting aliens and stuff.
Do you know what? That's a great question. I would love to hear it. Does anyone have a retro game that they love playing, like for nostalgia? Is there anything that, like, harkens back to your childhood or anything like that that gives you those nostalgia vibes? You know, and if you're young, you know, if you're like in your under 20s or whatever, and you're playing recent games, I want to hear what games you're playing, as well as anyone who's like as old as fucking Tom. I want to hear if Pac-Man was your shit, man. Like, I want to hear that. Let us know, guys. We want to hear all about what are your nostalgia games.
Too soon.
Ican saying, "What the fuck? White African versus Black Alaskan? Too soon, dude." That's how it be sometimes, dude. That's all I gotta say to that is that's how it be, dude. That's how it be. Fucking there's people of all creeds and colors across the world.
This is proof we're in the multiverse right now, guys. We are in the other world right now.
Bruce Buffer in the center there. Fuck, dude, look at it's the cuffs of his jacket. They're the most impressive. They look like they're folded down. God. Willow saying their nostalgia game is Final Fantasy VII. Cool. That's kick-ass. Ben's is Halo, so we played that this weekend.
I'm big into it.
Mine is Resistance Fall of Man, which we're trying to sort out at some point to play.
Yeah, we're trying to get a PlayStation emulator working for that.
Yeah.
Play that game. I was going to say this, right? Like,
go on.
Like, we look back at these games and we're like, damn, those were the good times. You know, that was good. Sometimes you got to look at, like, what your life is like today and, like, look at, damn, you know what? It ain't so bad. I'm enjoying a lot of things about my life right now. And just knowing that you're going to look back in a few years and miss what your life is like right now.
That's a good point, dude. It's such a good point. Unless you're in a really shitty place, then if you like move forward, then you might
like, fucking hating life right now.
Yeah.
Then you know it can always be worse, guys. It can always be worse.
It can always be worse. Or if you're at the bottom, then hey, the only way is up, and it's only going to get better.
If your life's in the shit, then the only way is up, guys.
But also, if your life is in the shitter, know that here at Homie and the Dude, you've got a safe space to talk about that shit, dude. We love you guys. Remember, we've got our Discord server. If you haven't joined the Discord server, you can talk in there and share stuff, guys. We'd love to see you in the Discord server.
Everyone's life is in the shitter in our Discord.
Oh, these two skinny guys, like, do scare me, dude. It's a lot of bone and just like...
That's what I'm saying, dude. The bony shoulders more deadly than the squishy
Oh, high elbow guillotine. High elbow guillotine. Oh, he's gonna put him out. He's gonna put him out.
Wow,
Terrence Mitchell might go out right now.
Not like this, Terrence.
He's either going to go out or he's going to...
It's tight.
Nope, he's going to... It looks like he's lasting right now.
No, he's going to roll him. Oh, he gets out of it. Wow, Terrence grappled out of that. But beautiful back take and ends up in the guard. Wow, that was, Seaman doing a really good job in that scramble just then. And that guillotine was tight. I wonder how much he blew his arms out trying to squeeze that.
That's the problem, isn't it? That is the problem. Right now, Seaman is, from that high elbow guillotine, that really, really advantageous position. He's now down on the ground. He's got Mitchell in his guard, but he's looking for he's going
for an armbar. He's going for an armbar or a triangle.
Yeah, he's got a very, very high guard. Looking to try to wrap an arm.
Going for an arm.
There's the arm right there. He's got the arm. Let's see if he gets this now. He's rolled him over. He's got the arm trapped, but no, he's
trying to step around. Oh, and he ends up in the guard of Mitchell now, looking to land some ground and pound. This is gorgeous grappling. Back and forth, back and forth.
Just super competitive on the ground. They're just literally like falling all over the place. Looks like almost like a, you know, 9th grade fucking PE class.
Yeah.
Like,
Sure.
I think Simon. By the way, it's Simon.
Simon. Oh, nice up kick by Mitchell.
Yeah. He seems to just have a better grasp of what he's doing on the ground.
Yeah.
Mitchell's doing a very good job defending and rolling and scrambling, but it feels like Simon's just a little bit more in control on the ground.
A little bit more knowledgeable of what he wants to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Nice
he's
knees.
definitely the aggressor in this one, or at least on the ground.
Yeah. And up against the cage right now. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Just not giving him any room at all to operate. Mitchell just looks like he's, you know.
Mitchell wants to fucking strike with you. Mitchell wants to be a range striking, and he's just in your face, forearm against your face, head being smushed into the cage, grappled back to the ground. Oh, he breaks the post down, breaks that posting R down, and goes Dagestani handcuff to land some big freaking ground and pound. Back take.
Back take with one hook in. Mitchell, good news is Mitchell's pinned up against the cage right now.
He's
So
just having a nice sit down right now, isn't he?
Oh, God. It's 2 big strikes. Oh, that was a big one.
tough round for Mitchell right now. Real
Yeah,
tough round. Now his hooks are in. He's got his back. He's got him flattened out. This might not go any longer.
Oh, it's right up against the cage. He can't even move. They're going to call it.
Yeah, they're going to call this.
They're going to call it.
You can't take punches
It's
like
over.
this without defending yourself. And the referee's trying to tell him to do something, anything, and he can't.
Yeah.
Another round 1 finish.
Oh,
Simon
that's
with
over right there.
another easy win. Is that a third for JJ?
Oh, shit.
JJ, did you just run up your 3rd one in a row?
Is that your third, homie?
JJ's bringing home the bacon tonight.
JJ is bring home JJ. Never mind. I'm wrong. It says 53 down days. Terrence Mitchell KO in the 2nd round. Khan's saying Bruce Buffer versus Sean Strickland boxing match. Who wins?
What?
Dude, I think Sean Strickland tries to insult Bruce, but Bruce's fucking thickly tanned skin is impervious to insult, and he just knocks him the fuck out. Alexandre Pantoja style.
That fight just Mitchell just wasn't in it ever, you know, from the beginning.
Yeah, it was nothing. It was kind of what we said about action beating reaction, like offense. If you're the one, you know, delivering the shots, then the consequences aren't that bad if they react correctly. But if they don't, then they're fucked.
Yeah, and from that position, the referee will give you, you know, maybe a half a dozen strikes to your head as an opportunity to get out of it. But you just can't keep, even if you've got your, you know, your glove up trying to block it, sort of unresponsive strikes to your head. If you're flattened out,
Terrence Mitchell was gas. Look at him sucking air.
Oh, dude, he was gassed. Do you see he was like sucking air up against the cage as well. He's exhausted.
Mufasa, what is up, dude? Welcome back. The humblest badass alive has returned to grace you with his presence. You are humble indeed, good sir. If Sean Strickland gets the next title shot, I'm going to go mad, says 53 down days. Mufasa says, Jones versus Stipe, who you got?
Jones?
Yeah, Jones.
Stipe's what, 43? How old is Stipe?
He's old, and he hasn't fought since he got knocked out last.
Yeah.
I don't feel good about that.
Feels like a setup fight for Jones. Not happy about it, by the way. It's not like I love Jones, but, you know, it just feels like this is a...
JJ, Simon won the fight by a TKO from ground strikes from the back, basically. Ben can't get a round 2.
Yeah, how am I supposed to commentate round 2 if these guys keep winning round 1?
We'll get there. We will get there.
53 down days. Izzy is Izzy in the building? I don't know.
That's a good question. With all of his city kickboxing stablemates and on the card.
Jesus Christ,
Maybe.
Mufasa. Fucking hell. I've heard drunk people with 3 back talk more clearly than Stipe.
That's exactly. So I was just looking up. Stipe will be 41 when that fight
Stipe will be
happens.
41. Jones will be
35, 36. Let me see what Jones is. I mean,
let me see what happens. So Mufasa saying, how y'all doing? Dude, we're doing good. So you got me and Tom with you, and then we got Ben joining us, our social media guy, and he's here to lay his eyes, social media guy and friend, lay his eyes upon the UFC and give his verdict and take and some commentary as well.
Yeah, just to have a good time.
53 Down Day say, I got Stipe. Dude, I would love to have Stipe. I love Stipe, and I think he's a phenomenal fighter. But I'm just not quite sure, dude, that he's gonna be able to pull that off against Jones, who weighs fucking 265 pounds, and fucking ragdolled Cyril Gane, who is again way bigger than Stipe.
Yeah, it's a tough. Like, how is Stipe gonna win?
Is this Nickel?
No.
Who's this big fella?
This is Bo Nickal's on the main card, actually.
Oh, is he? Fucking hell.
Is that Nico Price?
No. No, it's not him either. It's...
you guys might need to hire me, says JJ Alec. 3 for 3.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, JJ.
JJ on a fucking run right now.
To be fair though, JJ, if you're just consistently winning, you might not need a job, mate. You might be just set for life.
Maybe you should. Maybe you could pay us, bro. I know he hasn't fought in a while, but holy cow, didn't realize that his last fight was March 2021.
This is my
point. Dude.
And how did that go, by the way? How did that fucking go?
Mufasa equals bad blood alcohol content. Oh, I see. Once heavyweights get KO'd, it's usually the end of the line. Yeah, I kind of agree with can I think of anyone who's bounced back from getting fucking KO'd at heavyweight?
Stipe. Stipe bounced back from getting fucking dropped
KO'd
by
from DC,
and then fucking...
And then beat Francis, actually.
Yeah.
Took Francis's first L from him. Yeah, that's a good point, dude.
Is that because heavyweights are just hitting harder?
Yeah,
just getting more brain damage?
Dude, it's like you have the same ability to get knocked out because humans are made the same, so proportionally there's still the same amount of like fluid between your skull and your brain and things like that.
Right.
Even though you're 6'5" and not 5'5", or you're 260 or not 160.
And you have hands that are like double the size and triple the weight and like quadruple the force.
The punches are getting harder, but the heads aren't getting any thicker, you know?
Yeah,
like this,
that's exactly it, yeah. So that's why, heavyweight fights are the most exciting, but also, can be really damaging.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Simon post-fight, Wakanda forever.
For fuck's sake.
53 Down Days. Love talking MMA with y'all. Yo, we love talking MMA with you, 53. You're the fucking G, dude. You're the fucking G.
You know what I think? I love about it, 53, is that we can have some like conversations where we disagree, but we can like respect each other's position. We can respect, your perspective. Like, dude, when you said, like I see it this way, but I am a little bit of a homer for Volkanovski. Totally appreciate that. You know what? We kind of love Khabib and Islam. So I mean, we might be
Islam, but more Khabib. We love Khabib. Islam is like a product of, we're like, it's the closest thing we're gonna get.
Yeah, that's true. But we might be slightly biased as well. But like our intent, our effort is to call it exactly like we see it, like whatever our eyes are seeing, to call it. Yeah. And sometimes it's hard to do that when you have some of your favorites fighting that are not winning. Like when Usman got knocked out, or there's some other fights where you're just like, oh. Like, I kind of don't like the fighter that's winning, but like, they're fucking winning, so you got to call it like you see it. Yeah. So, it is what it is.
Is this, are we still in the
early prelims still. This is Vitor Petrino versus Marcin Prachnio. And this is light heavyweight.
Petrino and Prachnio. Huh.
Yeah.
Light heavyweight bout.
And so here's the breakdown. Because Prachnio is 8-0, so there is that.
Willow saying, yes, Izzy is there. Mufasa, it's like getting hit by a frying pan, is I assume what he meant there. Mufasa saying Lesnar versus Jones as a super fight would be electric. I mean, not now. Maybe like fucking 10 years ago, yeah.
Dude, you don't really feel like you want Brock Lesnar back in the UFC. Especially, dude, all right. I don't know if I want to get into this space, but like what the UFC did to get Lesnar in was basically have USADA like as the the regulation agency for drugs, and then just be like, yo, USADA, why don't you take a seat there for a second? Lesnar's coming in, he's gonna fight. He's gonna fucking beat the shit out of Mark Hunt, and then you can come in afterwards. And like, you know, if he pops afterwards, he pops afterwards. Like, dude, there was something criminal about like allowing Lesnar to fight against Mark Hunt. So like, you know, I love, you know, some of these like headline like sizzle fights, but let's keep some honor into like, I don't know, the meritocracy of the sport. Let's not make it too much of a joke. You know, Lesnar is completely roided out of his fucking mind. Like, he is. And like, you know, Jones ain't a fucking angel either in that in that space. Literally. So it's like, what are we doing?
You gotta go either one way or the other. You either gotta like make it like as fair and like you said, meritocracy as possible, or you just go balls to the walls. Like, all right, we're pumping everything we have into these guys. It's like military grade, like super drugs that are just gonna turn them into apes. You know? Like,
totally, like literally, like nuclear steroids to like that. Like, I'm interested in that. Like, if someone wanted to just completely performance enhance themselves to the gills,
and then fight a bear or something, fight a grizzly bear.
Fight a bear, or like fight each other. Just have two. Yeah. I mean, we did have that, like pre-USADA.
Uberim.
Yeah, we had Uberim. This guy named Alistair Overeem. They called him Uberim because he eventually like.
That's who we were talking about yesterday, actually.
Just was fucking huge, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, there's another guy, Vitor Belfort, which was like, you know, just known as being like steroid Belfort.
Yeah. All right. So here's a big question.
Go on.
What is the crossover between weakest silverback and strongest heavyweight fighter? Like,
ooh,
I think nah, dude. No. It's not even a thing.
Yeah,
Silverback,
weakest silverback wins every time.
Yeah, it's not even a thing.
Well, even with like the best striking techniques, like
not even a chance.
Not a chance.
Not even
just
remotely. Not even remotely close.
Yeah.
Tearing them from
that's true. It's true.
Let's have a look through some of this. 100%. Holy cow! Where is the time gone? Lesnar fought Hunt in 2016. Not to brag, but I'm the undisputed. I'm the legend at UFC, undisputed 3 at Xbox 3. On Xbox 360.
Dude, you told us that once before. And who did you go to battle with? Someone said, "Nah, dude, I can fucking take you." No, there's someone else in the chat that you were talking. You and him were talking some fucking smackety smack with. Forget who that was. My top 5 fighters all time. Something Aldo 3. I'm not sure what that is. John
4. Volk 5. Izzy.
Okay. So
I didn't send a link. I think it must have fucked something up. I don't know. Okay. I don't know what's happened.
It's probably all like the dots and stuff. It probably thought that it was a link when it wasn't or something.
Okay. Can I go 4 for 4? Who do you got on this one, by the way?
Yeah,
Petrino or Prachnio?
Yeah, who you got next, bro?
Prachnio or Petrino or something.
This is it's crazy. The pay-per-view buys Lesnar does though. Dana doesn't give a fuck. He wants the gate and the money.
Dude, you're totally right, dude. I love that you just called it exactly like it is.
Yeah. At least if you go to a barber in Dagestan, you know where you're gonna get what you're gonna get, says Willow. I'm willing to call a knockout by Petrino, says JJ.
All right. Petrino it is.
Silverback would murder any human in a second. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's death by savage.
All right, here's the question though: Silverback or Grizzly?
That's a tough one.
I feel like a Silverback has more dexterity. Like dexterity, and by dexterity I don't just mean like dodge ability or things like that. I mean the ability to like maneuver their arms, grip, and things like that. Where bears are just kind of short and stumpy arms. They can kind of bite and like,
I think if the bear gets the gorilla on the ground and has its weight on the gorilla, I think the bear has got it down at that point because they both got big bites.
It's true, yeah.
What about a great white shark versus a silverback with a rebreather
I don't know. I feel like silverback wins actually, even then, like legit.
Really,
they've been trained in underwater combat.
Yeah.
Like Lesnar's pay-per-view buys were 1 million plus in like 2009 when the UFC was nothing. Grizzly because of claws and mouth. Grizzly bears are apex predators. Val Woodburn over Bo KO. Call it right now.
Wow, that's a big call, dude.
That's wild.
You know what the odds are?
What?
2,500 to 1. So that means 25 to 1 people are betting that Bo Nickal has. That's the odds.
Damn.
There's never been odds that high before.
That's
in the UFC.
crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, that's
25 to 1?
25 to 1.
Dude, Bo Nickal's not that good.
Let's see. I mean, like,
dude, he's an okay.
We don't know how good he is.
People are just crazy because he dumped Gordon Ryan. That's all it is. No, because he suplexed Gordon Ryan, dude. That's the only reason people fucking kick off. So Gordon Ryan is the king of jiu-jitsu at the moment, basically. Okay. And this guy Bo Nickal fucking rolled with him. Did get submitted in the end, but ragdolled Gordon Ryan a little bit. And people then are like, oh my god, Bo Nickal's like the greatest thing to ever touch Earth and fucking all this kind of shit.
So would you say that was more like the other guy just slipping a bit, and instead of it being like, oh wow, Bo Nickal's amazing, it's more like, now the other guy just fucked up? Or...
No, I don't think that's what it
no. I think
because Gordon Ryan is like fucking still like in his kind of in his prime. He's had some health issues, but I think Bo Nickal is legitimately good.
Okay. Yeah, he's legitimately good, but he's not the one, bro. He's not.
He's good at grappling. He's good at one discipline in MMA, and it is like wrestling.
Okay.
So JJ Alex saying, "Lol, Woodburn long shot." Willow McGregor just called out a silverback. And I'd be the one person that would be right. Dude, chuck a bet on that, dude. That's good odds. Tom, should we fucking bet on that, dude?
On what?
Let's chuck fucking 100 pounds on fucking Woodburn.
Honestly, it's kind of like the lottery, you know, at that point. You're like, you know what? It's worth it just to be that one dude who is going against the grain and cashes in big time.
So, just as a little bit of setup for this one, Petrino's 8-0, and Prachnio is 16-6. Prachnio has not had a very good run in his last 7 fights. He's lost 4 out of his last 7.
Jesus, that's fucking terrible.
He needs some goddamn wins, and Petrino hasn't tasted a loss yet.
Jalen Turner's fighting tonight.
Tell you what.
Yeah, he's fighting fucking Dan Hooker.
Oh, fuck, dude. They're feeding Dan Hooker to the fucking dogs, dude. That's fucked up, dude. Poor Dan.
Right. With what we were just talking about with these fights, with these wins and losses, like, what's the gap between these fights normally? What do you think is like the time?
It depends on the person.
Yeah?
It depends on the person.
So, like,
some people fight, like Arnold Allen fights once a year.
Yeah.
Volk fights like 3 times a year. Usman used to fight 5 times a year. Like
Kevin Holland, he's a fighter. During COVID, he fought like 4 or 5 times in 1 year. One time, this guy Hamzat Chimaev fought twice in about 2 weeks, which is unheard of. Both in Abu Dhabi. So it depends. I would say the average is probably 1.5 times a year. So maybe, maybe 3 times every 2 years. It's kind of when you say boats.
Yeah,
like that.
3 times every 2 years.
Okay. Yeah, not once a year, not twice a year.
No, I'd say
the average. I'm saying.
I'd say it's probably twice a year. On average, it's
be.
Twice a year. Once in the beginning of the year, once at the end of the year.
Yeah,
like I'd say that's the average.
I'll tell you what I'm getting at with this, which is that, all right, one guy has got a good streak going. He hasn't lost a fight in ages. The other guy has lost 4 out of 7, right?
Yeah.
Recently. Like, does that mean he has basically learned a lot of lessons and should come back stronger, or is it like it could be either that or he's just shit? You know?
Dude, it depends, because some people lose and just never bounce back. Where you have people like what's his name, Andrei Arlovsky, who's like in his 40s, lost for like had an up and down, like good early career and then middle career really up and down, and then at his late career he was winning loads of fights. Recently lost, but he won like 5 or 6 in a row.
Yeah.
And was doing really well. Same with Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira's career was like up and down, up and up and up and down, and then he won 12 in a fucking row, dude.
I guess it's like if you can take those L's without taking any serious brain damage.
Yeah, exactly.
Like and without taking any like confidence hits.
Or even injuries.
Mental
severe
stuff
injuries like knee blows or fucking anything like that. If you come away with a really bad injury, that's going to put you off the fucking...
You got to keep your willpower, your brain, and your actual fucking body intact after taking those L's, and maybe you'll learn something.
Yeah.
And come back stronger.
That's right, yeah.
But it's also mental fortitude. Like, dude, a lot of... It's hard for people to fucking come back stronger, dude. Like, that's such a hard place because, you know... And especially if you have to fight that person again, dude. Like... It begins seeding doubt in your mind. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, Israel Adesanya fighting Alex Pereira, you've got to know that Izzy, for like years, has been like not openly afraid and probably not even consciously afraid, but subconsciously concerned, subconsciously like dealing with some sort of mental battle where he knows he's been knocked out fucking twice by this guy, you know?
Yeah.
I was going to say the same thing. Like, it depends how you lose as well sometimes. If you get knocked out cold by someone, like, there's something deeper that can happen to some people. Like, you know, like, our human survival instinct sometimes takes over in some instances. So if you get literally slept, sometimes your brain just tries to, like, prevent that type of trauma from happening to you. So they say, like, a fighter can lose their chin, or basically lose their capacity to take a punch after the first time they've been knocked out.
Okay.
Because sometimes, dude, your circuitry, you know how, like, if you flip a breaker, a circuit breaker, if you flip it too many times, it gets too loose and it just will flip for like the slightest thing.
Right.
Sometimes it happens inside of humans as well. So like if someone gets touched in a way that 5 years ago wouldn't have even like thought about it, now after having been slept, the brain's like, oh fuck. Here we go again. We do not want to go through this fucking, you know, almost like an epileptic seizure type trauma to our brain. So we're just going to fucking pull the plug right now. Pull the circuit.
Or it's almost like a turtle going into its shell kind of thing of like, we're going to shut down real quick because the last time we didn't shut down quick enough or something.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that's not a conscious thing sometimes. Sometimes it's just subconscious, like self-preservation shit.
And also, another thing is, your brain also begins to learn that if it shuts off, the damage, the consistent like boom, 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 game punch stops.
Yeah.
So your body realizes like, cool, if I just shut off, then I stop getting fucking punched, basically. Do you know what I mean? And that's a whole nother thing. Willow saying Tony Ferguson never bounced back. You're totally right.
I was thinking the same thing, dude.
Yeah.
Tony Ferguson went on a 13-fight win streak. He was amazing. Like, just
Dude,
incredible. Got into some
53
wars.
down days. Izzy did do it, dude, but Izzy was on the ropes, dude. Anyone who says that Izzy was rope-a-doping, dude, you are fucking delusional, dude. Like, Izzy was literally about to lose that fight. Don't get me wrong. He did throw the perfect punch, the perfect angle, the perfect timing. Like, he did all the right things with the first punch that landed and the second one. But you have to be honest, dude. The leg kicks were tearing him up. He could barely walk. Again. Then the knee to the fucking head rocked him hard after he got clipped with a couple of fucking big shots. If Pereira hadn't have dropped guard and gotten overconfident and Izzy thrown a gorgeous counter, Izzy was about to lose that fight.
It was looking very similar to that 5th round.
Yeah.
Where you could almost see Izzy just crumbling up against the cage there in a couple minutes. So, I mean, give it to Izzy. It was an incredible the strike was incredible.
Yeah.
But it was not a setup. He did not set that up. He did it. He fucking did it. And
he pulled the Hail Mary. He fucking threw the ball.
Yeah.
But he did not plan for that. That was a last minute fucking...
And it was a Hail Mary.
Yeah.
So the Hail Mary means you're losing the fucking game. And you need to pull out, the one last thing that could possibly turn the thing around. And he did that. And he turned it around. So, like, all credit to Izzy.
All credit to him. But, like, we have to be honest, dude. Like, I've seen so many people online breaking down the fight and being like, oh, Izzy was doing the rope-a-dope. He was baiting him in. Like, I've seen breakdowns on TikTok. It's like, baiting him in. And it's like Izzy's, like, eyes, like, ah, as he's getting just mauled up against the cage. And then he's like, argh, and just throws this fucking wild punch that, again, just absolutely perfectly timed, gorgeously thrown. But fucking hell.
Reflex, almost. Like, it's a trained reflex action, like, at that point.
That's a good point. Like, Izzy... If you count his kickboxing and his MMA fights, he's probably got like, how many fights do you have? Maybe 100?
Yeah, probably.
So I think that they said he's got 100 fights.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's fucking good. Like, his striking is just like world class.
It's the best.
It's the best in MMA. Yeah. So, like, your point is that he, at some point, is just going on instincts. Like, someone throws something, I could do, my options are, I could do this, I could do this, and depending on how the other person throws it, the timing, point in time in the fight, whatever, it's just going to come out this way. Or, I'm going to throw a combination that's going to include a strike and a kick and whatever. That's just all just fucking flow state.
Yeah.
Complete flow state shit. So, yeah, it could have easily been that. And it worked. It fucking worked.
Yeah.
But, it was not like he you know, some people were saying he had set that up to happen exactly that way. That's bullshit. Like,
dude, here's the thing. I love Izzy as well, dude. Like, he's a great character. You know, the one thing I don't like is, you know, post this fight, you know, it's now, what, 2-3 in terms of wins and losses amongst the two of them?
1-3.
It's 1-3?
Yeah.
Cool.
Pereira beat him twice in kickboxing, once in MMA before Izzy knocked him out.
Izzy beat him in MMA in kickboxing once as well, didn't he?
No.
He never beat him in kickboxing?
No.
Cool. So that literally, like, don't get me wrong, like, I again, amazing knockout. Love Izzy, have been a long time fan. But dude, again, him afterwards being like, nope, it's done. I smashed it. It's like, bro, that's not how that works, actually.
It's the old UFC like strategy. It's like, okay, you lost again, fight him again. You lost again, fight him again. Oh, you won. Okay, the series is over.
Yeah.
Take your ball and fucking go home.
Shout out to Père. No, it's Mel. What is that? Mel Perry?
Pierre.
I thought that was an I. I thought it was an I, like Pierre or some shit.
It's fucking Mel Perry, dude.
Mel Perry. Mel Perry 00. Thank you for liking and for following on Twitch. Welcome to La Familia. We appreciate you very much, homie. Welcome to the family.
Okay, we're getting ready for this one. Petrino versus Prachnio. Very similar last names. So Petrino is the Brazilian. Prachnio. Okay. Let me see where Prachnio's from. Prachnio is what I said.
Prachnio and what's the other one?
Petrino.
Petrino and Prachnio. Fuck.
By the way, these are light heavyweights, so these are big boys.
Dude, look how I was about to say. Look how big Petrino is.
Petrino is huge. He's almost got that Pereira look.
He looks like Thiago Santos, always slow in his fucking strikes. Like, he might be like Costa. He might just be like all fucking just power. Oof, nice movement and hand speed from Prachnio right now. Oof.
Prachnio is the more experienced fighter, but Petrino's on a run. 8-0. He's never tasted defeat in MMA, professional MMA, let's say.
Prachnio has a very
big
wild
shot
stroke
by Prachnio. Petrino, nice takedown defense. Prachnio has double underhooks. Let's see what he does with it. He is pinned up against the cage. Just a little bit of a tussle.
Trying to get his leg round.
He's trying to rotate him and reverse the position here, basically.
Spin it around so he can be like pressing the other guy up against the cage. Same thing. Petrino happy to just kind of keep it settled up right here up against the cage. He's got overhooks, but he's just trying to control it right now. He's not doing anything offensive, just controlling the space, almost like conveying his strength dominance over Prachnio. Prachnio delivers a fucking knee that looked pretty close to cup shot. Petrino using his shoulder to drive Prachnio's head to the side.
Oh,
stiff jab by Petrino.
Prachnio with a nice fucking left hook there. Oh, big head kick.
Another one by Petrino. Third one by Petrino. 3 in a row. You don't see that often. Petrino lowering his hands now.
Ooh, Prachnio did not like that jab. Oh, he did not like that jab.
Oh, Jesus.
God.
Thunder right by Petrino. Holy shit. Fucking the fucking hammer of Thor on that one. And now Petrino has a double leg.
Izzy should have been awarded the first kickboxing match. I agree with that.
Yeah, that's a fair point. It was a very, very close match. And he had Alex hurt in that match, so that is fair. Wow. Incredible pickup and takedown. Almost like a wrestling type slam takedown.
Wonder why Gable Stevenson didn't go into MMA. Because, dude, striking is, you know, for all the years that he put into wrestling, he needs to then put that time into fucking striking to be able to compete with anyone. And you remember, as we've said, every fight starts on the feet. Oh, that was a knee to the fucking head. That was almost
illegal because he had both hands down. We'll have to tell you what that rule is, but you can't knee to the head if someone's got
3 points of contact.
3 points of contact on the ground, and you can't call 2 legs in your cock 3 points of contact. It has to be two legs in one of the arms at least.
Right. Petrino must have borrowed Costa's secret juice. Legit, dude. He looks like Pajeda mixed with Costa.
Yeah, he does. He's just throwing heavy fucking blows. He does look like he's gonna gas.
Yeah, I think he might do too, but fucking, dude, any punch oh, wow.
I'll tell you what.
Prachnio needs to just keep touching him. Just keep touching him and
Feels
slow
like-
him down.
Feels like this has been a long round. Like a lot has happened.
Mm. Yeah, it has been. It's gone to the ground. They've been touching each other. They've been up against
the wall.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Petrino loading up on that lead
Petrino
right.
looking to fucking just put him down.
Oh, nice shot by Prachnio. It's sort of a lunging jab from the southpaw.
Yeah, he likes to sort of duck as he jabs, doesn't he?
Yep, and he's switching stances, so I'm not sure if you're seeing. He'll start with one hand forward, then he'll go to the other hand
Yeah, I
forward.
noticed that, yeah.
So what he's doing, Ben, that head movement dodge they did was a mixture of coming off the center line so that punches are coming here. And then he's doing something called the Philly shell, where what you do is you throw the jab, and after that jab, you're using your shoulder to defend this side of your fucking thing, and that's called the Philly shell. So you would typically defend like this with the Philly shell, guarding your body. It guards your entire body, as well as also this side of your head and that side of your head.
I'll tell you what, though, the Petrino's like overhand punches seem to be the exact counter to that.
Yeah, mate. He's getting doinked. I think Petrino, if he lands flush, he's gonna put him out. I think he's gonna put him out. But also, I think if we get into the third round, I think he's gonna get tired, dude.
Me too. I think let's see what happens in the second round. I think he's pretty exhausted. They're probably both pretty exhausted right now. All right, we got into the second round. You know what that means, man?
Yeah, it means you're gonna get the commentary no one asked for the next round. Just
fucking
dude who does
let's
not
do
know
it.
what he's talking about. Here we go.
Let's do it.
Dude, just believe in yourself. Confidence is key. Confidence is key.
Two. As you can see, right now they're collecting his tears for later. magical properties from the Polish man.
They're saying Petrino. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening?
Expecto Petrino.
Expecto Petrino. They're telling Petrino he won the round.
Which he probably did.
It looked like
They're saying that Prachnio's done, that he's gassed.
Wow,
That's strong. I think they might just be saying that
just to build his confidence, make him feel good.
Fucking Mufasa saying, "Let me get a peanut M&M." Have you all been to Ireland? No, I've never been to Ireland.
Mufasa.
Love to go there.
Did you see these like
Conceive, believe, achieve, says Bo Bandy.
Fuck's sake,
Bo Bandy. You sandbagging
The
son of a
fist
bitch.
bump.
Here we
That
go.
was the most awkward fist bump I've ever seen, guys. It just shows low confidence at the start of this round.
Oof.
Okay, interesting. Oh, the old roundhouse spin kick. Nobody expects that. And now he's going for gut punches, booty grabs.
By the way, guys, Ben is our social media guy. He's going to be providing you with round 2 commentary for tonight. Go for it, Ben. Keep going.
Well, I was thinking at first, is Petrino missing the punches, or is he going for an elbow strike, like to when he first took him to ground just then?
Elbows.
Yeah. Sort of trying to get round the guy's block. Interesting. There's a lot of just ground striking from both dudes. Not sure who's getting better hits on each other right now, though.
Salute me, familia. Salute.
Like, I can't help feeling how sexual this looks. It was Pride today in Bristol, so might be coming into it somewhat. Obviously, these guys are fighting in Las Vegas. That's the last thing on their mind right now.
Oh, nice step over.
Yeah. Gonna try and like just pin down one limb at a time. Like, what is the progression from here, guys? What's the next move?
So from here, the guy on top is going to let his legs go and try and step his leg that's in between the legs of the guy on bottom over and take a position called mount, basically. Okay. Or he's going to try and step over this way and enter a position called side control. But what he's actually doing from half guard here is he's going for a Kimura, basically, which is an elbow breaker. Sorry, a shoulder breaker, basically.
Okay.
And also probably an elbow dislocator at some point as well, actually.
Yeah. Okay. There goes. He's trying to do it right now.
You might go straight arm lock here. Depending on whether, if he bends it behind, it's going to be a Kimura. If he keeps it straight and keeps bending it, it could be a straight arm lock here.
Okay. Okay.
There goes. He's getting in dangerous ground right now. And
there's no way he's going to wait out the clock on it either at this point. He's got all the time in the world to make this happen.
Nice, dude. Yeah, exactly right, dude. Beautiful little shots here from...
Yeah. Emphasis on little, though. This guy does not give a shit. He does not care. He's taking that shoulder if he can. Ooh,
so he tried to step over into him out then, but the other guy kept control of that leg and was like, nah, nah, nah.
Now he's pulling him close for the smooch.
Ooh. He's going for it again.
He almost went Americana.
Yeah.
I do not envy what these guys' ears have to go through during all this. Like, this must be painful.
That's how cauliflower is happening.
Yeah, yeah.
Like rugby players. If you close your eyes, Ben sounds exactly like DC. It's fucking amazing. That is the greatest fucking comment we have ever had on a video. DC is the commentator, but he's known for being a fucking piece of shit commentator. He's known for fucking just talking absolute shit, mate. Talking absolute shit, but fucking...
That was beautiful, Willow.
That was beautiful.
Well played. Very nicely played.
Do you know what? He knows his wrestling stuff, though. DC knows his... if you ever want to hear wrestling shit, DC's the guy for wrestling stuff. Okay, so he's digging his neck now. He's digging for that neck. Oh, he might get this. He might get this. Oh, he's going to go for it.
Yeah, he's got a minute to do it, too.
It's almost under the chin as well.
The ref having to do some extreme gymnastics to get a good view of this.
The referee's really looking in to see.
Prachnio's fighting the hands. Oh, and he rolls into it. Beautiful. Regains half guard. Holy shit.
Keeping their composure with all this shit going on. Jeez.
I know, right?
It's a really good point, Ben. Because, you know, like, you got someone that's 205 pounds that's pressing in on you like this.
Yeah, you just be panic mode, you know.
Dude, that is exactly... Dude, if you don't study jiu-jitsu and do it all the time, dude, like, people don't understand. People laugh about, like, ground game and stuff like that. But if you're in this position, dude, it is like drowning in human. Like, you've never experienced, like, panic pressure. Like, it's one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my entire, or felt in my entire life, is the panic pressure and the fear that you feel as someone is smothering you. You're just like, you almost want to tap when you're not even in a submission, because you're just like there, and it also gasses you out, dude. One of the few times in my life where I've done exercise and vomited has been jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
So what is the conditioning for that? You just roll with people every day, just like treating it like a chess match.
Yeah.
Knowing that you're not in real danger, but trying your absolute hardest as if you're in a real fight and all that.
I think like in training, it's different where like some fighters in a fight will like try and not, like, if their arm's being fucking armbarred, they might just try and withstand the pain and let themselves have their arm dislocated or things like that so they can keep fighting and win the match.
Right.
But the only difference when you're rolling normally is people will put like somewhere between like 50 and 80% in of their maximum. And when a sub gets put on, you typically tap straight away so that you just don't have to like deal with worrying about accidentally hurting joints or accidentally popping this out.
You don't want that happening during training.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's easier just like, oh, it's in, you're under my chin.
The stakes
tap,
are low.
tap. Yeah,
So,
do you know what I mean? Or like, oh, you're twisting my arm. Okay, yep, tap, tap. Do you know what I mean?
because once it gets to that point, you've already lost the ground game.
Yeah.
If they're twisting your arm on you, it's just that you're trying to last the time.
Totally. But also at the same time, you also want to teach people that, you know, a certain amount like this, oh, I'm still not tapping, now I'm tapping, now I'm tapping. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can, for other people, you need to know when the tap point is and how far you're going to need to tweak it. So it's about getting a good balance of tapping early enough that you're not hurting yourself, but also, you know, allowing that person to like get to the point where, you know, they would start having another person in a serious fight tap. Oof.
Yeah.
Big flying knee there from fucking
I think the other
Petrino.
thing is when, like you said, how do you improve yourself in those positions. I think just mentally you start getting more comfortable with that chaos.
Yeah. You
And
think of it like a chess match. Your mind isn't even on like, oh, like how am I going to survive this? Your mind is on, okay, you're doing this and
solutions.
this.
Yeah.
You're figuring out solutions, and you've already got like a playbook of like almost like a flow chart of like,
That's right.
okay, these are my like actual two options. I know because I've trained and I've been in this situation before, so I know I've got these options, and I'm going to do one of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, wow.
Interesting combination. Lead with
Petrino's trying to finish it this round. Petrino's trying to finish it.
Yeah.
Prachnio is trying to stay in this, and he's trying to just land more strikes to just get ahead on the strikes, I think, at this point.
Prachnio's in it, though. He's definitely in it. He's staying in the pocket. He looks like he's going for big shots. He tries to wing an elbow there. Trying to set something up. He's doing a decent job of switching stances as well, which I think is keeping Petrino slightly off balance. Oh, shit. That was a check that fucking Prachnio regrets delivering that low leg kick. He fucking actually stumbled backwards off that leg kick.
I feel like Prachnio's getting a bit off balance with a lot of his strikes.
Yeah,
He's very unorthodox with how he throws strikes. Look how low his hands are, Ben. You know how we were talking about that low guard?
Yeah.
He's all down here, dude. He's waiting for you to grapple, and then he's throwing stuff from weird-ass angles.
Right.
Oh, beautiful fucking takedown from Petrino. Steps over into half guard. Oh, welcome to the smush. Welcome to the smush, bro.
4-6 takedowns. Petrino clearly dominating now. And this is just a really nice pathway to victory. Looks like he's going to try to put on another
He's talking
Americana.
to his corner. He's talking to his corner right now while he's on top. He's going Kimura.
There he goes. Oh,
Oh, he lets it go.
but even in this position...
Dude, how much does it make you appreciate Islam's arm triangle of Charles Oliveira that he did that from this position, from fucking half guard?
Dude, what about
the fuck, dude?
What about his top-mounted fucking Kimura against Dan Hooker?
Oh, God. Just savage. Die, Islam, die! My favorite coaching clip of all time.
Now he's got mount.
So he got that leg out of that half guard,
yeah.
and now he's fucking mounted.
So when you're mounted like that, you're in a really vulnerable
You have
position. Your
two
legs are
options.
kind of dead. Like
Yeah.
his legs
Can't
can't do anything.
anything with your legs at that point.
Yeah.
You have two options. Option one is try and bridge and rotate him, basically, and reverse the position. Or pop his hips up and regain some guard.
Right.
Or actually, option three, and the worst option, is
Roll over.
Roll over and give him your back. Now, this is an arm triangle. This is an arm triangle right now.
Yeah, this is tight as well.
There's also option 4, yank his trunks down, and then he like gets embarrassed.
Exactly.
He might be.
Oh,
He's asleep.
got it. Tap.
He's asleep.
Is he out?
Yeah. Well,
Fair.
Maybe about to go to sleep.
9-0, Petrino.
Bo Bandy saying, DC is good with wrestling and food. Did you win that, JJ?
JJ, if you won that, that's 4 in a row.
Is that JJ call?
I'm
just assuming it was a JJ call if they won.
Oh, wait, let's have a fucking look. I'm going to scroll back and we're going to call you on this shit. Where did you say this, JJ? He said knockout by Petrino.
Okay.
It wasn't knockout, but it was
a
a finish
stoppage.
by Petrino. Good
Yeah.
shout, dude. I still
stuff.
have the clock counting down. Holy fuck, guys. What am I doing?
Was it in the negative infinity at this point?
Fucking no, it was no. Once it gets to 0, it says round over.
Oh, got you.
Yeah.
He looked exhausted anyway.
Yeah.
And he's tapping. I didn't see the tap. Did you see it the first time?
No, I couldn't. The angle.
I think we were blocked by the
side. Yeah.
Was the ref in the way or something?
I think so. I didn't see that tap last time in this angle. That was impressive. I mean, would you say he is a serious candidate at middleweight? Or sorry, light heavyweight? I mean, light heavyweight's pretty thin.
Light heavyweight is fucking thin, bro. That division is a joke.
So, I mean, I'm not saying he's a fucking world beater, but you don't have to do a lot to be in the discussion in light heavyweight.
If you're someone just hunting for a belt, and you're like, I'll go in that one. It's pretty slim.
Oh, you mean?
If you can physically, you gotta be big, though.
Yeah.
If you're a heavyweight,
How tall is John Jones? 6'8" or something?
No, John Jones is 6'4".
Do you ever just get like a heavyweight? Be like, all right, I'm just gonna try and like trim down for
Yeah.
the.
So there's a guy named Jared Cannonier was at heavyweight. He went down to light heavyweight, and then he went down one more to middleweight.
No.
Yeah.
He fought in welterweight.
Yeah, he then went down to welterweight, and then went back up to middleweight. Yeah, so he dropped like, I don't know, 30 plus pounds, from maybe more. So it's happened a bunch, and also fighters have gone up. So Volkanovski, who people have been talking about in the chat, he's a featherweight, fights at 145. He went up to 155 his last fight against Islam. So and there's fighters that have gone up and up and up. So I mean, look at Conor McGregor. He started at featherweight, so 145. He won the belt at 145. Then he went to 155, and now he's fighting probably at 170. And fuck, I mean, who the fuck knows? He's so jacked on whatever that he could easily fight at 170. He won't get back down to 155 because he's just got too much muscle mass at this point. So he's probably too small to fight at 185. That'd be stupid. It's all stupid at this point. But like, if he fights again against anyone, it's gonna be 170, and that's 35 pounds, 25 pounds more than when he started. Yeah, McGregor. So, yeah. Let me just have a look here.
We're at the bottom of it.
Yeah, that's the end of the early prelims. Just see something quickly. Is the UFC running the prelims? Because if they are, we can just stay right here, Boats. Or we can just go to a BT. You want to just go to BT? You want to just go...
It says Fight Pass prelims in the top left. Does that mean anything?
Yeah, but I think they run concurrent on BT and Fight Pass. So we're just going to switch over to... Because BT is the only one that runs the main card.
Got ya.
So we got to switch at some point.
Between the other two.
Yeah, we'll switch now. And the timing is good because typically...
Oh, yeah, sure.
The prelims start at 1, so we're at 1 o'clock now. Nice. And then the main card starts at 3, so we don't have to burn any more time here. They've done a good job of getting us set up. So let's move to the BT feed. So I won't turn this one off yet. We'll get that one set up.
So, summing up like early prelims, what we just saw then, like 2 fights over round 1, and I think the most interesting fight of all those was actually the first one.
That was a great fight. It was a great fight, yeah.
Dude, I barely saw the knockout. I had to wait for the replay. I was like, wait, the fight started? Oh shit, it's over, okay.
That was like, we stayed up till fucking 7:30 in the morning to watch McGregor versus Cerrone.
Yeah.
He knocked him out in 40 seconds.
Oh, it was tragic.
Damn.
It's the tragicest thing ever. Let's see where we are here. So what we want is the guide. Here's the prelims.
Oh yeah.
So we'll just go there. Length 2 hours, starts at 1 a.m. So it's going to start in about a minute.
Yeah.
So I think let's just go here, and this will take us right into it.
Where are people watching from? Where are you guys watching from in the chat? I'm curious.
Yeah, it's good chat. Where are people watching from?
Ben doesn't know you guys.
If you're in different countries, do you have different like services you got to rely on? I guess like you got to use certain things. Like if you're America, is it pay-per-view on something? Like what's the deal?
Good question. It's a good question.
We're lucky because everyone in America is paying. How much are you paying in America if you are paying?
Isn't it $78?
$70, $75. Like, give us an idea of how much you are paying for that.
You know, if I'm these guys right now, I'm grabbing a snack while I wait for prelims to come up as well.
So prelims. Oh, first fight up, dude. Wow.
Manyfield and Croot?
Dude, these prelims are good.
I mean, that's the first. Like usually they start with a good fight for the first prelim and then a good fight for the last prelim.
Is the 13-3-1? Is that the like fight record? Like,
yes.
Win, draw, loss.
Win, loss, draw. Or typically there's no draw. It's a no contest. Is usually what that means.
What does that mean?
So no contest means that it's ruled you can't continue, basically.
Okay.
And it's ruled not a fight, basically. So
a no contest can happen if someone headbutts another person, like accidentally.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Or if there's an eye poke, and it's accidental.
Yeah, and you're just like, all right, guys, this ain't This ain't what we signed up for.
Yeah, there's no one that clearly won. There's no one that clearly lost. It like ended by an accident. You know, so that's a no contest.
We got Willow watching from Australia.
Yeah.
Okay. $55.
$55.
Is that a lot or is that not a lot? I don't know what the. How much is this costing you guys right now?
55, £20.
Okay.
If we were to pay for one, but we don't have to pay for them, it's part of our Wi-Fi.
Oh,
It's
nice.
part of our
the
Wi-Fi
BT thing,
subscription.
right?
Yeah,
It's part of our package, yeah. So BT Sport has like it has Premiership football, has rugby, has like wrestling, has I think Formula One, other shit, and it has UFC as part of it as well. So we pay $29.95 a month, and it includes this UFC. But there are a couple UFC
Other
cards, pay-per-views that we do have to pay for the pay-per-view, and usually it's like a Conor McGregor fight. It's something that's really popular in
the ones where they know people will come and pay for that like extra like
especially in the UK, like people in the UK. It's because
I get you.
Yeah, because it's through BT.
The people that are popular in the UK, like representing almost as well, maybe.
Yeah. So it'd be Conor McGregor. It might be a Paddy Pimblett fight. That type, a big London card, that type of thing. It will be pay-per-view here.
Let's talk about Paddy Pimblett for a second, because like people were comparing him to Conor McGregor, the whole like rising personality, the cheekiness and stuff like that. Like
I think he's
ever since he.
He's not as smart as McGregor.
Yeah.
McGregor actually has some brain behind some of this dumb shit. Like, don't get me wrong. I think
But we can't hear you from there to here.
I know.
Shall I relay some of what Bodie's saying, or we wait till you come back?
Yeah, be my translator.
Bodie says, all right, Paddy Pimblett's a fucking idiot. Well, and like Paddy Pimblett is doing this whole thing, like the personality thing, by accident, whereas Connor's like maybe like he's playing into it, and he knows what he's doing. He knows he's being a dick, but he's kind of like it's a business strategy almost. It's kind of like.
Dude, one moment fucking Paddy Pimblett is being about men's mental health. The next minute he's putting down other men for like things like their nationality.
Okay. Yeah.
Fucking the height of them, the way that they look and things like that.
Right.
It's just a joke.
Here's what I would say. I would say Conor McGregor, like underneath it all, is a better mixed martial artist than Paddy Pimblett.
Okay.
So he actually has legitimate, like world-class skills. His striking is some of the best striking that like we've seen in MMA. When it was on point, it was fucking great. Paddy Pimblett, we've seen him in Cage Warriors, which is like the local, the UK promotion, and he's done well, but he hasn't been completely overwhelmingly like incredible. Like he has been submitted in Cage Warriors here. He fights with a style that is pretty vulnerable to being hit, so he fights with his chin up quite a bit, and he gets hit. Mm-hmm. So it's not been like
just not at the same level at all.
Yeah, and he's not had to pay for it at the level he's fighting, which is unranked fighters at this point. But as he goes up, and he doesn't have to even go up that much more. If he goes up into like the top 20 of his division, which is
exploited,
it's going to be fucking exposed. Yeah. So that's where we are with Paddy Pimblett. I also say this: he's a young dude. He's come into a bunch of money. He's from fucking Liverpool. Like, he's made some mistakes, but fucking who hasn't? You know what I mean? Like
he's kind of getting his own culture shock, isn't he?
Yeah.
Getting on into all this.
He's sorting the shit out, and like he's said some stupid things. He said some really cool things as well. Like originally I was pretty big on Paddy because he's very authentic. His speaking style is charming in some ways because he's just really fucking raw with what he's just a kid from Liverpool, right?
Like and relatable for a lot of people.
Super relatable, and so he has that as a really cool thing about him. And I think that's why people love him. Yeah. But he's got some growing to do, and I think he only has.
Putting it down, just
Your trucker behind the turban.
He has a
good shot.
It's super hot.
All right, I've got a good grip now. Yeah, thank you.
I'll put mine on the ground as well. We are just having a little bit of cups of tea because we are in the UK, and even though Bodie and I are Americans, we have been indoctrinated to the value of a cup of tea at fucking 1 a.m. There's serious value there, isn't there?
Yeah, there is indeed. It's refreshing.
You good, Ben?
Yeah, I'm just being careful. It's a hot copper and it's nearly full.
Did you manage it?
I did manage it, but I also did poke the green screen a bit. So
Motherfucker, you breaking the set already?
already, yeah. But you know what? Better than starting a house fire by spilling tea on the electrics. You know,
That's true.
could have been worse.
Could have been worse. So we are teeing up the start of the prelims. It's a good prelim starting fight.
Thanks, Steve, by the way.
No problem.
Jimmy Croot is favored. He's 140. A minus 140.
52 down day saying Paddy Pimblett is the best fighter in the UFC. His striking is top class. Lol. Ilya Topuria would murder Paddy in an instant. Paddy doesn't see it. Dude, I agree, Willow. Dude, here's what's up. Topuria is a great fighter, but he is I think we learned some stuff from this last fight. He's got exceptional boxing. His boxing is like next level, but he can be touched, is the other thing. So don't get me wrong. I think he's gonna challenge Volk soon, but I don't think he beats Volk or Yair. I don't think he gets past either of them. I don't think he beats Max Holloway.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think. I would love to see him versus Arnold Allen. That's a good fight.
Yeah.
Not for Arnold, but for Topuria.
Arnold just needs to have like a fight where he can get through a fight without breaking his hands. Like
Yeah.
he keeps breaking his hands.
Really?
Yeah. And
How's that happening? What's going on there?
you know, there's so
punching.
many small bones in your hands that it's actually like it's a thing with fighters. They you know, if you have an entire career in the MMA without having hand problems, knuckle problems, finger problems, or just like, you know, little small tendon problems in your hands, you're pretty lucky because just think about it. Like you're using.
This is a battering ram, basically.
And it's not a solid fucking, it's not like a bone, it's not like an elbow, right? If you use your elbow, then there's nothing in there to, you know, there's like, I guess you could like have a severe break.
Yeah.
But look at all the shit in your hands, you know what I mean? That's like little tiny intercostal, like little fucking things and, you know, tendons and little bones.
Also going to be more of a problem for MMA fighters than boxers as well, because boxers have got a nice padded glove.
Totally.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a real thing, dude. It's why bare knuckle boxers have like almost casts up to like here, basically on their hands to keep their wrist tight because it's actually, Tom, because it's not usually because that's a solid bone, that's a solid bone, that's a solid bone. This is also a solid bone. That's also where it is it's in your wrist and all in this area, basically. You start having all these little bones in these kind of lower cluster of your palm.
Yeah, you don't get this kind of dexterity and like ability to do all these different things without it being kind of complicated.
Exactly. So like, you know, down here there's like a couple of different bones that make up the bottom of your hand. And, you know, for example, when I broke my wrist skating, that was literally, like, if you think how stupid and easy it is to break one of the bones in your hand, I literally fell, like, backwards and just put my hand like that, and it popped and broke in 3 places. Like, that's it. That's what. And think, these people are fucking clobbering someone. Or, you know, for example, Kevin Holland, a fighter, was blocking kicks so much with his fucking hand that his hand broke because he was blocking high kicks so much up here. So his hand broke, basically. Through blocking fucking high kicks and punching the top of Stephen Wonderboy's fucking forehead instead of punching him. That's the other thing. If you punch someone's forehead, you're like breaking your hand almost. It's so like, and they're also typically like tucked like that. So you're just hit. Oh yeah, that's like a broken hand, almost guaranteed.
So let me give you some stats on this next fight. You got Alonzo Manyfield, who is 13-3-1. He's actually won his last 2 fights. Manyfield's 35 years old, so he's, you know, he's getting up in that area of, is he going to make a run or not? But he has won his last fucking 4 out of 5, and including his last 2 in a row. So he's been on a nice little run. Jimmy Croot is 12-3. The problem is he's lost his last 2 in a row, and 3 out of his last 5. So he went on a nice run. He won his first 10 in a row, and he's lost 3 out of his last 5, including the last 2 in a row. He lost to Jamal Hill and to Anthony Smith. And Jamal Hill, he lost in 48 seconds.
That's gotta suck.
And Anthony Smith was when he had his dead leg incident.
Yeah, he had the weirdest
Zombie
thing.
leg.
Basically, he got kicked. So there's a nerve here.
Called the perineal or the perennial. I don't know which one it is.
Kind of right behind.
Or perineal.
Somewhere in there. It's not on your knee. It's not lower on your calf.
It goes like this. It goes right there, basically.
Okay.
Right where there's like
so
no.
Did you take a shot
flesh,
to that nerve then, and it just wouldn't work?
his leg just stopped working. It's like he was like trying to place his foot, and it would just kind of do this. It was so weird. His foot was just like it's like he couldn't control it. Like it was almost like it had gone into like minor paralysis.
Wow.
Yeah, and so it looked really like uncomfortable to even watch. It was just like he couldn't put any kind of pressure on it. So
so like the bit where that's like the part connecting to his brain and stuff, I guess. Like
I mean, I guess at some point, yeah. I guess if it's just not
instructions.
And, So he lost one fight that way, and then he just got blown out by Jamal Smith. Jamal Hill.
Who is the lightweight champion currently.
So this should be a fun fight, though. And by the way, Croot is an Aussie, and he's one of the Aussies that are fighting.
He also has the Earthbender fucking symbol on his chest.
Does he?
I'm pretty sure.
Is that Jimmy Croot?
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure.
How am I doing battery-wise?
You're doing good. You're fine.
Yeah. Are you just kind of keeping an eye out?
Yeah.
Generally?
Yeah.
53 Down Days says, did you see Val Woodburn has no one in his corner, apparently?
Really?
What?
So here's the thing. Here's what I want to ask 53 Down Days and everyone else. First of all, Val Woodburn was brought in.
He's basically got the Earth one on his chest.
Does he?
Very similar. Yeah.
So this is a guy that got brought in, I think, on 1 week's notice, at most 1 week's notice. So the other person that was supposed to fight, I'm not sure what happened to him, but he fell out, right? He got injured or something like that.
Okay.
He's fighting this guy, Bo Nickal. So this guy, Val Woodburn, steps in 1 week's notice. In the press conference, one of the things I would have asked him would have been like, so how much have you actually trained for this fight?
It's definitely the Earthbender symbol. Look.
Yeah.
Look at that fucking right in the middle of his titty.
Love it.
Second thing I would ask him is like, did you get a contract? Like, how did this all happen? We don't know you. You just appeared out of nowhere. Like, what is happening right now? And the third thing is like someone just mentioned he doesn't have anyone in his corner, which to me is a head scratcher. It's like that's a pretty like dubious thing. Like if you don't have anyone that you've been training enough with that is willing to come in and like help you in your corner, even if it's a fellow training partner, at least like a fucking coach of some kind, striking coach, grappling coach, jiu-jitsu coach, someone, a fucking family member, I don't know.
Right.
It feels very like, okay, what are we doing here? Like, does this guy even belong? Like, if he couldn't even put together
a little bit of a team to help him.
Yeah, and by the way, like I give him super, super high credit, like, and props for just stepping in to this whole like fucking
take some balls.
Big time balls to fucking step into this situation. But like, is that what we want? We just want like someone to step in that has balls to step into a situation unprepared, untrained. I mean, we don't know if that's the case, but it'd be nice to know like what is the story with this dude.
Yeah. All right, JJ is putting all his money on Menifield next.
Oh shit! So JJ, you 4-0?
He's 4-0 so far, yeah.
JJ's 4-0. So you gotta hire me. He's like, I just need Bo to win and I'll hit on my parlay. Nice. 53 Down Days saying 24 hours actually. Yasmin Islam saying I love you. Thank you. We appreciate that.
Have a good evening.
Yeah,
have a good evening, Yasmin.
So can I just ask?
Okay, 4 in a row. Fine. I get 6 in a row, and you guys can offer me the job.
Well, how about this? You get 6 in a row, and you give us 10% of your winnings, homie, because we're here, right here, rolling with you right now, bro, and giving you good vibes.
Is the job just carrying on doing exactly what you're doing, but with our money? Is that what's going on?
I'm just going to do a super quick audio reset before this fight starts.
Cool.
We'll be right back, guys.
Pain.
What is up, guys? Let us know if you can hear us. We should be back with you guys.
Turn the...
Yeah, testing.
Yeah, can you guys
give us the old
here we go
in the chat just to confirm that audio is back up and running.
Menifield and Croot are now just against each other in the first minute of the first round. Mark Smith is the third person in the cage. Menifield's a banger. So is Croot. These guys are both high level, light heavyweights.
Nice.
Thank you, JJ.
All right, JJ. Why have you put your money on Menifield? What is your reasoning here? Like, what is this knowledge you got? I mean, he looks pretty.
Like it?
Yeah.
No, big straight right.
Sorry, I wasn't looking. I was adjusting my mic.
But you don't have money on this one,
Look
right?
how thick Alonzo's thighs are.
I know, dude. Manifield's an absolute
Dude,
like,
if you go down
specimen.
in a plane crash in the Alps with him, you're eating that guy first. But he's also he's also killing 2 more people as you fucking try and take him down.
With thighs like that, he can carry you home.
That's true. Just get on his back and fucking shout mush.
Yeah.
And fucking
You'll be
make
wondering
him go.
why you took the plane in the first place. You just paid him.
Literally, mate.
All right, Manyfield.
Look at those
Croot.
pecs as well.
What's Croot doing? Croot goes down onto like almost like
fakes a takedown.
Maybe he's trying to get a read of his opponent.
Yeah, see if he would bite on that little feint right there. This is kind of like you playing chivalry, isn't it?
Croot is looking the thinnest I've seen him. I feel like he's looked big in the past. He's looking real like lean at the moment.
I kind of agree. He was always a little bit felt like stockier than this.
Yeah. But maybe it's just because against Manyfield, like no one looks stocky.
Dude, can you believe they're both the same weight? This is ridiculous.
It's madness.
So how is that possible? Because Manyfield's got bigger legs,
like
bigger arms, bigger
ass.
shoulders, bigger ass, bigger fucking chest, bigger head. No, actually, fucking Croot has all the weight in his head.
He does. He has a massive head.
They scramble for takedown supremacy, and it came out with kind of like a bit of a 50-50. And now Croot trying to...
Thank you, Ray, for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia, Holmes.
Croot trying to establish some sort of control up against the cage. He's got 2 overhooks. Manyfield's got underhooks, but he's not really doing anything with them. He's just kind of holding his arms in there. Manyfield looks like doesn't have a real technical strategy when he has underhooks. He's just kind of laying there with them. Croot delivering some nice knees up the middle. Look, man, you want to fuck around with knees up the middle, you know, at your peril, because that'll soften your shit up. So, you know, Manyfield is now, you know, he needs to do something in this position because Croot's using overhooks as an advantage here, which ain't supposed to be the case.
He's doing a. To be fair, Manyfield is doing a nice bit of pressure. Oh, Croot switches to go guillotine, but lets it go.
Always a bad move in the first fucking round.
He seems to like, he goes for things, but he also knows, at least I think he knows, like when to just go, all right, that ain't working, I'm going back to the other thing, you know.
Yeah, give Croot credit here because he switched it up. Remember they were striking?
Yeah.
And now Croot has turned this into like a phone booth fucking fight.
He definitely doesn't want to overcommit to something that he doesn't think is going to work.
He's going guillotine. Oh, Manyfield digs his head out.
Sometimes you wonder if he just needs to commit a little bit more. I don't know.
Jimmy Croot?
Guillotines, dude. Guillotines are not the one, though, dude. Yeah. Like, we've seen thousands of times, dude. People, if you pull guillotine, you're getting fucked. Oh, he's getting
Manyfield fucking piecing him up.
Wow.
I'll tell you what, Croot hit him with 2 big knees and a kick to the body. Croot is fucking investing in the basement right now, putting water in the basement.
The audio is actually off right now.
Really?
Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna refresh.
Okay.
What the fuck? Actually, I'll refresh in between rounds.
So, if anyone is having trouble hearing us, the audio on that, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's fine. I thought you meant our audio.
Yeah. Kyle Ward, my dudes. Kyle, what the freak is up,
What's up, Kyle?
Kyle, what's up, homie? This is Ben. Ben's our social media guy, but is also here to hang out with us. We've had a hangout weekend. We're all fucking just...
Yeah.
Yo, JJ, that's your response, Ben, from JJ.
Nice.
All right. Well, I'll read this in a second, JJ. There's 30 seconds left in this first round, and it's an interesting round because Manyfield...
knees from fucking Croot.
Yeah, Croot is softening up Manyfield right now. He's doing a really good job of, you know, on the surface, you're thinking, okay, not a lot's happening, but Croot has delivered about over 10 significant strikes to Manyfield's body.
Sucking air right there.
Good reasons, Jay. Good reasons.
Croot is looking tired right now. He's still trying to deliver knees.
Saved by the bell.
Croot's tired. He's breathing heavily. But he looks like, you know, he looks all right. Round 1 done. Right, so JJ, you said he knocked and had Croot in the last fight. He could have finished him, but he didn't ever since that fight. He's been saying how crazy Alonzo's power was when he fought him. I think he's in his head, but at the same time, Croot is very evenly matched with him, but I have a slight favorite over Alonzo. Cool. Okay.
Kyle Ward saying,
my dude.
sorry, been away. Moved back home to Indiana. Oh, snap,
shit.
dude.
Damn,
Cool.
Kyle, you set up shop in Indiana? Are you still fucking throwing down some ink, or have you pivoted, dude?
Kyle's a tattoo artist.
He's a great tattoo artist. No, you're good. I hear you, but that's my reasoning for picking Menifield. Gotcha.
Dude, look at that.
Oh man, look at that. That was fucking heavy fucking shots. Wow. Missiles, literally fucking intercontinental ballistic missiles landing on fucking Jimmy Croot's forehead.
This might, you know, this might be a bit of the difference between the two fighters at the moment, is that Jimmy Croot, if he thinks he's not going to land something, he won't throw it. Whereas Menifield, like he's punching like he's about to punch through the guy and kill 3 people behind him. and it means that when he lands, he really lands.
Yeah, he's committing to he's like sitting down on his punches.
Absolute commitment, you know, and that might be what Croot needs.
Dude, you're throwing some fucking wisdom bombs out here. What's going on, dude? You're getting into it now.
Straight out of my ass, dude. Straight out of my ass.
All right, here we go. Let's see if anything has changed, if we can see any signs of Menifield softening up at all.
Menifield's
from all that body work.
Is fucking crazy, man. He's fast, bro.
He's looking to counter Croot as well. So look at Croot. Well, he's leading, and watch what Croot throws. Menifield's coming right over the top as well.
Croot's fucking got some nice footwork, but he's not leading the dance right now.
Both circling in the middle of the cage. Menifield's got a nice stiff jab. Croot's jab is weird. He kind of steps into it instead of being in a position that is already loaded, locked and loaded.
Just a small thing, but Menifield's not moving around that much, and Croot's just like constantly going back and forth, and actually probably using a little more energy because of it.
Not only, yeah, he's using more energy, but he's also switching up the look for Menifield to figure out. Okay, so Menifield's trying to figure out how to land punches, but if Croot's in and out,
so it's got benefits and it's also got good things and bad things about it.
Wow, Croot with a nice
beautiful takedown. Holy fuck! And he's gonna lock it. And he's gonna lift him.
And try to lift him, but it looks like Menifield.
But it's also like lifting a fucking bull. Oh, he's going straight. Oh, he's going. Oh, wow. Alonso might go high guillotine, high elbow guillotine.
Oh shit! He just.
Oh, he taps him.
What the fuck just happened there?
He goes guillotine.
A 1 second guillotine? Really? Is Croot injured? Did he break his hand or something?
No.
Just like all of that weight on him, maybe.
That was too fast.
No, it was. He had it right under the chin, and he goes high elbow, and then as Croot falls and rolls, he rolled himself into it deeper.
Jesus Christ, that was so quick. I mean, let's just have a look at it. What is Croot? I'm not sure what Croot's doing.
Croot might retire.
He's just beside himself. I think he's upset with himself. That was a very quick tap. I'm not sure.
Out of nowhere.
It was really out of nowhere. I'm not sure. We really want to see
It's not wanting to charge back up to full anymore.
The replay on this.
Tom, I think we're just getting an amount of time that's charging because it's now no longer charging back up to full.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is interesting. So we're probably gonna have to switch at some point.
So he's got him in a guillotine here. Rolls it over. He's probably just neck cranking him. Big neck crank right there. He's probably got his neck folded in there. He does a little bit, but I guess it was just so powerful that Croot is just tapping for his life right there because it was so quick. It wasn't like he was going unconscious.
Fuck. Pat Barry's in his corner. No wonder fucking Alonso's had an up and down career. Fucking hell, dude. Pat Barry is a fucking joke, man.
Pat Barry
What's the story there? Come on.
Dude, Pat Barry's a fucking idiot, dude. I don't even know, dude. I don't even know.
Pat Barry is Rose Namajunas' significant other, and he's had some very dubious. Well, him and Trevor Whitman have given Rose Namajunas some really kind of questionable fight strategy. The last fight she had against Carla Esparza was just the most boring fight. Yeah. And Rose is a really, really good fighter, and she just decided not to engage. And like in between rounds, they're like, "Yeah, you're doing great. Just keep doing what you're doing." And everyone's like, "Yo, nothing's fucking happening in this fight." Yeah. She ended up losing it. She lost it.
It was the record lowest punches in UFC history.
You can't win if you don't play.
Yeah, exactly.
So now JJ 5 for 5.
Damn, JJ.
Right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, honestly, you're right. Yeah.
So JJ says, okay, you don't have to hire me, but at least have me on the stream. Dude, you are on the stream right now, bro. We're fucking shouting you out left, right, and center. So, you know, keep that shit up and you'll still hear your fucking name continuously. That's 5 in a row, bro. My guess is he had the pressure inward. If he didn't tap, could have broke his neck. Yeah, something like that. It just felt like it was almost like a neck-popping submission. JJ says, honestly, though, the past month, I've only lost a few fights. I'm out of Boston. If you want to have me on the stream, I'd love to come and shoot some expertise.
We've got to find someone for you to fight. What do you mean? You talking like lost the bets on a few fights? Or do you mean like you're a fighter and that you only lost a few fights? Just get some clarification on that.
Manyfield, let's see if Rogan talks to Manyfield about the submission at all, or if Rogan's just going to ask him some stupid shit. Are you listening, Boots, to this?
It's okay. I'm tweeting BT Sport.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, what are you going to say?
Let's have a look. Oh, the when you mean it's off, you mean it's fucking out of sync.
Yeah.
Well, we'll refresh it.
Yeah, I just did, but it didn't do anything.
It didn't. So the actual audio is out of sync with the video right now.
I think. I'm not 100% sure. Let's give it one. That's my. Yeah. Let's give it another.
Jim Jam just not in it anymore. Yeah, dude, Jimmy Croot. That was a tough one to watch. It was really a tough one to watch because Croot, man, that quick of a tap. I don't know. He gets the guillotine standing, and then he rolls him over, and
ends up on top.
And I know Croot's head was definitely folded in there, but look, the tap is almost immediately. Let's watch this. Rolls him over.
Right.
Look at that. It just seems like a really fast tap.
It's a savage neck turn.
Was it?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess so, man. I guess so.
Let me try this.
It must be like, and this is like one of those, a good example of like, that happened to another fighter, like they might not have tapped, or like, you know, like, was it a mental thing, or was there something we're not seeing going on? Like,
yeah, there could have been
neck thing happened. Or...
For sure, that's you gotta give it to that. You can't think like Jimmy Croot is a fucking, you know, he's a beast, right?
Yeah,
he's doing MMA, so he's not gonna tap.
He's not just a pussy.
No, he's not gonna tap. It's not gonna be like some sort of like. I mean, there are times when a fighter doesn't want to be in there anymore. They've been dominated, and if there is a situation where they're in a submission, they might just be like, yeah, today's not my day. Like you saw it with Charles Oliveira versus Islam. Charles probably could have hung in there for a little bit longer, or maybe even some fighters say, I'm not fucking tapping. Like you're gonna have to put me to sleep.
Yeah.
So there is that sometimes, but that seemed like a fucking really quick tap. But maybe we'll find out more about it. Maybe it'll be like something, you know, like he could have been carrying an injury, could have a nerve injury or something like that.
Yeah.
Could be any number of things that like are that cause that instant like pain threshold that just was like, fucking, I'm out. There's a fighter here. She's up next. She's a Mexican fighter, very young, and the hype behind her. Her name is Yasmin Yaregi. I think I might be pronouncing this wrong, but she is supposed to be a phenom. Supposed to be a really, really good fighter. So,
okay.
I want to see how good she is because she has been touted as the best of all of the Mexican fighters. And there's some good ones. Like there's 2 of them fighting for championships tonight. So, and she's just coming in to the UFC. So, potentially, she could be really exciting. So she's fighting next.
Nice.
Yeah. Any help with the audio? Audio syncage? Audio syncage?
I'm hoping that it's synced. I'm not sure.
It's hard to tell in commercials, isn't it? Betting on fights, I have a group on DraftKings called the Boston Guru. Nice one, dude. So are you like, yeah, JJ, that's who we have as well. She is...
Jim is not in it anymore.
No, it's true. You can hear us. Perfect. Yeah, so are you guys up on the year? What's your I don't know, what's your percentage or how much up are you in cash? Or how many fights in a row have you guys, give us some stats.
How you doing?
Doing good? Yeah.
Yeah, you hanging in there? Is that fucking energy drink fucking kicking?
It's doing the job. And also, tell you what, that cup of tea, when it cools down in a second, I'm going to enjoy that.
Dude,
it's gonna be good.
Dude,
check this out.
It's a good bit of caffeine as well.
Check that out, dude.
I'm done as well.
That's done.
I fucking, my mouth, the inside of my mouth is cauterized, dude. So I just fucking, I just throw it down. It's like fucking asbestos in there, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love a bit of asbestos.
I'm gonna run for a piss.
Should we open the windows now that it's 1:30?
No, what? This is when everyone gets out of the clubs. Are you stupid?
When should we open the windows? Because it's starting
You
to
could probably
fucking
open them
cook
at,
in here.
You could probably open them at like 3 or 4.
3 or 4. You starting to cook? Do you feel like you're in a
little
microwave a little
but,
bit?
You know, that you did just down a fucking hot cup of tea, so it could be that as
It
well.
could be, yeah. So isn't that interesting how you can like introduce more temperature into your body? Like, do you think that's a thing?
Oh, for sure.
Because if it is a thing, then what about drinking ice cold something?
Hell yeah.
Does that lower your temperature?
Oh, absolutely must do.
But like legitimately, if I took my temperature, do you think I wouldn't be 98.6 right now?
I think here's the thing, right? Your body is, no matter what, trying to like get it to a nice even Stevens, like 37 and a bit, right?
Right, in Celsius.
And if you're like trying to get it like away from that by doing like a hot or cold drink, you're not gonna have much luck. If like everything else is normal, right? But if you're trying to get it towards that even Stevens, 37 and a bit, by cooling yourself down to get there, and you drink a cold drink, you're making it easier on your body to do that, I think.
Okay.
Does that make sense? As long as you're like going along with the grain of what your body's trying to do, I think But if it's just a normal day, room temperature is like exactly what you want it. You drink a cold drink. I don't think
it's not gonna cool off your body.
Your body will like counteract it automatically.
Your body's gonna be like, yo, what are you doing, man? We're fine here.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't need any cooler.
Exactly.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I don't know. It could be some of that. What we got here? So JJ says, well, if I finally became legal in Massachusetts, I think
he means it.
Okay. Yeah. So betting and DraftKings became legal in Massachusetts back in February. I don't spend tons of money because I'm not the richest man in the world, but out of betting about $2,000 since February, we're a little over 12 since we've.
I'll say you 5 times your money. That's impressive, dude.
Dude, that's really good, man. 5 times your money, and you're kicking ass today. So is this bet part of the Boston Gurus? Like, did you guys all put this bet together in the parlay for yourselves, or is this just your own solo situation that you put together tonight? That's actually a really good return. You keep that shit up, you could get it. Like, there's so many. If you think about like MMA YouTube channels, like back in the day, it was a lot more like journalism based. You'd have someone like Ariel Helwani or Luke Thomas or that type of thing that would talk about MMA, and then they would have like maybe MMA fighters or trainers or that on there. Now, it's more of a combination of actual fighters that have their own YouTube channels or betting fucking sites. Like people just talking about betting because I guess betting is so like we don't bet. I don't need to. I don't get a thrill from it. I don't feel like it's going to make any big difference in my life if I won or lost. So it's not a thing that I do, but I get it that people want to do it. It adds a little bit more like, excitement. If I got like fucking 20 quid on fucking Volkanovski, I'm like fucking just that much more like fucking come on.
Do you want to know what JJ's thing is reminding me of though? It's kind of reminding of what I think it is. Kind of like people who like stock investors, people who do that shit professionally, and then people who basically send money to people who invest in stocks and be like, all right, look, sensibly, just turn my money into more money, please, and sending it their way, and because knowing that guy is going to have a better head on his shoulders for it than they will, and it's better than just leaving it in the bank.
Sounds like JJ is kind of pitching that, isn't it?
JJ, you're going to become like the stock market broker dude of betting in Boston.
So here's the theory.
Exactly. The Wolf of Boston.
If you put together like this Boston Guru group and set up a YouTube channel and had your stats on there, but dude, you gotta like have legitimate stats on there. You have to have your predictions before the fights. and then have a running fucking table of how you did last time, how you're doing now. It can't be, you know, it's got to be like legit. People can look back and say like, it's fucking like these guys are, they know something. They're putting the time in to understand the fighters, the records, the trends, who's hot, who's not, who might be carrying injuries, who do I know in the industry that like might be giving me some hot tips, all that shit. Put it up, dude.
That's the work that people are putting that a casual like me wouldn't know, and often doesn't have the time to like to put in. But I know like the fact that you've done that work makes me confident that like that's money, you know, going like I'm probably gonna see a return on.
Yeah,
so it's cool.
So that's awesome, dude, that you guys are doing that. But if you've got that kind of streak going, fucking make it public. So, you know, show people that, you know, it is real. So like you did with us tonight. You know, tonight you gave us your picks, and you know your picks have come through. So that, you know, that is completely legit.
The fact that you've got receipts of like, I called all this out beforehand, then it happened. You know, you didn't just say after the fact, mate. You know, the fact that you're like beforehand every time you're putting, you know, your balls, you're putting your cock on the table, you know, and it's there for everyone to see, you know. And
yeah, no kidding. So the Willow, you say you've got a question. Ben, are you starting to cook? That was a question. Now get in the kitchen.
I'll tell you what, Willow. I'm the ant on the school playground, and you guys are the kid with the magnifying glass, and I am just like confused as like, where's this all coming from? Like the God rays are hitting me. Yeah, as a white person as well, like on top of all that, you know.
Yeah, did you have like as an ant? Do you have like ant sunscreen on because you're getting fucking scorched right now?
Exactly.
You're getting cooked
I'm not
up.
one of those big, powerful red ants. I'm just like a little white guy who's just not able to handle even like a little bit of UV rays through the window, you know.
So JJ, let's move on to your some additional information. So you put up different parlays in the group for people to tail to your research. Look at percentages, different fighters, fights all week, and then you take my knowledge and you put them up on your group, and people tail them. I'm trying to start a following. I'm going to be making a social media page soon, and my hope is to grow this as good tail bet service in eventually making money. Cool, dude. That's how it starts.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, put it together, dude. Just your work today, like. So basically, what you did tonight. You will be noticed if you just be like, look, here's my 5 fight. If you do this on a Friday, right? Here's my 5 fight pick. Parlay. This is what I recommend we do. And you fucking name them, and then you produce that result like you have tonight. People are going to fucking notice. They're going to be like, holy shit, like this dude's on a run. This dude made me money. I followed his advice, and I went from like $100 or £100 or 100 fucking shillings or whatever to 200, and people are gonna be like, "Did you? Fuck it. Let me see who this dude is." Right?
Tell you what though, on the note of all this, like, I'm curious, JJ, like, have you ever had like a terrible loss? Like, what's your biggest like, yes, I was right and I fucking made bank, and what has been like your biggest like, oh fuck, dude, I was totally wrong on this and I just lost a bunch of money. What's like your highest high and your lowest low with this line of like, you know, doing this kind of thing, betting and stuff.
That's where we are right there. So you have to save the stream to keep it as part of your library. I don't have a breakdown on this week's fights, but slowly but surely I will start to do everything you guys have been saying, and eventually I become popular enough. I want to make money through ad revenue. Dude, you will, like, here's how you make money from my perspective. I don't know shit about shit, but like, if you are running at 5x or even 4x or 3x or even 2x, dude, people will just listen. People want to know that they can trust someone that is knowledgeable in a place that they can bet money. That's just how it is right now. So if you can do that, just fucking start your YouTube channel. And
a good place to do it as well is build a Discord community.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, good luck with that, man. Exactly, 100%. My vision is not starting as fast as I'd like. but it's still going to have another group in there called the Beantown Brawlers. Nice one, dude. I love the name. So it's the Boston Gurus and the Beantown Brawlers. Very cool.
You're
Willow.
fucking famous now, Ben. I'm printing T-shirts with your face on it.
It says Willow. Thanks, Willow. I want a shirt just like this Team Hasbulla one, just with my face on it.
Yours and Hasbulla's.
Mine and Hasbulla's, or like some kind of blend of Photoshop of the two, you know? That.
Yeah. You mean like you replace the cat's face and put your face in there where where the contact?
What would you rather deal with, right? Like 3 Hasbulla-sized Bens, or 1 Ben-sized Hasbulla, but like with the same dimensions of Hasbulla's body. Like,
dude.
Like think about the distribution of like where stuff's
One
at.
Hasbulla-sized Ben is a problem, dude. He knows how to throw a mad punch.
A Hasbulla-sized Ben, that's just me at Hasbulla size. That's nothing, dude.
No.
I want Ben-sized Hasbulla, you mean?
Yeah. Ben-sized Hasbulla.
A Ben-sized Hasbulla or 3 Hasbulla-sized Bens? Which would you rather fight?
Neither. They both sound fucking terrifying. I also wanted to say on this whole like bang thing, dude. If I'm not sure how many fights in a row you like, and I would go across multiple cards, but if you can work out how many fights in a row you've gotten right, and then lead your promotion with, we're currently, you know, here's my bets,
like your win streak on
yeah,
bets.
exactly. But like,
Right.
here's my bets for this evening, and I am 0 and fucking this many, or I've won this many and 0. Do you know what I
Right.
mean? And fucking, you know, as long as that first, as long as you have like a Muay Thai record that is like 330, dude, like that's a fucking viable record
like
that people will
yeah.
fucking vibe with, dude. So give
I'll take
yourself a
those
record.
odds,
Yeah, mate, for sure.
But here's the thing, dude. That whole industry is a little bit sketch. So you got to be legit. You have to have legitimate receipts. You have to have dates
Yeah.
of YouTube videos that you put up your fucking predictions,
Yeah.
and then people will see what the results are.
Even if it's just a tweet that people can find and go, well, yeah, the date on
Also,
the tweet is this. you know?
Promote in Facebook groups. Go into Facebook groups and promote in Facebook groups, because you will you'll be able to. They won't block you from posting your predictions. Don't be like, join my Discord server. Don't be like anything like this. But if you post saying, here are my predictions, and I run a betting thing.
Yeah.
You know, people will ask questions at that point or come looking for you.
Yeah.
But if you keep posting in MMA groups regularly and your predictions are getting right, again, people will notice it. Same
Yeah.
with Reddit. You know, Facebook and Reddit, great places to promote that shit.
All right, so who's about to fight right here?
All right, this is the young
Only
Mexican.
had one wrong last weekend was Guram.
All right, well, dude, just you need to fucking start documenting that
Then
shit.
you're 15-1, bro.
Yeah, start
Or
documenting
whatever.
that shit, and then people will find you. I promise you. If you're running those kind of numbers, people will find you. But you need to have receipts. Otherwise, people are gonna be like, yeah, okay, well, yeah, I had 15 fucking in a row. The fish that I caught was this big. You know what I mean? Like everyone's got a story, so you need to back it up with real shit. But all right, here we go. The Mexican fighter, she's young and apparently she's a phenom. Her name is Yasmin Yair. And
Jason Herzog speaking 2 languages to the fighters.
Jason Herzog going bilingual on that shit.
Going trilingual.
Oh, big shot by Gomez. Gomez knocks down Yair, and Yair's fucking almost out.
Yair's almost out cold.
Wow,
Gomez is putting it on her at the moment. Oh, she's out.
She's gonna be out. Oh, wow, she's getting fucking
she's
stopped.
out.
Wow, Yair is just fucking.
Yair is done.
Wow, what an introduction to the UFC, and all that shit I was just talking about her just went down the fucking drain.
Yeah.
Holy shit, she just got fucking blasted out.
Jesus.
And she's trying to argue with Herzog, and I'm sorry.
You were in 2 different dimensions, girl. You don't even know.
Tell you what though, there is something to be said about that. Like I can't speak for the ref, but like if I'm reffing that match and I see this woman just getting pummeled, like there's a little bit of me. It's probably maybe I'm sexist, but like there's a little bit of me that's like, oh fuck, this woman's getting pummeled. I need to fucking stop this shit, you know? Like,
yeah,
dude. I think, dude, these women are warriors, dude. These are Amazonian samurais, dude.
Yeah.
Who are fucking here to die by the sword, just like the guys. So Herzog's like, punch her in the fucking face 2 more times, and I'm gonna stop it.
She's just trying to get up, and she's not really protecting her face. Like while
2
she's
rights
doing it.
here that just fucking drop her. 2 clean rights.
That one right on the chin.
Yeah,
that one just clipped the chin.
Once a punch causes an unrelated part of the body to just go off, you know, like Okay, yeah.
Look,
To be fair,
she's
Yeah.
yeah, she's very dazed. But wow, there we go.
That would have just continued to snowball into her getting even more knocked out.
JJ saying, there it is, 5-1. Hey,
There
5-1 is better than fucking
1-5, bro.
1-5. Yeah,
Sorry, man,
dude.
we jinxed you real bad there. We'll take the responsibility for that.
What a performance by Gomez. Gomez comes out
This
and gets
Mexican phenom just fucking found out that fucking chat shit get banged, son. Fucking welcome to the look at the time. Look at the time, and I stopped it seconds late as well. I stopped it late.
Yeah, it was
These some
seconds.
People are not getting their value for money on these fights.
Ben is really not understanding the sport.
I tell you what,
Ben is like, this is bullshit.
The TikTok generation's gonna love it. You know, like fights
dude.
are 5 seconds long. Damn, guys.
The TikTok gen are actually about this, dude.
Yeah.
They're like, fucking, let's make it quick and easy, everyone.
20 is that 20 seconds? Yeah, 20 seconds of round 1. Holy smokes!
What's her record? What was her record?
She was 7-2, so she's now 7 or 8-2.
8-2.
Gomez.
I love her hair. I love Gomez's hair. Look at that fucking hairdo.
Yeah, that's nice.
That is a fucking
That is
savage
cool. It's
ass.
somewhere between
hairdo.
like a mohawk and dreads. Like it's somehow doing it, or like braids. I don't know.
Like cornrows almost.
Almost, yeah.
Yeah, dude. It's
Something.
fucking.
It's
Dude,
cool.
it looks like a fucking.
You know what?
warrior,
She looks
bro.
like a stegosaurus. Maybe you're onto it with like a goddamn Spartan.
I was gonna
Greek Spartan warrior goddess.
I was gonna say like a Viking ass motherfucker.
Nah, it's a stegosaurus, man.
It's fucking a big ass dinosaur.
What does that make the other one?
I'll tell you what, man.
Dead.
The combination that she
She's
has.
the meteorite. The other one's the.
Watch these two rights. So this lead right hits her,
Overhand. That's an overhand.
and then the next one.
Then
next one.
misses the jab, and then boom, that straight right
Say what?
through her chin.
It kind of like, even though she didn't hit the face with the left hook, like it kind of removed her defense for that right hook. So
she saw it coming and was like, and then just
probably not hooks. But
look at this. Good night.
Yeah.
Good night. When you start bouncing, dude, when you're like this,
You know when like you're having good sex and you get into a rhythm and it's like, okay, they came back around just in time for the next. That's kind of what's going on with the punches. Like your head finally rebounds back into place and the next punch to go. Ooh.
Don't, dude. She was getting, dude. She was just
rough.
getting, dude. She was getting ridden, and that was bad.
Yeah. That was crazy. Wow. Brazilian crowd, very, very happy. Outside, I don't know where they are right now. They're watching.
Who the fuck is Dennis Miller?
Dennis Miller is an old school comedian. Yeah.
Oh, Tisha Torres. And is
Raquel,
that
Raquel Pennington.
Raquel Pennington? They're a couple.
Cheeto.
Marlon Vera, Cheeto. What a gangster.
He's our man. Cheeto Vera is one of our favorite fucking. Did you have him on your D&D table?
Fuck no, I should have done.
Vera
Cheeto would be sick at a D&D table.
He should have been on your table, dude. He's fucking awesome.
Right, guys, if you were going to play D&D with any MMA fighters, who would you want to play D&D with?
You might want to explain D&D first to this crowd.
No, it's all right. They got it. They got it. They know what it is.
Just saying, this guy's been fighting thin air longer than those girl fighters been fighting.
He's 13-0.
Damn, he's beating that air's ass.
But
right
this has got to be his UFC debut.
Debut. He's Japanese, I believe. Wow,
Edgar Chairez.
Chairez is 10-4, big underdog, and Tatsuro Taira is 13-0. Fuck.
Are they in the same room? Oh no. I thought it was. I thought they were.
Damn, Taira is fucking. He fought on February 4th.
Did to Petrovsky last week. Yeah, you're not wrong. Guys. What's poppin', party people? Fucking guys, hit us with a fucking share on whatever social media you use. Fucking go share this shit out. While you guys do that, I'm gonna quickly reset this thing and see if we can get some more charge going up in here.
Yo, does anyone know what's going on with the Threads social media? That new one? What's going on there?
Are we still?
I think you only get a certain amount of charging when it's on.
Okay.
That's what I've learned.
We back on now?
So it doesn't take it
we're
back.
back on, we're
Doesn't
back
take it back up to full.
No.
So we're slowly losing charge.
Yeah.
No, that's fucking shit.
Oh, it's fucking shit. I think it'll be fine for actual plays because it'll be one reset for an actual play, but for this kind of thing, it's just not plausible.
So what are we gonna do? We're gonna switch out?
Nah, I'll ride it till it dies. We'll ride it till it dies.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So your question was, what are people
on
thinking
this
about
one.
Threads?
Oh yeah,
No, Tira
Threads
on this
is
one.
like what's.
Has anyone tried Threads? Facebook's Twitter killer?
And on the subject of Threads and Zuckerberg, like, isn't he fighting Elon Musk? Like, what is anyone like actually want to watch that? Like, it's like I want to watch them both of them get their ass beat, but I feel like neither of them are going to be able to deliver the ass beating that I want. Like
That's well said, dude.
Neither of them are going to be able to deliver that for me.
It's going to be so disappointing, and I don't even care to watch it.
You know what? I reckon Mark Zuckerberg is going to have his body controlled by an AI, and Elon Musk is going to have like rockets installed in his arms to like give him power, and it's going to be that kind of balance, you know.
Yeah. It's technology is going to be part of it.
Yeah.
I think here's the thing. Like the name, the sex appeal of it is fantastic. You know, two most
of them fighting.
Yeah, two most wealthiest guys in the world fucking get in the cage, whatever. But the reality of it is fucking ridiculous. Elon Musk is 52 years old. He's out of shape. He's never done martial arts. Like, he's now, like, what are you expecting from him? I don't know how old you are right now, but here's what I would say. Go into any gym right now and just see some grappling and some fucking rolling around and shit like that of beginners and see how entertaining that is. Or go into any actual promotion, like local promotion. Like, we have Cage Warriors here. We have some others around. And you have some amateurs that have just fought for the first time. It is not, it's like a different sport. And they're way more advanced than what we're going to get from Elon Musk and fucking Mark Zuckerberg. So, like...
That being said, though, there was this whole, like, era of, like, that started, like, I guess, like, a couple of years ago of, like, YouTuber boxing. It wasn't there. And that was just, like, purely, like, you know, people trying to get views off of, like, beef that may or may not have been real, I feel like, to begin with. But then people started taking it a little bit more seriously, and it was, like, good for their scene. I mean, maybe not so good for boxing, but good for those guys. You know, good for the YouTube scene, maybe.
Dude, you know, say what you want about the Paul brothers. Jake Paul has found a nice little formula. And I give him credit.
He's not a bad boxer, dude.
No, he's now fought like 5 or 6 amateur, like for early pro fights. Like,
dude,
he's developing a fucking...
He's 5-6 years into a career, dude. Like, he's a good boxer at this point.
He's a boxer. He's not a YouTuber / boxer. He's fucking, this is what he does. Like, he does boxing. So, like, give it to him. Like, so, but his little, like, fucking little niche that he's built out is, I'm going to box MMA fighters that are either too old, too small, or don't know how to strike. And oftentimes it's all three of those.
Okay.
So Nate Diaz knows how to strike, but he's nearly 40, and he's too small. He's like 20 pounds lighter than Jake Paul, just in life. Ben Askren didn't know how to strike, was too old, just got a hip replacement, and it was smaller than Jake Paul. So he has these like three...
All these little advantages.
Little advantages. So, and he wins. And people get pissed off. They're like, fuck.
And he beat another one.
Yeah. And
he beat another pro, but it's like
he's
becoming the pros that are
becoming more pro also with every single day that he's in the gym. He's getting like, he's closing the gap. Like, at this point, there's a period where we can get satisfaction and he's going to get knocked out. But he's closing that gap to where it's like, okay, he's going to just be a really good boxer. He's just going to be like maybe an above average, but I say really good.
Yeah, he'll never be great.
No, but he could be a very good boxer if he works for the rest of his life till his mid-30s doing it. Because he's like mid-20s at this point.
Yeah.
He's mid to late 20s at this point.
I reckon he could be a middle-of-the-road like boxer. Like, he's not going to be... He'll never be ranked. I mean, you know, who knows? Like, the ranking bodies are all corrupt, so they might just throw him a ranking or something like that. But he'll never be like... You know, let's say legitimately top like 50 in his weight class. He just won't because he started so late. You know, like these guys started when they were like fucking 12. He started when he was like in his 20s. So it's nothing against him. It's just like, you know, if you started something in your mid-20s right now and you wanted to be professional at it, you are fucking, the cards are way stacked against you. You want to be a professional tennis player. You want to be a professional gamer. You want to be a professional fucking, you know, skateboarder. Whatever it is, like, there's just some element of having started early that's super important. You know, it's like...
Yeah, that's one of the few things where, like, I think a lot of people would, like, if you could travel back in time to, like, when you were younger, like, there's many things you can't actually, like, that wouldn't make much difference. But for the big one is, like...
Ooh, Cody Spears here.
Oh, nice. I think the big one is, like, spending time on, like, things that take time, like martial arts or something like that. Like, you need to start from a young age if you want to reach the peak heights. You know? And, like,
yeah, I think it's more than martial arts. It's like, you know, like, you can tell someone that learned how to play golf when they were young. It's just a little bit more organic. Their swing, their sense of like making contact with the ball, their sense of like distance. That, you know, it's just all just a little bit more natural in their brain and in their mechanics. Whereas someone that's learned how to play older, it's just harder. It's harder to get it all fucking figured out. So, and it's like golf is an example, MMA is an example, but like just about any sport. But even like gaming, like, you know, if you haven't, like, by the time you're in your mid-20s, you pretty much have peaked as a gamer, would you say? Or do you feel like...
I think so. I think most people, yeah, like, I've spoken to, like, you know, people in their mid-20s and later, and they just like, yeah, I was so much better when I was 17 or something, and I'm like, 17, that's when you peaked.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's probably accurate. Like, that's when people have so much free time. Their brain's still young and developing, which means it's just a sponge to get good at whatever skill they're dedicating themselves to, you know.
So do you think Apex gaming has to do with hours, you know, like a
hours
consistent, consistent, like over the course of days, weeks, months, and even like years, as opposed to...
And also, like, there's a certain amount of reflexes.
That's what I was going to say.
Stuff like that. And it's like when you're at that age where, like, there's also only so much you actually need to learn. I think games aren't as complex as people think once you get like down to the nitty gritty. Like there's only so much you can do, and I think, you know, if you got the time at that age, then you will like get good very quickly.
Yeah. I mean, I'm talking to Ben. Just for those of you that haven't been on the stream, Bodie and I usually do this live stream. Most of the time, Bodie and I are huge MMA enthusiasts. Ben is on the show with us today. He is part of the team, part of the Homie and the Dude team, but certainly like you view MMA more as a, you know, it's kind of this level of viewing is pretty new to you, right?
Yeah, that's right. I'm very much a casual. I've never seen fighting at this level really before. Probably.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love you sharing that perspective as well because you know, it's fresh. It's a different perspective.
Yeah, it's fresh.
And there's different like things that you're seeing that sometimes are like, you know, our experienced eyes sometimes would be like, that's this, and you're like, yeah, but it's also, it looks like, you know, that's it's just a fun little like twist to put on it.
You guys have like gone to the point where I feel like you guys know the flow charts of like, okay, he's in this position, this guy's on like top mount, these are the options that this guy has in front of him realistically that he's gonna choose from.
Yeah.
You know that at this point, and you just know what's going through their head. Whereas I'm just like seeing it from like I'm not even like, but I'm not even a layer deep beneath the surface. I'm just like looking at it from surface level and going, he looks like he's tired. You know? He looks like he's scared right now. He looks like that really hurt. You know, that's kind of where I'm at.
But to be fair, like that's, you know, we were all
need sometimes.
Yeah, you do need that additional like that level of perspective. But like when we were gaming today. That was we swapped roles.
Total reversal, yeah.
But you like what was your strategy in Halo today? Because it seemed like, dude, your perspective.
My strategy was try not to kill everything for you guys. My strategy was I'm gonna pick up weapons that don't kill everything instantly, so that Tom can like hit some things, so that Bodie can have his moments. You know what I mean? Kind of like what GM. Kind of like a GM or D&D dungeon master, like letting the players have their moments and have that fun, have that epicness, and you end up actually like enjoying yourself more as a result. I think.
I feel that. Also, Willow saying, at least with Musk and Zuck, 100% no fighter will be paid off.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
Cody Spears saying, "Sup, boys?"
What's up, Cody?
What's
Thanks
up,
for the
Cody?
shout out today on Twitter. Much
What's
appreciated.
up, dude? Sour Mist saying Volk is the greatest fighter of all time. Cody saying, Sour Mist, how can Volk be the best when he lost to Islam?
Here we go.
Sour Mist saying Volk didn't lose to Islam. Islam was scared and the judges were paid off, just like the ones Charles Oliveira is scared of. I don't know what Soul Mist, do you know what I mean? Dude, like you had me on your side with Volk is the greatest fighter of all time, and then Cody was like, explain it. And then you explained it, and not even I now believe that Volk is the greatest fighter of all time, dude.
You unexplained it somehow.
Yeah, you deconvinced me, bro. God damn.
Here's the thing about Volk being the greatest fighter of all time. That could be a futuristic saying in 4 years. But you can't say that now, dude. Like, if Volk wins tonight, maybe he beats Topuria, and he beats Islam, and maybe defends once in the lightweight division, then yes, we can have that conversation.
Yeah, I agree.
He's on the road to potentially being in that conversation. But he's got a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
Big fights that he has to win, including tonight.
It's a good point. He's got more work to do. There's more work to be done. Same for Islam as well. He wants to be one of the greatest of all time.
He can't be
Khabib
fucking...
had more work to do.
Yo, can I say
Usman
this?
had more work to do before he lost. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Islam taking Volk life and death did not do much for his legacy, dude. To take a fucking featherweight to take Islam to fucking the fifth round and actually beat him in the fifth round was not convincing for his argument for being one of the best.
But it also proves that Volk his awesome. Level is unbelievable.
Yeah.
JJ saying the best fighter in the world was Brendan Schaub. If Islam was such a good fighter, why wasn't he on the international fight card?
Dude,
what does that even mean, bro?
Yo, Sour Mist, I love that you're back here.
It's great to see you.
It is awesome to see you, but yo,
You've been smoking crack, dude. I don't know what the fuck. What does that mean? Why wasn't? Because he's busy? Because he's
dude, he's fighting in October in Abu Dhabi, where like they.
Oh yeah, he wants to fight in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, dude, and he's fighting Charles in Abu Dhabi. So like it's a silly point.
How are you asking that question when there's like
I'm gonna play devil's advocate. I'm gonna try and translate for Sour Mist. Islam is currently not proven himself to be the greatest fighter.
Oh no, we don't think he's the greatest at all. Islam is not the greatest fighter of all time. Not even close.
He needs to prove himself.
Oh yeah, massively.
But who?
Massively.
Let's do some MMA.
What the fuck was that? Did you see he almost fucking took his own neck out?
But yeah, like, let's do some MMA maths.
Okay.
Who has Islam like proven himself with? Like, who has he beaten? And you're like, wow, yeah, he just destroyed that guy, that puts him above this amount of people.
Pretty much everyone. He's got one loss on his record, and he's walked through every other person that has come in his way.
But to Ben's point, like, who has he beaten at the top level, like in the top 5 of the lightweights?
Dude, he's beaten Charles. He's beaten
Charles.
Hooker was also in the.
But Hooker's maybe
10.
top 10. Yeah,
Hooker was top 10.
We're gonna go into the. We're gonna go over to the doubt, okay?
He's beaten
Bobby Green.
Yeah,
Sarzuki and Bobby Green.
Right. So the one loss he took, I want to know about his one loss.
He got knocked out.
So he got knocked out. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And was that like a fluke, or was that
no?
That was like the other guy kicked his ass.
No, the other guy just timed something really nice and just clipped him, and that was it.
Yeah. So you could call it a fluke, but I mean it happened.
Yeah,
he got fucking caught.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was probably a mistake on Islam's behalf that led to an opening that shouldn't have been there.
And if he was the greatest, maybe that wouldn't have happened.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
What about were there any when you say he's had some close wins that might not have been wins?
No, not really.
I mean, his closest fight.
Islam has come
pretty consistently.
Volk was the closest fight he's ever had in his career. Otherwise, he's beating people in the first round via destruction, basically.
Okay. Yeah.
Like,
so when he wins hard.
Dude, he has more than Volk to do to prove that he's the greatest ever. Volk has less work to do at this point.
Yeah.
To prove that he's the greatest of all time, because Islam defended against Volk, who's smaller than him, and almost lost. For Islam to be great, he has to defend his belt now against the top dogs in the lightweight division, which is known as one of the most savage divisions. And then realistically, if he really wants to be the fucking GOAT,
He's got to go up to welter.
exactly, he's got to go fight someone at welterweight. He's got to go get the belt at welterweight. And if he doesn't get the belt at welterweight, you can't be in the GOAT conversation.
Equally, Volkanovski has won, I think he's, 12, 13 in a row, and rinsed his division. Actually lapped his division. He's gone around, like he's fought Max Holloway 3 times and beat him 3 times. He's like, it's hard to find someone to fight him in featherweight that people are like, yeah, they have a chance. Tonight is probably one of the only ones. Like, Yair Rodriguez is the last, it's the last fucking
hope.
Yeah.
So if you're Islam right now, are you thinking about like the climb to being the greatest, to proving yourself? Do you think maybe he's going for a slower climb, that one that's less likely to end his career? If he can put some more fights in, gradually work his way up instead of going straight for the top.
Dude, I think people don't want to fight him as much. Like his thing is just put whoever you want in front of me and I'll walk through them basically.
Yeah, he's not scared. He's not scared anymore.
Yeah, he doesn't care who it is. But the other people have not been willing to fight him and have avoided fights. And also in that time as well, there's been like weird times where Khabib was the champion and he was making his way up, and like the timings of things have been off. But now that he's the champion, like I say, let's test Islam. I want to see him against Poirier. I want to see him against Poirier striking. Okay. I want to see him against Charles again. I want to see him against Volk again. I want to see him against fucking...
I want to see him against Tarzukian. I want to see him against Gamrot.
Yeah,
sure. Like there's some younger guys.
Yeah.
Like basically right now, lightweight is going through this transition period. There was a group of fighters that were fucking incredible, but they're getting older now. Dustin Poirier, Justin Gaethje, they're fighting each other coming up.
Tony Ferguson.
There's
Rafael dos Anjos,
Michael Chandler,
like people who are at the peak and heading down, and the people who are below that and heading up. And there's a bit of a passing.
Exactly.
And we don't quite know who's gonna take the lead out of the new guys yet. The new guys are still like, it's kind of up in the air. Jalin Turner, isn't he a lightweight?
Yeah, he's fighting tonight.
Is he a lightweight?
Yeah.
He looks bigger.
No, he's a lightweight.
Yeah, he's a lightweight.
Fighting hookers.
But they reckon he's going to be the one to fucking go for it. But again, dude, like everyone has to prove themselves in this shit. Every person has to fucking prove that they're the greatest. Because here's the thing. GSP, like, I would speculate, people talk about GSP being the GOAT. Dude, GSP did not, like, go up to welterweight and work his way and take any fight. Like, he won one fight at welterweight against Michael Bisping and claimed the title and then walked away. That doesn't make you the...
No, middleweight.
Sorry, middleweight.
So he cleaned out welterweight.
Yeah, he went out from welterweight and took a break and then came back and just won at middleweight and then walked away. Like, to me, you're an incredible fighter, but you're not a GOAT. Like, you did one fight at middleweight. Do you know what I mean? Like, you have to at least fucking win a couple, in my opinion. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's why I think DC, dude, has a pretty high fucking... I think Amanda Nunes is GOAT, in my personal opinion. But I'm also biased on that.
Who are we calling for this fight, guys, in the chat? I want to know who you guys think is going to win before this happens.
Ken says... Tatsuro
Taira, 13-0 against Chairez. Edgar Chairez, 10-4. So
cool.
Big check.
Did we get a call from
big
JJ? Did we get a call from you on who you reckon this is going to be?
I think he had Taira. I think JJ had Taira.
Cool.
JJ's 5-1 on the night.
We got the Willow saying Shob is the greatest comedian to walk the planet.
Shab.
Yeah. Shab is the fucking worst fuckhead on fuck. Dude, he's such an idiot, dude.
Why? What's he done?
He's just a knob, bro. He's just he's an ex-fighter. He's just a knob, dude. Ooh, big outside leg kick for Taira again.
We can talk about Shab a little bit in between rounds, but effectively he's come up through Joe Rogan's
JJ
podcast.
said, I had Tatsuo.
Cool.
Nice.
I tell you what, Chairez looks like a smaller version of Pereira a little bit to me.
Chairez. Apparently he has a weak chin, says JJ.
You know what? I bet most of these fighters just wish they could like take a couple of inches off their neck, just to like make that defense a little bit easier. Get the shoulders round.
Bury that chin in your fucking neck.
Exactly. Raise those collarbones a bit,
Yeah.
There's got to be some surgery you can get for that.
Daniel, thank you for liking the stream. Guys, remember, when you share, like, or comment, we shout you guys out.
And it actually boosts the stream. It gets that algorithm
we
fucking
appreciate that.
hopping.
Oh, that leg kick was... Look at the bruising. Holy fuck. Look at the bruising on the outside of Homie's leg, above his tattoo.
Oh, I see now. Yeah.
God.
That's some
from those leg kicks.
Is that external or internal, or they're both?
Both. Probably both. It's probably...
Oh, shit. Cool. Speaking of leg kicks, Jesus.
That was a good one.
Wow.
And a minute ago, Chairez clipped Taira with a nice fucking...
It made him fall over, but I will say this.
Oh, he drops him with a hook.
Oh, shit.
Chairez drops Taira with a hook, and now it's looking at... Oh, he's in Tairo's half guard.
He's going guillotine. Oh, another guillotine tonight?
This is a tough one to finish. Bottom-mounted guillotine is a tough one.
Not as much leverage. Oh, Taira's going triangle choke.
So is he going...
He could go... No, he could go Ezekiel. He can go Ezekiel from here. My apologies.
He could do an Ezekiel, which is the answer to a guillotine from the guard position. He just needs to drive that shoulder in.
Oh, he's almost got the Ezekiel.
Yep, and
he's getting the angle. He needs to go downwards with it. Oh, he's almost getting it.
He's getting it now. He's going for an Ezekiel from the top.
He needs to step over.
And I think Chaira now understands what the fuck's happening. He's like, shit, I'm in fucking trouble right now.
Yeah, it's starting to get tight. He's putting that shoulder presser, and look, it's starting to get tight. He releases the arm because it's starting to get tight in there, and he's trying to create some space. He can't put his elbow to the canvas, which is the way you would escape this. Look, so he's trying to push that knee down so he can pull his leg over.
The cage is actually helping out Taira here a bit.
Yeah.
It's helping him.
He can't bring his shoulder up to get away. Right?
Well,
like,
yeah. So it's helping Taira at the moment. Yeah, Chairez.
Yeah.
Is needing to get his shoulder to the ground to break that Ezekiel, basically.
That cage wall is getting in the way.
Yeah. He's doing it, though. He's looking at that shoulder pressure, and you see him there trying to fucking create some space with his neck to allow that
he's
the
using
blood
that
flow.
pinky toe on the... He's doing some parkour on the wall using his pinky toe.
It is in there. Fucking Herb Dean should pull that out. He's pulling it out. There you go. Pull that fucker. It's stuck in there.
Dude, he might break a couple toes at this rate.
It's fucking stuck in there.
And he's deliberately putting his toe in there again. Like,
he lets him out of the Ezekiel and opts for a heavy... Oh, he's going for like a crucifix half guard here.
This is a crucifix right now. And he's
trying to put in the pressure on. Eddie, thank you for liking the stream. We appreciate you, dude.
Love you, Eddie. You can really see the bruising on the legs.
Dude, this cheating from Chairez, putting his toes in the cage.
Is that illegal, is it?
Yeah, this should be a minus point. He's done it multiple times.
Yeah.
You're allowed to flat walk your feet up the cage.
Oh shit, he's got crucifix fucking elbows right now, which is not great. You cannot fucking guard it. Look, see, he's got one arm pinned with the legs, the other arm pinned with the shoulders, so it's unobstructed elbows right now.
The flexibility of Taira right now, he's in half guard and he's got a crucifix. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's madness.
Now it's
the old... just smashing him now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Herb Dean saying you need to fucking stop doing that 12-7 or 12-6.
Elbow nutcracker.
You can't be doing that 12-6.
What's the 12-6?
12-6 is 12 o'clock to 6 o'clock. You cannot deliver that elbow striking
to the back
down.
of the head.
Well, to anywhere, even to the front of the head.
Thank you so much for liking the stream. We appreciate you.
There's a little bit of dodginess on both sides. Then one guy's doing the old toe parkour, and the other guy's doing the 12-6.
Yeah, mate. Dodginess all around.
This could be a no contest.
Do you know what's just another common cheat that people do is the bottom of the gloves. You can hook your fingers in, so it means that when someone's trying to get their hand out, you can't because you lock your fingers in the bottom of the glove. So that's a super common one.
Who does that?
Everyone. Dude, Jones does that. Jones is a motherfucker for that. John Jones is a bitch for the glove hold. There's a bunch of people, though.
They got to put some spikes in there or something. Get some drawing pins in the back of it.
Because it's not a vibe, for sure.
They got to electrify the fence against toes. Get some chickens on the other side to peck them.
Chida is looking still not very tired at all.
Not very tired, but Herb Dean being like, yo, you need to watch that fucking pinky toe, Holmes. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to take a point away from
pinky toe in a second.
I'm gonna fucking snap it off if you ain't careful, bitch.
Herb
Herb Dean is the best.
Quentin Tarantino is having the time of his life watching this.
Nice double jab there from Toyota, but just out of range is Chairez.
He looks kind of comfy with the range, to be honest.
Taira. Oh, nice leg kick.
This might come down to leg kicks because they've both hurt each other in that first round with low leg kicks. There's another one by
How's the
Chairez.
bruises developing over there?
Oh, dude, they're looking savage
Just
on
outside the
Chairez's
bottom.
leg. Look at that redness,
Rough.
dude.
The whole area, dude. The whole area is just like...
Dude, he's not walking well. Oh, guillotine.
Oh, wow,
Oh,
good-
jumps
Oh.
guillotine.
Ah,
Oh, head
stupid.
out. Fucking, dude, I told you. Remember I said don't jump guillotine?
Especially from the
Don't
fucking...
pull guillotine, bro. Never pull guillotine. That was dumb because now you end up on bottom with this guy just smashing you, passing your guard. Look at him passing his guard. Smashing him from the fucking top. Look at this fucking pressure. Oh, and he's stepping over the knee. He's just swallowing that leg up. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, never jump guillotine, man.
It's a bad move. I mean, if you jump into a top-mounted guillotine, possibly, but not fucking jumping into a
Not a
guard.
guard, yeah. Not a guarded guillotine.
Guard guillotine is just not the way to go. You blow out your arms and you end up with someone in your guard, and
They can pummel you with ground and pound.
we've seen it over and over again, and it's just not a winning fucking formula these days.
His head position and hip pressure is gorgeous. Oh, that step over to mount.
Yeah.
That step over to he switches his hips, makes Chairez think he's going the other way, and then steps over.
Now his legs are useless.
Yeah. Now he's got him. And he's going body triangle. So look, he's gonna try and put one leg across and create a figure four with the other one and lock him up.
Chairez.
Oh, beautiful recovery from Chairez. Chairez recovers guard, half guard, using the hook actually to then rotate into him and get into half guard. Nice work from Chairez there.
Here we are in another modified crucifix right now. So he pins his right arm with his leg, and he's got his left arm under his shoulder as well.
Yeah.
And it's happened now twice, this exact same move.
Chairez looking like he's butted up his head to stop that forehead grabbing happening.
And let's see if Herb Dean is looking at that 12-6, because he looked at that at the end of the round. He's not.
Dude, at what point do you on bottom start playing an offensive half guard and start digging for leg locks and shit? Like,
Yeah,
big elbows from Taira from the
Problem
top.
is, it's a long time to be on the ground this round. Do you really want to play survival on this, or do you want to?
Oh, he's going straight arm lock. He's going to go,
shit.
or Kimura. He's going to go Kimura or straight arm lock right now.
really actually.
Chairez doing
What's
a good
Chairez
job
doing with
defending.
his legs right there? You see this?
He's trying to keep his glove from being able to be used. Now he's gave up mount though. While defending the Kimura, he gave up mount there basically. So technically that fits into the Kimura sweep category, which is a popular jiu-jitsu sweep basically. Sweep means like change of position or advancement of position basically.
Taira has looked really good in how dynamic he's been with his ground game.
Yeah, and we've got a minute and 24. Oh, he's starting to land now.
And Chairez needs to switch this up. This is just fucking not going well for him right now. He's not able to get out of this. He's not doing anything.
Really good ground control.
Oh, that was a huge elbow. That might have just cut him. That was a
Herb Dean is
massive
just
elbow.
right there right now. Herb Dean just looking right down to see.
He's got a minute, dude. There's no way you're surviving a minute with Herb Dean right next to you if you keep getting hit with elbows like that, bro.
And look at this defense. The defense is basically just covering yourself. Now he's trying to roll, and I think,
Oh, he's going arm triangle. No, he gives it up.
Chairez looks fucking exhausted.
What's the rules for what you can do with your knees if you go on the bottom right there trying to just knee him?
Anything you want.
Yeah.
You can just knee the fuck out of whatever.
No, you can't knee from the wall. You can knee from... Oh, no, you can knee on the ground. Yeah, you can knee. You can knee to the body, just not to the head. Oh, he's going triangle. He's going triangle. He's going triangle.
Yeah. There he goes.
Yeah. So he's got his arm and head in. He's locking up that triangle. He's got 10 seconds left to finish this. 10 seconds. You got to pull on his head down to break that fucking... Oh, look at him struggling to breathe. Squeeze tight.
Chairez does have one hand in there.
Oh, Chairez is fucking red as anything. Probably waiting for those speckles to clear. As Taira almost fucking choked him out there.
He had like one bubble of oxygen left in his lungs.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, but this is just not looking great for Chairez. He needs to do something fucking different here. He can't be taken down.
Nay, thank you so much for liking the stream.
Chairez is 10-4. He's had won his last 2 in a row. 27 years old. I'll tell you what, I'm impressed by Tairo.
Yeah.
Tairo's 23 years old from Japan, and he's doing really nicely.
Tell you what, JJ, you were saying Chairez has a weak chin, but is the top of his head taking a beating, right? He takes a beating.
Top of his head is fucking strong as hell.
Battle tested. Gores, thank you for liking the stream.
What's up, Gores? Fucking, you know. Finally, the T-Mobile Center is getting filled up. 40 minutes till
the main card. God damn, dude.
If you're there spending the day in Vegas for that, like, do you turn up early and watch all the prelims?
Yes, of course, dude.
Dude,
Get your money's worth.
I'm there
As
early,
you just said, dude, some of them could all of the main card could be knockouts. Yeah. It's worth getting your money's worth.
Let's see what Chairez can do to mix this up.
Oh, nice jab from Chairez.
Oh,
he's trying to knock him out.
And his front leg's a little bit unstable because his balance was a little bit off.
Chairez just does not want to go to ground at this point after what he's just been through, I feel like.
Nice kick to the body by Tairo.
Chairez needs to throw. He needs to be first, and he needs to throw right now. But he's worried that if he goes, Tairo's going to dip down and go for the takedown. Yeah. Oh, nice 1-2 from Tairo.
What about a teep?
Sorry, from Chairez.
Teep to the middle by Chairez, I think. Teeps and knees up the middle.
If I was Chairez right now, I'd be waiting for those kicks, and then just as he goes for the kick, going for some punch combinations before he recovers.
Yeah. It's a good shout. Time those low kicks.
Yeah.
Chairez looking all right in the first minute and almost minute and a half of this third round. And Tairo lunging in, trying to close distance with
Who's winning the fight, says JJ. I would say, dude,
last couple rounds.
It's 1-1, I'd say at the moment.
I'd say Tairo is winning both rounds for me.
Yeah.
This round we're in right now, it could go either way,
I think Chairez needs a knockdown, at least a knockdown. He needs a 10-8 round here.
Oh, big 1-2 for Chairez.
Overall, so far, I think Tairo's been the one that's dominant, but if Chairez can get some good hits in this round.
Oh, there we go.
Nice sprawl. Oh, and the cage saves him. Oh,
not quite.
He turns the angle.
That was just a beautiful, committed takedown.
It really was.
He just kept digging for that double leg, and he finally got it.
Yeah.
And this is huge. This will be, the difference in the fight. If Taira can control this, which he's proven he can control from this position, the entire fucking fight, round 1, round 2, and round 3, with crucifixes and different types of, triangles, top-mounted bullshit. Like, it's fucking tough for Chairez to get the fuck out of this. He just has not been able to do it so well.
If I'm Chairez in this moment, I'm thinking it could be a lot worse. Like the previous positions he's been in on the ground right now were a lot worse. At least I think so.
Yeah, well, he was in that crucifix position where, both his arms are trapped, so that is definitely worse.
Do you think a certain part of his mind is just going, I'm just going to keep it like this because it could be worse than this?
I don't think he's in that space right now. I think there's a part of him that's like, I need to get the fuck up. I need to fucking
JJ, nobody's won yet. We're in the middle of the third round. We have 1 minute left in just about 2 minutes actually left in the third round.
But Taira, I think, is on his way to a victory, whether it's a 2-1 or 3-0 victory. That's just
I agree.
It's been pretty clear that Taira's pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Is this featherweight?
Catch weight, I think.
No, this is a catchweight fight. Why is that catchweight? Who missed weight? Let's see who fucking missed weight here. You know?
They're getting booed by the crowd.
Are they?
Really?
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
How come?
Because it's grappling, not much is happening.
Okay.
I mean, this is what Taira needs to do in this fight. It's just simply that.
Do you reckon it's the Chairez fans like not getting to see him do his thing? Like,
I think it's just people wanting to see fucking knockouts and submissions.
yeah.
Both these dudes missed weight by a lot.
Oh, really?
If this is correct, one came in at 129, one came in at 130, maybe. I'll look this up.
More than 9 minutes of ground control time for Taira.
Yeah,
That's a
as we're
15-minute
approaching.
fight.
Yeah, as we're approaching the end of round 3.
Oh, he's jumps guillotine again. Oh, he's got it.
Nah, he ain't got shit.
He doesn't have the angle. He's too close up against the cage.
Not a lot of time left either.
Nah.
Oh, he's got the he's got the guard. Might get it.
Just trying to
Could be
squeeze
a
it.
last-minute win for.
Oh, he might get it.
Top mounted now. Top mounted now.
Ooh.
2 seconds. Oh.
Ooh.
Is he out cold? No. Wow. That was close.
Couldn't have been more down to the wire.
That was close, man. Chairez almost fucking snatches victory out of the fucking mouth of defeat.
What are the judges going to have to say about
Yeah,
that? Right?
it's a good
Because they're
point.
thinking, all right, like up until now, Taira was kind of winning, but in this last bit, if this fight had gone on, like that might not have been the case.
I'm just going to do a quick mic reset.
I'm going to look at this catchweight bullshit here.
Yeah, figure out what's going on with that.
Chairez catchweight.
Oh, is A? I'm A. I'm low battery on here.
JJ's asking, what fighter do we reckon would win if it goes to decision?
It's going to be Taira that wins this fight.
I don't know, that last
Based
I
on-
mean,
yeah,
yeah,
rounds
I mean,
1 and 2.
Dude, that was fucking
I
close.
guess if it's like with 3 rounds, 2 rounds is Taira, and
Yeah.
1 round is
Yeah, I think
Chairez.
it's 2-1. I think it's 2-1 Toyota.
Yeah, like overall, like if Chairez could have closed it out right there and taken the whole thing, if he had, but then same thing could happen round 1, right? So the other way around. So
True. Coco, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook and liking the stream as well. We appreciate you. Michael Chandler there with his wife.
nice.
53
down day saying, imagine if they gave this to Chairez.
They won't. They can't. It's either going to be 30, 27 or 29, 20. I actually think it's 30, 27s across the board, but let's see what fucking Los
Yeah.
Hueses
It's 2 rounds to 1, basically. Two of the rounds, like each of them had a chance of ending it for the other one.
30, 27 across the board. So they all had it 3-0. I mean, you think about it, Chairez only had the last 30 seconds of the 5th round. The rest of the time, it was top control by Taira. Of the 3rd round, sorry.
Yeah.
There you go. Still undefeated.
Yeah, and round 1 ended the same way, but the other way around.
Yeah.
But with more
Exactly.
domination.
Exactly.
From Taira.
Oh, fuck, man. Yeah. Fucking 53 down days. Imagine if they gave it to Chairez. Yeah, dude, that would have been shit.
Yeah, so that wasn't hard to
I feel like giving it to Paddy Pimblett when Jared Gordon fucks him up for fucking 3 rounds.
Goddamn Paddy Pimblett. Oh, you know who's next? This is a great fight. Robbie Lawler versus Nico Price. So Robbie Lawler is basically a UFC
retired.
legend.
Okay.
Gilbert Burns.
He's fought for 20 years in MMA.
Okay.
Since he was like a young, like early 20s.
So how old is he now?
He's probably 40 or something like that.
Okay.
But he has literally gone through like a couple generations of, seen people coming. Like he was old school. Like
He might have one of the best wars
was-
in the UFC as well.
What was his journey of like when was he at his best and how long did it take to get that?
He was lightweight or welterweight. No, I think just welterweight champion for a little bit.
Yeah, and then, ironically, that was later in his career. When he was younger, he was just a banger.
I think he was champ for a little bit.
He was, yeah.
Was that because just like
Woodley knocked him out for the championship?
Yeah.
Would you say some of that's because like the competition wasn't as good at that time?
No.
Or because he was at his best at that time?
He was at his best at that time.
So I'll give you just a rundown of Robbie Lawler.
He was young, dude.
Yeah.
Like at this point, he's in his 40s, bro.
Yeah, and how old was he then?
Oh, like in his early 20s. Like,
He started in 2001. So he started 22 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah, that was his first fight.
He's been in the UFC for 22 years. Not fighting for 20 years. In the UFC for 22 years.
That's like, wow.
That's insane.
Yeah. What weight? Or was he pretty consistent, or is he all over the place? Like,
it's been usually
a welterweight, I think.
It's been usually welter, yeah, which is around 170.
Yeah.
So some people that he's fought are like living legends of the sport. He's fought Nick Diaz. He's fought Jim Miller. He's fought Marco Hujas. He's fought Jake Shields. Manhoff. He's fought Jacare Souza. He's fought Josh Koscheck. Rory McDonald. There's a fight, Rory McDonald fight that Bodie and I saw in 2013, so 10 years ago. Mm. It's going into the Hall of Fame this weekend as one of the best fights ever. And they may show the highlights of it. Basically, you'll see Robbie Lawler's, his lip is literally like separated like this. Like it's one of the worst
got
cuts.
Punched against his teeth kind of thing?
Something, yeah. It's one of the worst cuts you've ever seen. That was just an incredible fight. He lost to Johnny Hendricks. He fought Ellenberger. He fought Matt Brown. Beat Johnny Hendricks. Beat Rory McDonald. Beat Carlos Condit. He's fought Tyron Woodley, Cerrone, Rafael Dos Anjos, Ben Askren, Colby Covington, Neil Magny, Nick Diaz again.
This just keeps going.
Dude, he's a fucking legend. Like these are all like, very, very good fighters, and Lawler's fought them all. He was like, he came in as just a young scrapper with a lot of power, and now he's the old dude, which is kind of crazy to see that. This will be some highlights of him. That's Nico Price. That's the guy he's fighting. That's Lawler there.
How old is Nico Price?
He's not young. He's in his probably late 30s as well. So,
okay.
Lawler. This is Lawler's last fight. So
really?
He's 41. Nico Price is 33. Actually, Nico Price is younger than I thought he was. Okay. Nico Price is good. Like Lawler's gonna have a tough time tonight. He's not gonna be able to. I mean, I would think Nico Price is favored. Let's have a look.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Nico Price is a 2-1.
6-1 is not bad, says JJ.
That's not too bad at all, JJ.
I don't know why, but your stream keeps cutting in and out on me.
Oh, really?
That's a bummer. How's it going for others in the stream? Can you tell us if our stream is clipping on your end? If it is, then I don't know what the fuck we can do about it, but it'd be good to know.
Yeah, it seems like everything's all right on our end. The bitrate seems good.
Yeah,
we've got a good connection on YouTube and Facebook, I believe.
Yeah, if anyone else on the chat's having issues like that, let us know, because it just in case it is on our end. But it sounds like it's on your end, JJ, unfortunately.
Yeah.
If it is the case, JJ, maybe try Facebook or YouTube. I know you're on Twitch at the moment, but maybe try Facebook or YouTube or something like that. As we stream to 3 different platforms so that people can choose whatever they want.
We're homing the dude on all of them.
Does it let you choose like the quality? So if your bandwidth's struggling, you can let down the quality on Twitch. I don't know.
I don't know.
I know YouTube lets you like pick and choose a bit.
Does it?
I think
if you're watching a stream.
I don't know. Actually, I don't watch mountains of streams on YouTube, so I actually don't know. But I know on videos it can. So I figured on streams you would too.
Yeah, I'd plug in sooner.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who are we saying for this next one? What was the next one?
It's Nico Price and Robbie Lawler.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Last fight of
like what are people calling? Like,
is this last fight of the prelims? No,
yeah, it is.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
What?
JJ's saying this fight is a 50-50 toss-up.
Maybe to you, JJ. I think it's more of a. This is a Nico Price. I think Nico Price should be favored for this.
Okay.
Lawler is
younger, or?
Yeah. Lawler was a much better fighter. but he's fucking 41, you know, and he's just been in. You heard all the names, right?
Right.
You're getting hit in the head by all those people, like, you know.
Kaiwa, thank you so
The
much for
amount.
liking on Facebook, liking the stream, like it. We appreciate you.
Yeah, the amount that like you're learning, that you can learn from getting punched in the face by all these different people is getting less and less, right? Like it's diminishing returns of like, all right, cool, I won't do that again. Okay, I won't do that again. Okay, cool. Like there's a certain point where it's like, okay, it's only so much you can improve and learn from that before it's like,
Well,
no,
here's
I'm
the-
just getting worse now.
Well, the interesting thing is, like, cognitively, your ability to learn is also being compromised. So, like,
Yeah.
do you know what I mean? Like,
They're
problem
both through
solving is
age and the punching in the face, like a bit of both, right?
yeah. So like, as you get older, you know, just generally your ability to adapt is being compromised. But then you add to that your brain is getting rattled every time you take a fucking hit.
Yeah.
That's also compromising your problem solving.
Ola
It's also-
Posey, thank you for liking the stream.
Yeah, nice one, dude.
Legend.
It also makes me wonder though, like people say like you got to be careful and look after yourself when you're younger as well because like your brain's developing. People are like, you know, don't drink too much, don't do loads of drugs, don't get like into like fucking whatever, you know, at a young age because your brain's developing. You could say that about fighting too, you know, right?
Totally.
If your brain's developing and you're getting punches to the head, that could fuck you long term. And maybe the guy who starts at 25, who now his brain's a bit more developed, maybe he learns slower, but he's cognitively a bit like more there. Like, it's weird.
That's why
Right?
Francis did well. Francis started not long. You know, like a lot of fighters start later in their career. Someone else big started pretty late in their fucking career as well.
I mean, another big thing about it is how hard you trained. So if you're having battles, gym battles, those are like having real fights. Like there's legends of certain gyms that are literally, you know, like going full bore in sparring. Like, you know, head strikes, all of it. So that's like
Sabu, thank you for liking the
Robbie
stream.
Lawler
Guys,
just-
remember to share it out if you get a chance.
Robbie Lawler taking it all in. He's outside the cage just looking around. He's getting a standing ovation. Well deserved for his time
Willow
in the
said
UFC.
Robbie is going out violently. Do you mean like he's going to get his ass kicked or he's just going to put everything he's got because he knows this is his last fight? He doesn't want to like come out of this fight regretting that he didn't go all in kind of thing.
I think it's going to be a stoppage. I think Willow's right. Which way, one way or the other? I hope Robbie Lawler fucking just is cranking. I hope he's just fucking throwing.
Not a single bit of wasted energy. Like he's putting everything into it by the end.
Yeah, he might try and get him out of there in one round.
Willow says, JJ, you said, DM me on Facebook, J. Ellsworth. Steve, thank you for liking the stream. You can always send you the screenshots of my parlays if you want to know if I'm telling the truth or not. But I appreciate all the shout outs and input. Thoughts for the next fight. Like I said, this is a toss-up in my book, but I would like to see Lawler retire on top. Dude, I'm right with you. I'd like to see Lawler retire on top. I just think Nico's going to win.
He said, but he is picking Price.
Oh, you're picking Price. Nice one, dude.
He would like to see Lawler. I respect that. You want to see Lawler win.
53
but
down
you
day
reckon-
says, I got Robbie.
Yeah.
I got
So
fucking...
we got fucking Willow saying
Rounds.
Robbie's going out violently. We got
That could
53
mean many
down
things.
days fucking is on Team Robbie. What team are you guys for this one?
But also, like, it is
Make your
good.
pick.
The fact that JJ, who's like been pretty on the money so far, is saying this is actually really like a 50-50 toss-up. The fact that you're saying that, like, would make me not want to put money on either.
Yeah.
Kwang, thank you so much for liking on Facebook. We appreciate it.
Robbie taking a moment just to breathe it all in, to kind of get himself ready for this. But he's just like, there's a lot of noise in the arena. And Mark Goddard has the privilege of calling Robbie Lawler's last fight. So let's see how what he's got left in the tank. Hopefully he's got enough to just throw some heat right now.
Yeah. Do you think he sort of just was going through his head is like thinking this is the last time I'm going to do this? That's
Probably, yeah.
just like
Robbie's
enjoy
a-
the moment a bit.
Robbie's southpaw. Nico is an orthodox fighter.
53 down days. You just starting shit for no reason, son. Robbie Lawler with some nice footwork. In and out, in and out.
Nico doing the fucking...
Oh, Robbie wants to get in a throwing match with him. You can see Robbie's a little bit slower.
Nico's tall and lanky. Let's see if Nico can take Lawler's punch, because Lawler might be able to land some shit.
Last thing that
nice
goes
uppercut.
is the power.
Oh, wow. Oh, he just knocked him out. He knocked him out
Lawler knocks him
with
out.
an uppercut.
For his
Holy
last fight,
shit.
Robbie Lawler wins
That
in
was
round
so well
one.
done.
Robbie Lawler wins in round
Good
one
shit,
via
Robbie.
uppercut.
Wow.
Folds Nico Price like a fucking paperweight.
That was insane.
Holy shit. Goddamn uppercut. Just slept Nico Price. God damn it. That's just beautiful. Robbie Lawler. What a way to go out. Like,
Yeah.
Dude, no damage. Last fight, no damage. Straight up uppercut.
beautiful. Love it.
Feels good.
Good for him.
Let's see if he takes his the tradition is to take your gloves off and put them in the middle of the cage. He may or may not do that.
Not for your last fight.
Yeah, to indicate you've retired.
Maybe he's like, damn, was that
Dude,
it?
he's
You
so
know?
emotional right now.
He might be like, damn, shit, I could fucking do this
Fuck,
for a
I feel
while.
like I could do a few more of
53
these. I
down
got a few
days.
more of these in me.
He's like, shit, that was easy money. I'm ready to go again. Dana, let's run it back.
Bruce Buffer
He
giving
probably
him.
wanted a bit more, to be honest with you.
Robbie Lawler is really emotional. Bruce Buffer just having a moment with Robbie Lawler. You don't see that very often where Bruce.
Nah, when
walks-
people retire,
Mm.
he did the same thing with Amanda.
Did
Yeah.
he? Sneaky uppercut. I want to see this fucking uppercut again because it was flush. Inside uppercut.
Wow.
And it was early, like less than a minute, I would say. And just fucking crumbled Nico Price. There it is, right on top of the head.
Boom. Just back to back, and then a third one coming in.
Oh,
It's
short
a
left.
short left.
Oh.
And another one.
There's the uppercut right there. That's the
Boom,
one.
that's the one.
So,
and another left.
so was that 6 or 7 punches?
Yeah, that was a lot in a
All
row.
landing as well. Like,
Wow, it was a I didn't
That's
realize
like
it was that
one.
many.
2, 3,
Nice uppercut there.
4.
That's the one
was
that
it.
left him.
It was the one that, yeah. The uppercut was sending him, and then that left hook finished him.
Side to the side of the head. And Lawler doesn't go in for any more damage. He takes it.
he knows.
Yeah. Wow, that was awesome.
Yeah.
Big. I mean, you don't get these moments where a legend goes out on
Bing.
top like this. They usually go out. You know, we saw it with Freddie,
Usually fizzles all they get.
Frankie Edgar.
Or they-
with Frankie Edgar,
Then knocked out.
getting knocked the fuck out. You know,
Yeah.
Tony Ferguson's going through a similar type thing right now where, you know, they can't, you know, Donald Cerrone is just lost and lost and lost and lost.
Just, is it like they don't want to go out on a loss kind of thing?
Possibly, but you very rarely see someone declaring their last fight and having a first round knockout. That's
Yeah.
very rare. And it's awesome to see Robbie Lawler get that. All right, we're going into the main card.
Wow.
And that was such a quick knockout that we got about 10 minutes until the main card goes live on the pay-per-view.
How many first round fights have we had so far today?
I had a
Damn.
few, haven't we?
Fucking a
Yeah.
lot.
I had a fucking few. Nico Price giving Lawler a bit of a fucking well done, man. You knocked me out.
Yeah.
Next one's Bo Nickal against Val Woodburn.
Oh shit, we're going straight in.
Okay.
What's Nico Price's record? He was 15-6.
JJ saying, I didn't put money on that because it was 250-50.
Nice one.
Yeah, I respect that honestly, and that's good. That's good advice that like also people want to hear. I think
I agree.
that's good. Good advice. Nothing
Like
else to say.
don't like risk your money on this one. It's just
Exactly.
too tough to call.
Yeah.
Robbie Lawler getting a moment with Joe Rogan as well.
Gafar, thank you so much for the like.
Joe is giving him his kind of retirement interview here.
I like how JJ and 53 Down have just been consistently on opposite sides of this. Like now he's going, let's go Bo, let's go Val.
He said he had a rough training camp, but he woke up and he was feeling good today. He was like, first day I felt good in
Wow.
a while.
Nice.
Bam, 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 bam.
Wow.
It was that left hook that
Just
shut
left.
him off. That left hook shut him off.
Nice.
Wow, that one right there. Yeah, temple shot. I think it was a temple shot.
yeah.
That one.
Just the way it all crumples. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
The way it all shuts off.
Yeah.
He's thanking the UFC, thanking the fans. JJ, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to La Familia. Dude, find our Discord server. Come join the community.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can share. Well, you'll see now a highlight of his career.
Oh yeah.
This will show young Robbie Lawler. They'll show the Rory McDonald fight as well. I'll show you a couple things. This will be fun to watch.
It's a bit of MMA history right here.
Yeah.
You guys are cool as shit, bro. Hey, we appreciate you, JJ. Thank you for
Thanks,
a nice
man.
fucking day, homie.
Yeah. This is the bit where I don't know if we'll see it or not.
Oh, that's Koscheck getting fucked. Robbie getting upset. That was when he had his lip fucked from the fight. There again.
Yeah, if they show a close up of that lip, dude, it's literally like
Look how young
it's
he
got a
is,
1
bro.
inch gap. A lot of the highlights they can't show from his previous to UFC. Was he at Strikeforce? I think he was in Strikeforce for
So
a lot of his
licensing reasons, they just can't show it.
They just don't fucking. UFC doesn't show
Look how
anything
old
that's
this
not
fight
UFC.
is.
Like, this is old shit.
Pride,
Like, that
there
was
you
in
go.
a Pride in a fucking ring. That's when he had hair.
Oh, that's Hendricks.
Johnny Hendricks. This is for the championship when he beat Hendricks. Gets the belt.
Oh, sleeps him. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. That was Ben Askren.
That's insane. That guy's ear is about to fall off.
That's Condit.
That's Condit.
Knocks Condit down. Askren.
That's
Rory McDonald.
Rory McDonald fight. Show us the screen.
And this was just a bloody mess, this fight.
Look at his lip. Wait.
Wow.
Look at his lip. Wait. Fuck. Show us the lip. Look at his lip.
Oh wow.
Oh, wow.
Uppercut. Oh my god.
That's a Joker moment. You want to know how I got these scars.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, his uppercuts are just beautiful. And he's won a lot of these with uppercuts.
Yeah. Like people.
Look at his lip.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Yeah. People like with uppercuts versus like, roundhouse stuff. Like, is it just a little bit more like weird defending like this compared to defending like this? Like,
the uppercuts, can be sneakily, super effective because it's just coming underneath everything.
it's harder to see, I guess.
Yeah. Lawler getting real emotional. Spent your 22 years dedicating your life to something. Highs, lows, the journey, the training camps and everything. And it's probably, to some degree, all coming to his mind right now.
Yeah. When you finish like this, I imagine he feels like, yeah, man, that was worth it.
Yeah, great way to go out.
Robbie
Yeah.
Lawler, everyone. For the last time.
Nice.
Hell
Woo!
yeah. Roberto Lawler. Robbie Lawless. Lawler. Is this the same camp, the same team boats that the Michael
That's
Chandler team?
It's got the same striking coaches.
Is that Henry Hoof?
It's not Hoof, no, but that's the same striking coach as
Chandler?
yeah. JJ asking 53 Down Days what he thinks of the Moreno fight. Icon saying, Robbie! Willow. Fuck, I'm tearing up.
It's a beautiful moment.
It's a pretty emotional
You're
moment.
going to be able to tell your kids and their grandkids about this, mate. You're going to be able to be like, I was there when Robbie Lawler
Fucking
finished his last fight and fucked up that poor Price.
dude, Bolden gets to see his partner, his wife probably.
The great thing is, it doesn't always and most often doesn't ever end this way for someone that's
Din
been
Thomas coming in chatting some shit with him.
Lawler taking his time, leaving the cage,
Yeah.
getting lots and lots of congratulations from folks as he.
If Dana's here, he should be saying, like, thanks for a great fucking career, Robbie. You put on the greatest fights in UFC history. Like, fuck, dude.
Yeah.
You put on fucking some of the best. San, thank you so much for liking the Facebook stream. We appreciate you. This is the first retirement fight I've seen. I've seen one and a little while.
Nice.
Right, this is the first retirement fight. I've seen one and a little while. JJ, did you not watch the Amanda Nunes? Did you not watch the Amanda Nunes retirement recently?
Was that 289?
Yeah,
that was pretty fucking awesome as well.
That was like last big card.
Lawler signing autographs as he leaves the arena. Yeah, super cool. Lawler just taking his time and kind of savoring the moment of his last walkout, and people getting, you know, some selfies and signatures and all sorts.
53 Down Day says, I think people forget how good a wrestler Moreno is. I got sub second round and still. JJ says, I think because it's a 5-round, Moreno has got so much better since his first fight, so I think Moreno will take it as well. But I wasn't expecting her to retire. She didn't say she was going to before. Yeah, dude, I had a feeling. JJ saying, at least when it comes to men's retirements, I haven't seen a good one in a bit. Bo Bandy saying, I threw $25 on Lawler last minute. Nice, Bo Bandy.
Nice one, Bo Bandy.
Best decision of the night.
Kofi, thank you for the like on Facebook.
Nice.
Bo Bandy, you made a little bit on that as well because he was underdog. It was like 2-1, so you might have made 50 or something on that. Yeah.
Nice. I think to what you guys were saying about like this is a nice way to end. Like one of the nice things is like I think it could have been like if he had lost and then been retired. It's a bit of a bittersweet thing of like he gets to go around smiling, greeting fans, but he's sad that he lost the match. Whereas this is like it's just like pure happiness coming out of that.
It's perfect way to end a career.
Yeah.
No, because he's been up and down. He lost to fucking Colby Covington. He lost to a few people. Let me just see what his.
He lost to Ben Askren.
Lost a controversial one to Ben Askren. Lost to Neil Magny. Lost to fucking Rafael Dos Anjos. Got knocked out by Tyron Woodley. Like his last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He was 2-6 in his last 8 fights before this. Okay. So, and like. This definitely was, you know.
It's not a good ratio.
That's not.
It's not.
That's not a good ratio. So to go out on a fucking first round knockout, not against a fucking bum, but against a good fighter. Like Nico Price is legit. Like he's decent.
Yeah.
Bo Bandy saying, JJ saying, attaboy Bo Bandy, nice little come up. 53 Down Days. I wish I was old enough to bet.
How old are you? 53.
He's 16, I believe, isn't he?
Why do I always think 53 that you're... I guess it's hard,
I keep thinking he's 53.
Min, thank you so much for liking on Facebook. And Zwa, thank you so much for liking on Facebook. I feel like y'all are bots, but I'm going to shout you out anyway. Bobandi, year 25, paid 70.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
oh, wow.
25, it paid 70. Damn.
Nice one,
53 Down Day, 16, yeah. Thought so.
16.53. You know what? Like whatever. You put a little bit of money in there, but like, sometimes it's fun just to watch the fights, just for the purity of watching as well. Like I know putting some cash down.
No, 53 Down Days can't bet.
I know he's saying I wish I was a little older so I could put some money down.
Fucking, you gotta bet. You gotta try it out.
Yeah, get some money in there, dude.
You grew up in Vegas, dude. Your opinion isn't valid, dude.
Ow.
You fucking you did your gambling shit when you were
I did my gambling.
Exactly. They fucking he's got years ahead of him, dude.
Yeah, you can put a little like beer money on it.
Nah, fucking put your house on it. Why not?
You got some buddies, you know, who will take you up on it. Be like, yo, mate, I'll bet you this much, and if they'll take you up on it, mate, that's unofficial betting, right?
Fucking trade pink slips.
Exactly.
Okay.
So thank you so much for following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. JJ saying, don't wish you were older because once you get into betting world, it can become addicting, and you have to really monitor yourself.
Yep.
Good point.
Sound like you're saying that from experience, dude. I feel the same way.
You gotta be careful.
Anyone want to drink?
I'm good with the one I got at the moment. Tempted to get a snack, but I don't want to be too loud with it, you know?
Yeah, you can maybe have some of it up here. I'm gonna get some crack open some shit.
Yeah.
Crunchy shit is not great.
Yeah. All right. While we're between things, do you mind if I?
Yeah, go for it. Go dip, dude. I'll talk to these guys.
Cool. You got this.
Go out this way.
Tell the kids about the dangers of betting.
Min, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. I would street race for pink slips. Said 45 days. Damn, Nico Price was out cold, son. Nico Price was getting absolutely fucking folded. Oh yeah, guys, how are we gonna get through? Oh, excuse me. John, thank you so much for liking on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. How are we gonna get through? Fucking, oh golly, man. Wait, Tom. The main card. Oh no, that was the last. Ah, son of a bitch. They have timed it perfectly. Damn. Yeah, damn indeed. We got hours. We got hours, gentlemen.
Really?
Bo Nickal next though. Bo Nickal next.
When's the next fight?
Next fight it'll probably be in like 15 minutes, I imagine. 15, 20 minutes.
Good to know.
Yeah. Bo Bandy, this card has been awesome for finishes so far. Yeah, it has lots of submissions and knockouts. It's been great. Val Woodburn coming in. Let's see what else. I still think Dan Hooker will be champion one day. That is a wild statement, 53 down days. Yeah, a lot of people took over for knockouts on the night. Yeah, dude, mad knockouts, dude. Mad knockouts, mad submissions, all of it, dude. And we got Robbie Whittaker, we got Robbie Knuckles. Robbie fucking Knuckles. Bobby fucking Knuckles, guys. I fucking love Rob Whittaker, dude. I think his cardio is just going to push Du Plessis in a way that he's not experienced before. I feel like Du Plessis gets slower in every fight that he's been in. And, you know, he's been in primarily 3-round fights, and he's been getting tired in them. I don't know, dude. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I had to throw 10 on Woodburn when odds are that high. Got to throw a little something on the underdog. Not a bad shout by Bandy. Not a bad shout. Could have said it any better myself. Team Rob. Dude, Rob is a fucking animal, dude. Du Plessis' only chance is fucking knocking Rob out. But I don't think he's going to knock Rob out, dude. I really don't think he's going to knock Robert Whittaker out. I love Robert Whittaker, dude. And, you know, his cardio is insane. His IQ is very high. His style is great. You know, he's just all round a freaking beast, man. All round top-notch lad. Co Tiger, thank you so much for liking the stream. Guys, if you're here listening, please share the stream out, guys. If you're on Twitch or something, whatever your social media is, you don't ever know how many of your friends would be interested in watching or hanging out. Drop it on your socials, guys. Get people here and bring some more people to the family, guys. Let's have some more people in the family. The odds are crazy on Woodburn right now. RD, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia, Holmes.
Yo, JJ, what do you mean they're crazy on Woodburn right now?
Welcome.
Do you mean crazy as in they're going up? Like people are putting money on Woodburn right now? Or do you think they're... Oh, wow.
I think Donald Trump is walking in with Dana White right now.
Fucking whatever.
I hope he gets punched.
Dana White fucking fronting for Donald Trump. There you go. That's all you need to hear.
Fucking
anyway.
Donald Trump, dude. What a fucking douchebag, dude.
Plus 900.
His hair makes him look like such a dick.
Biggest underdog I've seen on a card in a very long time. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, mate.
Dude, it was, I think, plus...
What about Valentina? What about the one where Valentina, what was she? She was like a plus 1,000 against Grosso.
No, minus. She was the favorite.
Yeah, minus 1,000 fucking error for versus Grosso, and she got fucking destroyed, dude.
So Woodburn was, earlier in the week, he was at about 1,200, plus 1,200. So 12 to 1. But yeah, I mean, it speaks for itself. Like,
1 second. I'm going to do a quick audio reset. 1 second, guys. Quick audio reset. Give me a hot second.
Here we go with quick audio. See you in a minute.
Right, we should be back, everyone. Sorry about that. Just a quick audio reset.
Basically, we're having to recharge our audio system in a way that the actual tech, the actual hardware, isn't allowing us to have continuous charge on it. So once you charge it up to the top, it'll shut off
It's
charge.
not charging even up to top. We're just getting a certain amount of time at this point. It's
Really?
just giving us a minute. Yeah, a couple of minutes.
Is it still draining?
Yeah, totally. We're like below halfway at this point. That's
Really?
why I chucked it back on charge. Yeah.
We're not gonna make it, are we?
It's lasted a good amount of time though, if you think about it.
Yeah. We might touch and go whether we make it.
Yeah, last week whoever caught Gurham, his odds were plus 1,000, so it can be done. Trump is reffing the last fight, so shame Yair is a Democrat.
Nice one, dude.
I think Volk's a Democrat as well. Volk's not conservative.
I have no idea.
I mean, he's an Aussie, so he fucking might be, to be fair.
Conservative?
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't give a fuck. Neither one of them give a fuck about Donald Trump. Fucking Yair's Mexican and Volk is...
No, Yair might give a fuck about Donald Trump.
Donald Trump actually repping a fight?
Nah, that's bullshit, but he's there.
He is there.
He just
walked in with Dana White.
Fucking, you know?
Him and Dana
hanging out in the back.
2 peas in the pod.
Right, I'm going to switch out, guys. You got this.
Alright.
So let's look at this main card. I haven't really talked about the main card.
Draining the old faucet.
Yeah, I'm going to go drain the main vein.
We got Bo Nickal.
Drain the old sea monster.
Who's 4-0. Versus Jalin Woodburn, who took this fight on a 1-week notice. He's actually 7-0. That's the first fight of the main card. So let's look at, I mean, Bo Nickal is a featured fighter. He's basically, there's a lot of hype behind him.
There's a question right here, right? Sorry, I don't know if I'm talking about the same dude or not. Like you're given a 1-week notice before a fight that's going to be broadcast everywhere. Is that one of these guys?
Yeah, it's the guy that's fighting Bo Nickal.
I mean, like, damn.
Yeah. It's like, okay, first of all, you're getting paid, so he's probably going to make somewhere around 50 grand, because no one knows who he is, but he'll make somewhere around 50 grand, which is, you know, big number for, you know, someone that has not made 50 grand in prize fighting before. So there is that.
Yeah.
But the reason their odds are so crazy are two things. One is Bo Nickal is legitimately a world-class grappler, like fucking world-class. We don't know how good he is in striking. Let's see how good he is. But this isn't really like a test that is going to tell us much because we don't know who this other guy is. So when you have him against someone that is a good striker, that you know this guy has done really well in striking in the past, he's got some sort of like history behind him. Yeah. Then you can tell a little bit more on how Nickal performs against that.
So let's talk about this new guy. Like, what do we know about him?
Dude, not a lot. Like, this is my point. In the press conference, it would have been nice for one of the fucking quote-unquote journalists to say, yo...
Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, who are you? Like, how did this come about? Who reached out to you? How much have you actually trained for this fucking fight? Like, we know your record on fucking Sherdog, but, like, okay, you could have fought, you know, neighborhood dudes. Like, what has given you... Why are you there?
Neighborhood dude over and over.
Yeah, they could have either asked him or Dana White. No one asked anything about this fight. So it's like, do you have a UFC contract, or is this a one-and-done thing? Have you just been literally, like, pulled in from some fucking promotion somewhere because we need to see Bo Nickal on this fight, and
maybe he has something on Dana, and he's like, all right, put me in, coach, or I'll fucking tell the world what you did.
I wish, dude. I actually wish that was the case. Unfortunately, I don't think it is.
I don't think it is, yeah.
I mean, there was a similar situation against... Have you heard of Sean O'Malley? Sugar Sean O'Malley?
I've heard of him, yeah.
Yeah. So Sean O'Malley had a fight that also fell through late, and they brought this kid in who actually was really, really courageous and fought a great fight, but got the shit kicked out of him. Like, literally was beaten up badly.
Yeah.
We've not heard from him, like, since then. Like, I don't know, like, I'm pretty sure he's not in the UFC anymore. I'm pretty sure, like, I have no idea where he is, like, what he's done. But it's a similar situation with this guy, Jalin Woodburn. Like, what's your story, bro? Like,
yeah,
it'd be just nice to know.
A part of me, like, is thinking there's something he knows that the rest of us don't, that he feels, yeah, I could take this fight.
Yeah.
With a week to prepare.
So
yeah, maybe he's just in debt and needs the 50 G's. and he'll fucking take the 50 G's, you know?
So Reddick says, wasn't really thinking about doing it, but I put $5 on Woodburn. If I lose $5. If I win 50. Yeah, that's a fair bet.
Right.
Willow says Val's cardio will fuck him in round 2. Bo's cardio is next level in comparison. Yeah, all of that makes sense. Does anyone know anything about Woodburn? Like, does anyone know anything more than he's 7-0? We don't know, like, what promotions he's fought in. Has he fought in the Contender Series? Possibly. Let me know what you have found about Woodburn. That would be interesting. Like,
yeah, we need to hire like a private detective to like go to Woodburn's house and search through his belongings, find out what's going on, you know.
and the thing is, like, we're all meant to just swallow this hook, line, and sinker. That this dude is like, you know, this guy's now in the UFC.
Yeah, guys, this fight could go either way. This is, guys, just trust us, please. Just trust us. We're very trustworthy. This is definitely even good fight. But, you know, like, okay, based on what? Please, how do you guys know? You know, tell us, please. It'll actually sell you more tickets, probably. You know, more people will watch it if they think, oh, he's giving this guy a run for his money. You know, instead of this is just some random schmuck off the street.
All right, so Valentin Woodburn.
Let's hear it.
Last time he fought was in August of 2022, so about a year ago, in a promotion called Combat Night Pro. Don't know what that is. So it looks like all of his I don't know. It looks like all of his fights have been through a promotion called Combat Night Pro. Does anyone know anything about Combat Night Pro?
Any Combat Night Pro watchers in the audience?
His amateur career looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 2. 5 and 2. And his pro career is 7-0. So, yeah, you know, I don't have a world of confidence that this is going to do anything for us. Like, what we want to do is understand how good Bo Nickal is. I think we can all admit and comfortably say Bo Nickal is special in his grappling, like world class in his grappling. But that doesn't mean shit about like what his upside is as a champion in the UFC. And this fight is not going to tell us a goddamn thing about it because we don't know shit about this. You know,
apparently, according to JJ's research, this guy's also good at wrestling and grappling. So is it just like a battle of two grapplers? Did they want to give Bo like a fight that wasn't going to test him on these other areas, maybe?
Probably. Like, Bo Nickal needs to be tested in his striking. And by the way, like, it's a huge understatement to say Bo Nickal is good at grappling and wrestling. He is world class. Like, he's fucking insane at it. So even if you're good at it, even that's like a strength of yours.
Yeah.
That we're talking about two different levels of, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
JJ also says, in my eyes, this is a step down from Bo Nickal's last opponent. Wouldn't be surprised if he finishes them in the first or second round. But from my research, Woodburn is a pretty good wrestler, grappler. Willow, I watched his title fight in some organization, and he's an unconventional scrapper. He'll throw hands, but it's messy-ish. If Bo wins, Bo versus Ikram would be a good fight for both. See if Bo's ready for Hamzat. Who's Ikram? But Bo isn't. We don't know.
Did he mean Islam or no?
You might mean Islam, but if you do, it's a different weight class.
Ikram. I don't know.
But the other thing is, I don't think Bo should go anywhere near Hamzat yet. We don't know what Bo Nickal is yet, guys. I mean, we know he's great at wrestling, but let's put him in against someone that's decent at striking and takedown defense. That's the key. Someone that can resist takedowns and can throw hands. Now let's see what Bo Nickal is. If he can handle that, then fuck yeah. You know, let's back him to the top. But like, let's fucking slow roll this down a little bit. Let's chill a little bit and find out like where we are with this. And tonight is not going to do a goddamn thing for us.
Yeah, because if he's good at just wrestling, he could be amazing at it. Be the best in the world at it. But if that's all he can do,
yeah.
And if he can't get to that point because they're just keeping him away.
Is he a welterweight?
Oh yeah, there were welterweights.
Oh mate, then yeah, if he can't strike, he's not getting past. Burns, he's not
Yeah.
getting past. Covington, he's not getting past.
JJ says, agreed. He needs more cage time. Yep, slow roll him. Yeah, I agree, dude. Why are we rushing him? He doesn't need to be rushed. Like let's give him 10 fights in the UFC.
Maybe this is why he's fighting this guy. Like to just like let's take it slow. Let's just see what I can do against some random dude who has some history with wrestling and grappling, and I don't know what his striking is.
But yeah, I mean this will be part of his resume, fighting this dude who no one knows. And, you know what I mean? Like it is what it is.
I'd love to have that on my resume. I did fight this random dude one time.
JJ says he might kind of take it slow and easy to give himself some cage time though, but this is more of a hype fight. Probably get him finished early so Bo Nickal train gets even bigger. Ikram Aliskerov. Okay.
Let's go.
Ikram sounds
thanks.
like a cricket player from India. Exactly. Yep.
I think he just fought Sean Strickland, didn't
No. Sean Strickland just fought last weekend. Is that a Aliskerov?
Oh no, they're middleweight.
Apparently, Ikram's the guy who last slapped Phil Hawes in his UFC or UDC debut. Is UDC a thing, or is that a typo?
Yeah, it was a typo.
Okay.
So Ikram,
Who's Phil Hawes?
Phil Hawes is, middle of the road.
Yeah.
Decent, but about that. So
Okay.
Ikram is 15. See, I don't think he should fight Ikram. He's 15-1 or 14-1. Why? Let's I think he should be fighting guys that have a little bit of this and a little bit of that.
I think what you're going off of, Tom, is specifically what is people's skill set, not how high or low they are overall in the league, right? Like,
Yeah, let's get him against someone that's really good at striking. Maybe that doesn't have good takedown defense. So let's see if he can get through that. Then let's get him against someone that has really good takedown defense, but might not have great striking. Then let's get him against someone that has both. That's the kind of journey to just fucking develop your shit.
and do you reckon there's gonna be, if you are that person you're describing though, would you want to fight him?
If he can get past Gilbert Burns, then he's legit. That's the tester, really.
The gatekeeper is
not even a gatekeeper as such. He's better than a gatekeeper, dude. But if you can fucking, is that Guy Fieri? What the fuck? Israel Adesanya is in the house.
There's Israel.
And there's
Donald.
and he is with Dana. Look, the two of them are best buds.
Fucking pussy hole Trump.
Dana just
They're
enjoying being
two
with
peas in a pod, aren't they?
You see Dana like, I'm
Finally,
so much coke. Oh, I'm so excited.
Finally, I'm with one of my own.
Ridiculous. Right. Khan saying, Bo says he's ready for Hamza. Hamza is the last guy to KO Ikram.
Bo
Willow. Ikram is actually Indian because those guys are serious unknown talent. Is Ikram actually Indian? No, I think he's Russian. Class guy Volkanovski only lost to Israel.
what do you mean he lost to Israel? He first of all,
They do train together.
They do train
And
together.
Volk fucking throws him around. Volk is fucking all up in Izzy's business, dude. When they fucking spar together, it's hilarious, bro.
But also, let's remember, Volk has more than just the one loss against Islam. So let's just see who else did he lose to early in his career?
Sure.
Let me go back to this. So Volk has lost to. I mean, he's got a fucking incredible record. So I'm not doing anything but praising the dude. He did lose to someone in fucking 2013 in just. So it was I don't know what it was, but it was 13 seconds into the third round. And then he's reeled off, 20 plus fights in a row, including 3 wins off of Holloway. He beat the Korean Zombie, fucking beat up Brian Ortega. He beat fucking Jose Aldo, knocked out fucking Chad Mendez. I mean, he's just had an incredible run. So
So what
Volk,
does that all tell us?
in what way?
Just like I'm asking you. Sorry, that wasn't me trying to like
Yeah,
say
yeah.
I had something. I was asking you.
Like, basically, what people are saying, Volk is. I'm not sure what the point is. The point is simply that Oh, someone said he's undefeated. The only person he's ever lost to is Izzy. Well, he's actually lost to a couple people. He's been stopped once. All right, here we go. Val Woodburn. Apparently, someone said he doesn't even have a corner.
Is that him right there?
Yeah. So that's Val Woodburn coming in.
Yeah, he's got someone in his corner.
He's got someone in his corner. Cool. That's good to know.
Good to see. Yeah. He's got his pops.
And they even had time to make some shorts for him from Venom, which is awesome. You probably don't want to pull on that W too much because it might just rip off. Okay, so dude, that's Curtis Blades.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
So he's got Curtis Blades in his corner.
Willow saying apparently Volk lost that welterweight, he thinks. Who did he lose to?
Yeah, he did lose at welterweight.
Yeah, this guy
that?
Nelson.
Okay.
You know what? I hope fucking Woodburn is a tough nut. That
Does Gilbert Burns still need that surgery? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. What surgery?
Gilbert Burns had a pretty great outing against who do you fight? Burns fight
Alexander, thank you for the like on Facebook on the stream.
Burns fought Benil fucking what's his name? The dude that fought
Oh yes, fucking
Benny.
No, fucking he Gilbert did just have his shoulder fucked up. It was with was it Jeff Neal or
No, it's fucking what's his name?
Neil Magny?
No, number 4. The guy that lost to fucking Leon Edwards with the eye poke.
Benil Dariush.
What's the crowd reaction to Woodburn?
Not Benil Dariush, sorry.
Exactly.
Bilal Muhammad.
Bilal Muhammad. Yeah.
I don't have audio. What's the crowd reaction to Woodburn? Is it crickets or is there like a big following? Like, anyone know him?
Pretty quiet.
It's crickets.
Yeah, it's not crazy. Kaiman
Actually,
saying
no.
Bilal. Thank you, Kaiman.
Yeah,
JJ
actually,
saying Muhammad. Yep.
Bilal, he actually lost to Bilal.
Yeah, he did.
Beat Masvidal, beat Nagny, lost to Chimaev in a really close fight. Beat Wonderboy, lost to Usman, got knocked out. I mean, he's awesome. So this is Bo Nickal.
Bo
Nickal. Doesn't look like fucking much, right? Not like his fucking superhero body, but he's just
you see him at the pub and go, I could take you, mate, and then he just fucks you up.
Just insane. He's just insane at grappling. Yeah, legit grappler. But again, let's see what else he has. Maybe not tonight.
Apparently, something to do with his shoulder, Gilbert Burns.
Maybe. Oh yeah, I think I remember. Remember Burns had a problem with his shoulder during that Bilal fight? Bo Nickal enjoying the crowd. Comes in.
We love you too, Yasmin.
Hell yeah.
Tiara, first round win. I'm calling it.
Oh, okay.
Ken, that's already happened.
That
already happened.
You must be a little bit behind, Ken.
He did win, but by unanimous decision.
Ken must be watching the stream from the start or something.
Yeah. I bet on Woodburn, those odds are too good to pass up.
Nice one, Mufasa.
Get it, Mufasa. Get it, girl.
Here we go. Both guys are in the cage. Nickal's 27 years old, 6'1".
You can unplug Tom. You're at top.
Woodburn is 29 years old, 5'8", 185 pounds. So he's a little fucking load. You know, 5'8" and 185 pounds is stocky ass.
Yeah, he's not far behind at all, is he, on weight for the height difference.
All right.
There you go.
Tanned and fucking beautiful looking Bruce Buffer.
He's a bit of a silver fox, isn't he?
Yeah.
Fucking majestic ass motherfucker.
We all hope to age that gracefully.
Yeah, right.
It's true. All right, this is the main card. We made it to the main card.
We survived, guys.
Oh, God.
Five
the
fights.
3 o'clock slump is hitting, though, bro.
Do you
Fucking,
want a sip of this?
I'm good, thanks. Fucking 3 o'clock ass motherfucker.
Are you excited for Gilbert? Sorry, not Gilbert. Fucking Woodburn over here.
I just know that we have fucking...
Plus 900 underdog. Is that the odds?
We have at least 2.5 hours left.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 fights, about 2.5 hours.
Whoosh.
Here we go.
They're gonna be the best fights.
Oh, and 2
with all
5-round
respect,
fights
anyway.
because it's 2 championships.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck's sake.
What's the time between fights? I guess they have to allow for like full 3 rounds, 5 rounds. Is it 5 round or 3 rounds?
5 rounds for champions or main events.
Okay.
3 rounds for everything else.
Okay.
Michael France, what's up, son?
Michael France.
What's up, Michael?
Michael, let's set the stage for you, dude. You know it's usually us here. We've invited our buddy Ben to join
Hanging
us.
out.
He's also part of the Homie and the Dude team. So he's hanging out. He's kind of new-ish to the sport, so we're getting a fresh-eyed perspective on MMA and just shooting the shit. So that's kind of where we are, Michael.
Yeah, about as unqualified as it
No,
gets.
we've not seen Woodburn fight before Mufasa. Willow saying Lil Tyson needs just a lisp.
Lil
Yeah,
Tyson.
Needs a lisp.
Basically, Michael, I figured if Woodburn can just come out of nowhere and fight, then I can
Dude,
just
if he
come out of
can-
nowhere and just commentate, you know?
Dude, if he can bang Bo Nickal out, that would be incredible.
That would be awesome. Bo Nickal
Michael France, thank you for the like. We appreciate you. Bo with some nice feints.
fainting for the takedown, but Woodburn not biting, which means the takedown's probably the
He's
shot's
feigning,
coming.
he's feigning hip. He's hip feigning. Oh, nice. Nice left that landed there. Oh, big head clash.
And Woodburn throwing out, so, you know, Nickal's going to have to time this takedown. It's going to come. He's going to have to time it.
Oh,
wow. He
big
just...
check.
Oh,
Right.
wow.
He's about to put Woodburn down.
3
Woodburn's
shots.
on
Oh,
ice.
Woodburn's going to... Oh, Woodburn.
Oh, he's out. He's out. Bo Nickal wins first round. Jesus
There
Christ.
we go. With the hands as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, he won with striking when his strength is meant to be wrestling.
Damn.
So maybe he's been working on that.
Yeah. No, that's a...
In fact, if he's as good as you were saying he was, you know, the wrestling side of things and all that.
It's a good sign. It's a good sign.
That's what you want to work on.
Damn.
So-
Bo Nickal.
It's a good
Very
sign.
quickly.
Does it mean much? I mean, I guess it means that he does have striking. We just don't know, like...
It exists. You know?
We know it exists. We just don't know to what extent it would work with someone that, you know, actually...
Dude, if I was there and I want to fight, I'd walk up and I'd be like, hey, Dana, I love you, but I'm sorry. Fuck you, Mr. Trump.
JJ is saying, quick fight to keep the hype on the bow train.
Yeah. You called it, JJ. You called it. There's a big shot.
Yeah.
That buzzed him hard.
Like, I want it to be... I know nothing, but I kind of want it to be wrong, you know? I wanted Woodburn to come out and just whoop some ass.
I did too. Oh, another big shot
was on
right
the
in the
chin.
fucking nose. And then a little uppercut that fucking really stunned Woodburn. And Chris Tione did a good job. Woodburn
I
tried
don't
to
think
get
they
up.
should have called the fight there, though. I think Woodburn still had it in him. He was still going to protect himself, you know? Like,
Well, here's
he-
the...
I don't
I like to look at the end of it. Now watch him. If you can see the end of it, he's...
He's still grappling the ref. He has no idea.
yeah, all
what
right,
it
yeah,
is.
you're right. He's confused.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually you kind of can tell if they're... how much of their wits they have about them.
Yeah.
But Bo Nickal, the Bo
Ref made
Nickal
the
train...
right choice then.
Yeah. Who's he got in his corner? Who is that? That's
Can you imagine none of the welterweight division wanted to come and fight him? Makes sense, eh?
At the end of the day, you got to respect it. He came out and fought Bo Nickal.
Exactly.
gets torched in about 30 seconds.
Yeah. Lasted longer than I would.
Yep. And it's, you know, it's another step in the journey of Bo Nickal. Let's get him in there against someone else that actually is in the UFC. Like, we may never see Val Woodburn again. He's being interviewed by Joe Rogan. First fight down.
Both has on Nickal to win $1. Like Brown, who...
All right, this next fight's a good one as well. Dan Hooker and Jalin Turner. It's just a good run-up now. Then we got Whittaker and Du Plessis, and then the 2 championship fights.
Bo, lots of thank yous for everyone.
Yeah, purely entertainment. I wanted Woodburn to win, and just to see the upset, just to see we would finally learn something about him. You know, to fill in the blank mysteries going on there.
Yeah, that would have been. I mean, I just would have liked to seen Woodburn. You know, we got what we
Expected.
we got what we expected.
We wanted to be a surprise.
Not sure what else anyone would have expected from that.
Yeah. You know
what I'm interested in knowing, like, what would the process was to finding Woodburn?
Yeah, like sometimes you think people have more cards than they do. You know, you think they got more, cards they're not showing you that, but really they were just they were bluffing.
I almost mean, like, does the UFC have a list of last-minute fighters on small promotions that they're like, look, I can call this guy in fucking a week.
And he'll take it.
And they'll take it.
Yeah.
But they're not good enough for us to just sign him to a contract.
Yeah, there's got to be some level of that.
Willis, JJ saying, not bad. Only one loss tonight. I'll have to save this stream.
Do it, dude.
And screenshot my parlays for future business endeavors. Keep going, dude. Keep going.
Yeah.
Here's
share the stream out.
Keep making predictions. Oh, look at that. Mel Gibson Jesus is in the house.
Yeah.
Fucking Jose Aldo.
There's
Leon Eduardo.
There's Joanna.
Joanna Young Jacek behind him.
Check this out. Does this make sense to you, Boats? Basically, if you're outside the UFC, like who is going to take on a Bo Nickal fight in a week's notice in the UFC?
No one.
No one.
Because you're not dumb.
You're not dumb. So they've got a list of people that are outside the UFC that they're like, look, we'll give you X amount of K, 50K.
We'll give you 20K.
And if you win this fight, we'll sign you.
Yeah, totally.
That's what they're doing.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Theo Vaughn. Oh shit, David Spade. Theo Vaughn.
And
fucking...
It's a deal that, like, you get it. Like, you're on the other end of it. You're like, this is my big break, right? If I win, this is my big break. This is my ticket. You're not going to not take that chance. Even if odds are you're going to not win.
Thank you for that.
And, like, so what? Even if you lose, it's, like, to some extent exposure, I guess. You just got to hope your loss isn't debilitating you.
The two times we've seen it.
Turner is my pick, says JJ.
So we saw it last with, I'm just going to remember what this dude's name is because I don't remember. The dude that fought Sean O'Malley, Boats. Like, let's see where he is in his life these days.
His name was Chris Martinho.
Chris Martinho, yeah. So Chris Martinho there's no link to him anywhere. So let's see, like, if he's even fought since that fight. And that was in...
Hey guys, while Tom's looking this up, if you, on whatever platform you're on, could take a second to just share. You don't even have to share out with anyone. If you just press share and then the copy link button, it tricks the algorithm into thinking that you shared it. And it's 2 freaking clicks. If you could quickly go share, copy link, that would mean a bunch to us guys. Thank you so much.
JJ saying that he hit on that parlay with the bow and won payday.
Damn.
Good shit, dude. So
how much monies did you make, you fucking
which fight was
bitch?
Which fight was the one that you were not correct on but you didn't bet on? I'm trying to remember how it was. There was one that you were like, it was the 2 women, right?
Oh no, it was Robbie Lawler and Negro Price.
Yeah, he didn't bet on
50-50.
that one. And then there was the one with the 2 women where he was wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
And apart from that, you've been dead on.
So here's
Turner.
Here's some
already shared. Thank you, Willow. Appreciate it. You're a legend, mate. Appreciate you, Willow.
Yeah,
you bloody beautiful.
Absolute legend.
Just to give you some stats on the last time this happened. So we had Val Woodburn tonight that just came out of fucking nowhere. We had the same situation with this guy Chris Martino against Sean O'Malley in July of 2021. He lost that fight. He got, if you all remember, he got his ass kicked. Like, he got fucked up badly. Just got lit up by O'Malley for 3 rounds. He then fought in March of 2022. Also on a fight night for the UFC, he got knocked out again in the first round, 207, and then he was gone. So he had 2 fights in the UFC, and then he is back in the combat zone, wherever that promotion is.
Who was it again, sir?
Chris Martino, who similar situation. Chris Martino's similar situation to Val Woodburn. Came in short notice, got his ass kicked.
Thank you for the
and
like
is
on
gone again,
Facebook.
you know,
Yeah, that sucks.
yeah.
Like, 'cause that could take the wind out of someone's sails. They're like, this is my big break. I might make it. And then it's almost like just really humbling and just like, oh, damn. Okay, I'm nowhere near this guy's level. I don't think I'll ever be that good kind of thing.
Yeah.
When they probably, maybe if they had a bit more like of a gradual climb rather than a steep climb where they then fall.
I mean, the other side of it is, like, some of these guys may never, ever, ever have a chance to make 50K. I don't know how much they made, but let's say they make 50K tonight.
Yeah.
May never have that. So, you know, maybe they are grabbing at, you know, a golden ring at their level, you know, and they get their ass kicked. And they're in the UFC. You know, you can tell your grandkids, I fought in the UFC. I fought Sean O'Malley, who was, you know,
it's not just the money aspect, is it, I guess?
Yeah. There's a story there, I guess.
Yeah.
You know, so Val Woodburn can say, I fought Bo Nickal. And, you know, if Bo Nickal 5 years from now is, like, amazing champion, there's a certain amount of, like, coolness to have fought him, you know, in his career. It's kind of like saying I fucking got knocked out by Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
You know?
True. Yeah, I can see that.
Shit, guys. Fight number 2.
Yeah.
But they're gonna drag us out till fucking 4 o'clock to just shaft us in the asshole, bro.
You know why they're doing that?
Because, dude, they're fucking dickheads.
Because they can.
So, thank you so much for liking on Facebook.
So,
where's the Twitch and YouTube, or is it just a bunch of Facebook ones we're seeing?
No one's left a comment in a little bit.
Oh, okay. Cool.
People chilling.
Just checking.
What are people saying? Has anyone had any snacks? We ate some wings tonight, y'all. We ate some fucking wangs. What have you guys been eating, drinking? What's your UFC snack, guys?
What's your UFC go-to? What's it look like? What's your cocktail formula?
Yeah.
You on coffee and fucking pretzels? You on fucking heroin and goddamn, you know,
pancakes?
Pig intestines? What are you on right now?
I'm relying on Monster Energy and the wings we had. Those some good wings we had, guys.
Them was some good wings, dude.
What was it? Wingstop, that's what they call it.
JJ saying mozzarella sticks and Di Serrano on the rocks. Damn, son, that sounds
not
good.
too bad.
With a little indica. Oh, son.
What's indica?
It's a weed that's like more relaxing, basically. Dan Hooker coming in to fight Jalin Turner.
The tarantula.
I believe he's pronounced Le Tarantula.
Oh shit! Look at Hooker's fucking.
Look at his blonde hair. What the fuck? Is he doing an Oliveira?
Draco Malfoy out here.
Let's go. Jalin Turner says JJ. JJ.
This will be a good fight. You know, Hooker.
Turner's tall as shit.
And Hooker is. We don't know how far gone Hooker is as far as toward the end of his career. He had a good win his last fight.
Jesus.
Do you think? What's it?
They drag it out because of advertising, and I'm on the beers. ... and the flaca.
Do you think, to a certain extent, main card fights tend to be easier to call? Like, say, like, it's probably going to be this guy or this guy because you got more information. They're pros and they got bigger careers.
No, they're just more popular, dude. Like, Alex Pereira had 3 fights in the UFC. Like, fighting for the championship was his 3rd fight. We didn't know diddly dick about him. Like, you know.
Fair enough. Okay.
But yeah, so these guys just have more of a background of we've been on their journey with them through, you know, up through the ranks, up and down or whatever they are.
So generally, maybe there is a bit. You've got more background to work with to base your predictions on than on random early prelim ones or or whatever.
I think he'll be too long for Hooker, says Bo Bandy. Oh, Bo Bandy.
Okay.
I like that, Bo Bandy. Them some good 2 cents.
You reckon JT's got the reach advantage?
Yeah. But Hooker's got some weird-ass long arms.
Yeah.
Are they at lightweight?
They're at lightweight, yeah. Hooker back up to lightweight after having that one experiment at featherweight against Arnold Allen that didn't go so well in London. That was a fun fight. Lasted about a minute and a half, but it was a fucking frenzy of striking. You see Eugene Berriman in the background. He is the brains of the striking system for city kickboxing.
kickboxing.
The irony is Dan Hooker is not like one of his like best students to, you know, to kind of feature
Dan
the
Hooker's
system.
rise was crazy, and then he just started after Chandler fucking binked him. He just had a little bit of a downhill slope for a little bit.
Yeah. Do you remember Hooker versus Poirier? They were both in the hospital.
Oh yeah.
Remember that? There's just an absolute all-out war. Hooker looking just real bold hairstyle. Shaved the sides and then went straight up fucking blonde through and through.
Do you think to a certain extent, a little bit, right? If you got no hair and you just greased up, it's harder to like grapple you and get you in different positions.
Yeah, you can pop that head out of a
Like,
fucking
the
guillotine.
Less friction, the better, right?
You think so? Yeah, it's actually it's a fair point. Now, greasing up is a technically.
What do you got greasy hair though? What if your hair's all greasy?
Well, that's another conversation. Like some guys don't tend to bathe.
Yeah.
Some guys fucking don't brush their teeth for a couple days before a
if they
fight.
just leave that sort of layer of oil on their natural skin oil and sweat.
Also,
and
they
stuff.
just smell nasty.
It's just like just providing some discomfort to the other guy. You know, like if you have fucking
yeah,
foul
it's
ass
like
breath.
it's fucking hard to breathe when he stinks like shit. Like I don't want to breathe that in, man. And he's farting in my face while we're fucking.
Jalin Turner,
You know,
loving the vibes.
Jalin Turner with three thick fucking braids coming out the back of his head.
Yeah, you see what roids look like, Ben?
yeah, I'm about to find out, am I?
Yeah.
Jalin Turner's just completely shredded.
I don't know. Maybe he's just built different. You know,
Could be.
that's what the kids say now. Maybe he got bitten by a radioactive tarantula.
His name is the Tarantula.
It's a good one. Maung, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook.
Do you think that hairdo is going to give him some cushion if he gets dropped and his back of his head hits the ground?
I didn't think of that.
Look at that cushion, dude.
Maybe you should grow an afro instead, then. Like that would probably cushion even better, right?
It's a nice fucking haircut. I like it.
That's maybe what Sugar Sean was doing when he
With
got
his
that.
fucking fuzzy hair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what? Going even more scientific, lighter colors reflect light, which means you can blind your opponent.
Okay. Uh-huh.
So,
Right.
you know, that's just another reason to shave it. Actually, blind them with the reflection on your bald head.
Yeah, it's true. Just that any advantage you can get, right?
Yeah. So that'll make all the difference. Not the training or the technique or the fight IQ.
Jalin Turner in the ring. Look how big he is. Dear God, that's a big lightweight.
How tall is Jalin Turner? Wow, dude, Hooker's got 2 leg sleeves all of a sudden. Where do those come from?
What?
Full leg sleeves.
Tattoos?
Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
Lower
Wait,
leg,
wait.
like, but from the knee down is completely filled out.
Has he got tattoo? Blonde. Oh, that's a bad lighting for Hooker. Holy fuck! Look at his eyes. He looks so drawn out. Look at Jalin Turner.
There's
Dear
like
God,
there's
dude,
like
look at what's on his arm.
It's like a
Is that staph infection?
Whose?
Jalen, look at Jalen's forearm.
No, I think it's a scar. That's a scar.
goddamn arm verrucas out here.
So, Hooker's last fight, he lost to Gamrot with a split decision. He beat Brad Riddell, beat Malarkey.
Oh, those leg tats are cool. They're like little shin pads.
Isn't Brad Riddell from his gym?
Hang on. I was just on fuck. Sorry, I was on fucking Turner.
So
He actually beat Puyes in his last fight, and that was where he was killing him with kicks.
yeah. Wasn't it Teeps?
Yeah, I think so.
Moreno, Rob Whittaker says Michael France. Whoop whoop, Michael France. Whoop whoop.
All right, Jalin Turner.
Whoopity whoop.
Jalin Turner is on the cusp of being in that fucking conversation, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's like if he wins
11.
this, he's number 11. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll go up to top 5.
Who's the public favorite, would you say, to win this one?
Him.
You think so? I think it's Hooker. People love Hooker.
People love him, but Turner's fucking
They're,
the favorite.
Maybe. Oh, you mean like no? He said crowd favorite.
I guess like
Crawford. Yeah, probably Hooker.
but you say the more educated fucking MMA guys are gonna be saying JT.
Dan's
yeah.
had a rough couple of fights in his recent one.
Yeah. Look at those fucking sleeves, dude.
Damn,
Yeah.
dude.
JT's going to be so busy looking at those leg
And dude,
sleeves
look at that
he's
back
not going to
fucking
notice.
piece.
Oh, Turner trying to get a quick counter. Nice leg kick from Hooker there. Hooker needs to keep his hands up.
This is where we find out those weren't tattoos. Those are titanium implants in his shin. He's just fucking destroying the other guy's legs.
Dude, Hooker is really moving. Doesn't want to get into range. He's just going left and right, out of range.
Interesting.
Throws his first kick.
Oh, nice leg kick from Jalen.
Yeah, quick in and out.
Well, I have a feeling Hooker might get knocked out here.
Turner looked real comfortable. Hooker looks like he's just...
Nice leg kick from Turner. Outside leg kick. Nice leg kick from Dan.
I reckon if he feints the leg kick and goes for a straight jab to the face.
Oh,
wow.
Jalin Turner's going to clip him. Dan needs to get his fucking hands around his fucking face. Protect his face. Jalen with a nice counter. Oh, cup kick.
The thing about Hooker...
What does that mean? Oh, he kicked the dick. Okay.
Yeah.
The thing about Hooker that he doesn't do as well as some of the other city kickboxing guys, you don't see all the feints that you see from Volkanovski. Wow.
Jalen has to move up if he can't make weight on the main card. Did he not make weight?
You're right. He didn't make weight.
Did Jalen not make weight?
Yeah, he
at
didn't.
155?
Yeah, and it's not like he's carrying a lot of fucking muscle.
Fuck's sake, bro.
So that's his official first warning. You know what our theory is? If you're only going to get a warning for a dick kick make
him
it a
hard.
fucking good one.
Make it a
Well, you know what? I can't argue with that. Just gotta feel bad for the dude on the receiving end. Like, he's gonna do the same to you. You know, if you do that,
Like,
he's got no reason to hold back on
right.
his one.
It's exactly right. Like, you rarely see the first kick to the balls as an immediate point. So if you're gonna just get a warning, fucking punt that shit.
But yeah, people might notice if you do it every fight. Dude, this dude gets a cup kick and a real good one at that. Like
First minute of every fight.
His eyes, like, you get the eye tracker out, and his eyes are just down there the whole fight, like waiting for the moment.
Hooker's good at these teeps up the middle and these oblique
Jalen's
kicks.
counters are nice. He's fast. This is a strategic striking chess match right now.
Yeah.
Lots of feints from
Doesn't
both
look
guys.
like either of them want to go to ground or do any grappling, does it?
I don't see the feints from Hooker as much.
Hooker almost just got clipped as he threw that leg kick. Oh, head kick lands for Jalen easily. If he puts more into that, if he turns his hips over, he's knocking him out.
Yeah, it kind of like...
Hooker's not defending shit around his head. He's relying on a good chin.
And those teeps up the middle, but he's not moving his head much at all.
He goes to catch a kick, gets hit with a big body kick.
Hooker is, he is fucking formidable. He's been in with some of the best bangers in the lightweight division. Poirier.
Oh, nice spinning back kick from Jalen. That would have hurt.
That'll knock the wind out of him a bit, wouldn't it?
Oh, nice counter from Dan there.
An uppercut from Dan.
Nice uppercuts. Nice teep from Dan Hooker.
See how he just has his hand completely down while he's doing that kick? Like he's...
I think Dan Hooker, one of the best weapons Hooker has over the last couple fights is that teep up the middle.
Yeah.
It's really nice. Needs to have a little bit more of that.
Jalin Turner with a nice counter left. Both guys are switching stance, but Dan's trying to stay mostly orthodox.
Turner staying mostly southpaw.
Oh, yeah, you see him like...
Oh,
Whoa.
nice head kick from Dan that almost landed. Nice inside leg kick.
Dan mixing it up now nicely. Dan looks a little bit more comfortable right now. Looks like he's in the fight now. A little bit more, and he's landing a little bit more.
Yeah.
Nice inside leg kick. Oh, big outside leg kick. Oh, my God.
That was...
folded his leg. Oh, Jalen with a little low kick switch kick.
Jalen's going to mix it up as much as he can now, because up until just now, like, it felt like Dan had him, like, downloaded, you know? He kind of had him sussed.
Nice fucking teep from Jalen. Oh,
Jalen walking him down now.
Oh, another teep from Jalen. He's starting to hit the body of Dan Hooker.
This is how he's going to win. He has to like take the fight to him. He can't be waiting for
Dan. Those teeps are starting to hurt Dan. Those teeps are starting to hurt Dan. So that little stabbing front kick that he's doing right to your fucking solar plexus.
One from Hooker though as well. And I'm not convinced.
Dan with a nice counter there.
That's what I was going to say. Hooker's got a counter.
Look how gassed Jalen's looking right now from all these kicks he's taken.
Jalen switches stances now, so he goes back to orthodox. And Hooker goes to
Dan Hooker
southpaw.
with a nice body kick, but takes a right hand for his troubles. Jalen switches stance again, switches back, switches again. Lots of stance switches. Oh, Dan with a nice overhand right that does land. Oh, nice head kick for Dan Hooker. Jalen lands a nice shot. Oh, he clips Dan Hooker there with the left.
That was a nice
Dan
recovery.
needs to stop worrying about his hair being in his fucking face.
The Malfoy hair might be the end of him. That whole hair discussion was not really serious, but now I'm starting to think it might have had some merit.
Jalen's starting to track
Oh,
Dan down. Oh!
I think Hooker buzzed Jalen.
I think Dan clipped him there. Yeah, because he
kind of wobbled.
Yeah. Oh, Dan clips him.
I feel
Dan
like
clipped him. Oh, Dan clipped him again. Jalen lands. Oh, this is a firefight.
Someone's going to get buzzed here. And I'm not saying... Oh, wow.
Dan's guard is just not what it was a few seconds ago now. You know, he's taken so many more hits just in the last bit of that round.
That was a nice back and forth.
Who takes that round, do you think?
Oh, it's fucking real close. That was a real close round. I don't know.
We're going to have to... I'm going to have to try charging this.
Okay.
Let's do it while we're on break. 1 second, guys. Audio will be back in a second.
Yeah, quick audio fix.
Look at that. That's nice.
That hurts, dude.
I think Hooker's in this.
Right, guys, we're back. I think Hooker's in this too. I think this is a close fight. How's the fight? Says Carlos. Yeah, it's good. It's going well.
This is a good fight, competitive fight.
Hooker's the underdog. Betting is Hooker plus 20. On the betting books, Hooker is plus 230.
Okay.
Jalen has to move up if he can't make weight. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Hooker needs to... Did he get his hair cut? I would be like, cut the fucking fringe.
So, I would say until the last 20 seconds, Hooker had that round. Like, it was...
I don't know, dude. Jalen was putting it on him a little bit at the beginning. That was close. It was very close.
Hooker fell into his stride for, like, the whole middle section.
I agree with that. He did start hitting him and throwing some nice counters.
I think Hooker's
I think
counters.
Jalen's up, though. I think Jalen's up right now.
Yeah.
I think if Jalen is too aggressive, I think he'd get clipped.
Nice jab from Jalen there that lands. As Hooker blitzes him.
I think the longer this fight goes on, the more Jalen's going to actually take it.
Oof. Nice head movement from Hooker there and Jalen. Jesus. Oh, nice left hook from Hooker there that lands flush.
Fucking getting his hair in his fucking face.
Lisher, right? Jalen feinting a lunge in.
Don't forget your leg. Don't forget.
Oh, nice body kick. Oh, nice freaking jab from Jalen. Hooker needs to not get reckless.
Inside low leg kick by Hooker. Hooker's striking's a little slower than Jalen's.
Oh, big body shot from Hooker. Nice inside leg kick, but he eats a fucking big left for his troubles. Little switch kick, outside leg kick from Jalen there. Oh, teep that lands.
Hooker catches it for a minute. Jalen just changing stances the whole time. He looked like
Jalen reading that low kick like clockwork. The moment Hooker throws it, it's just 1-2, just straight down the pipe. Or at least a jab. Oof. Oh, it's like chess.
This is, I think, the most evenly matched fight so far of the night.
Yeah,
I agree.
It's a striking battle.
Oh, Hooker swung out there with his left to try and finish it. Nice inside leg kick from Hooker there.
Tell you what, Jalen's got skinny legs as well. You could do a lot of damage to start lighting up those legs.
I think this is what the crowd have wanted to see all night. This kind of match.
Like an even, super even match?
Yeah, with a lot of striking.
A little bit more of a war.
Yeah, a lot more hits.
Oh, big head kick, rocks Hooker. Oh,
Hooker just,
man, he didn't get his hand up in time.
Yeah,
and Jalen now just needs to break away, and this is trouble for Hooker.
Big elbows. Dan is rocked. Oh, looking like Arnold Allen right now. Looking like he did against Arnold Allen.
Getting into the clench as a reflex.
Yeah, oh, big elbow again. Hooker backing up. Oh, Hooker needs to land something and make Jalen respect him right now.
Yeah. Jalen knows if he keeps
Hooker needs to get that fucking right hand up, man.
Hooker's in there, though. He's a tough son of a gun.
Yeah.
He's bloodied up a little bit. His nose.
And his forehead.
He got smashed. That head
That
kick.
elbow fucking ripped his forehead open.
Jalen looking for the kill right now.
Do you reckon his bloody nose is going to gas him out a bit?
No. I think they've bled so much in their careers that it's, for most of them,
Like,
it's
I mean,
not a
like,
thing.
just hard to breathe, I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe,
he's going to
yeah.
have blood running down the back of his mouth while he's trying to breathe. So he's not going to be able to breathe through his nose, and then the blood drip is going to be going down the back. Oh, he gets clipped with a huge right hand from Jalen. But Hooker's still here.
He's still delivering good punches.
Yeah.
Jalen's starting to come on, though. Jalen's really starting to come on this round. So far, this is Jalen's.
Fucking head kick was a thumper.
Oh,
it goes
another one.
again.
Oh, it fucking does it to him again. Dan, you need to get your fucking hand up, bro. Oh, and he gets clipped again.
Jalen now fucking catching him more and more cleanly.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice one, too, from Dan Hooker there.
Jalen better have done his cardio because Hooker is still here.
I think Jalen like knows he's kind of won this round and doesn't.
Oh, man.
Nice straight right. Almost sat him down.
Yeah.
He's gonna let Hooker come to him for the rest of this round, I think.
Exactly. He's luring him in, and Hooker's willing to put the pressure on because he wants to land something to gain some respect.
Gonna let him tire himself out even more and then finish him off, I think.
Jalen looks just comfortable. He's switching stances. He's
Hooker
nice
with
shot by
him.
Hooker.
Oh,
Hooker.
He rocks him.
He's hurt.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, they're
Jalen
both rocked. Oh, Hooker's
Hooker.
putting it on him.
Hooker's
Hooker's
hurt.
coming on. Oh,
wow.
big uppercut left.
Hooker's hurt Jalen Turner.
Oh,
Hooker's hurt. He's hurt him. He's hurt Jalen Turner.
Jalen Turner is backing up, and they're screaming at each other.
Yeah.
Oh, Hooker's trying to finish it.
It's a fucking battle.
Oh my God.
Hooker coming on like a fucking warrior right now.
Oh, puts Turner down. He's on top. Dan Hooker's on top. What an animal, dude. Hooker's going for the rear naked choke right now. Turner's trying to get back to his feet.
6
Hooker
seconds
trying
left.
to get behind him.
Oh my God.
4, 3, 2.
Hooker's trying to squeeze
1.
it in.
Stop it. Fucking Jesus.
Damn.
He let that go another couple seconds. Mark
Wow.
Smith.
Jalen
That
Turner
is-
just learned how to. He just got humbled in that
Yeah.
last fucking.
Honestly,
Did you see he was looking at Mark Smith like fucking, where's the round?
Yeah.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Jalen might be done. Yo,
Whoa.
Hooker, come on.
What a
Dan
turnaround.
What the fuck?
Dan
What a
Hooker.
turnaround,
What
guys.
the fuck?
Fucking
Dan Hooker just took
That
him
was crazy.
into the deep water.
Jalen is in his head right now.
Yeah.
Fucking the Willow. Ben's picking it up fast.
They're telling him to focus. Look at this head kick. Oh, it's so flush, dude. How did he survive that? That's what knocked Usman out.
Oh, look at that. Yep. He barely survived it. He just stumbled forward.
Wow.
I'll tell you what. He
Ben's
landed.
picking it up fast as Willow.
What a fucking
JJ, Hooker, Vegas has Hooker winning. Bo Bandy, what a fucking fight so far.
Yeah,
I know,
this
guys. This is mental.
what we're paid for, guys.
Yeah. This is exactly what you want when you fucking... Dude, that last...
I want to see the time.
Dude, Jalen's fucking eyes.
Look at Jalen was looking at Mark Smith and he's like, yo, fucking round? Jesus.
Dude, if there was another 3 seconds in there, Jalen was tapping.
I think so. Or going to sleep.
There you go.
Here we go.
Three.
Hooker
Hooker's
coming on.
straight in.
Hooker's got that. I think he knows
Oh.
that he has to attack.
Oh, he lands. He clips Jalen. Jalen is afraid now. Jalen's trying to jab his way out of the problem, but Hooker's here. Hooker lands an overhand left. Jalen with a nice teep backing Hooker up now. Hooker with some nice lands. Oh, he's starting to back Dan up. Oh, nice fucking left from Dan. Oh, God, this is a crazy fight. Oh, Hooker's fucking rocked right now. This is crazy. Hooker's on last legs. Jalen coming
big
on.
knee up the middle.
Hooker. Oh, nice jab from, nice straight left from Jalen. Hooker, nice body shot.
Hooker jab.
This
good
is
jab.
crazy.
Two warriors, man. Two warriors that fucking aren't afraid to mix this up. They know what's at stake right now. For Hooker, this is fucking his career. This is his last go at it. And Jalen.
Jalen might just not have it left in the gas tank, dude. I don't think Jalen has it left in the gas tank.
Yeah, I think it's like Hooker can't take too many more hits, like upstairs. Meanwhile, Jalen can't.
Jalen's quitting. Jalen's quitting right now.
Yeah, Jalen's quitting. Tom's right. Jalen's giving in. He doesn't have the gas. Look at him. He's quitting. It's cardio quitting. He's cardio quitting right now.
Yep.
Dan's putting it on cardio-wise. Oh, he's desperation shot from Jalin Turner. Dan Hooker, you need to get up right now, dude. You're about to win this fight if you get up.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going triangle.
He just wants to keep him there on the ground. So
I don't know if Hooker, like, you know, again, city kickboxing, I'm not sure what level of getting up.
They've got Craig Jones. Craig Jones is their jiu-jitsu coach at City Kickboxing.
Hooker needs to just throw out right now.
Yeah.
He just needs to fucking throw out.
Find the dog. Oh, they clip at each other, but Hooker's coming on. Jalen lands a nice...
and a knee.
Oh my God, this
Hooker's
is crazy.
just coming on.
Oh,
Hooker.
Jalen crumbles. Hooker's going to finish him. Come on, Hooker.
Hooker's going to finish him.
Go on, mate, for your career, Jalin Turner. Fucking get up, dude. You can still barrel out of this. Push down off and get back to your feet.
Jalen Turner just crumpled.
Crazy fight.
This is the fight of their lives right now.
Fight of the night right now, guys.
Yeah.
Jalen Turner just getting overwhelmed by Hooker's heart right now.
Yeah. Hooker's just fucking pulling out the bag, dude.
Like,
Hooker's an animal.
I don't know where he's pulling these reserves from after
crazy.
like all the fucking hits he's taken, but goddamn.
Dude, you know how like we fucking love chivalry and fucking all that shit, dude? It's like watching real fucking warrior shit, dude. Like this is like that last line, dude. You're pulling it from fucking nowhere, dude.
What we're seeing right now is the power of like will, the power of spirit right here.
Literally, mate.
He's having these anime flashbacks.
Jalen's never lost, dude. Hooker's lost many times, dude. He knows how to dig deep. No, I think Jalen... Oh, yeah, 13,
he has. 13 and 6, yeah.
Yeah, he has. He's lost a lot, actually.
Dude, and he's like, his heart...
There's still 2 minutes left.
He is exhausted. Like, Hooker would be well served to fucking post up right now and break away, separate out of here.
I think Turner's going to just stay. I don't think he's got the gas to get up.
Hooker?
No, Turner. I don't think Turner has the gas to get up. So I think Hooker's just going to ride him out. Oh, nice elbow from Turner from the bottom there.
If I'm Hooker, I'm getting up.
Oh, he's going elbow. He's going triangle. Jalen's going triangle. He's setting up the triangle. He's got the arm on the outside on the right hand, on my left hand side, on his right hand side. Dan's powering through it though, and he's still landing shots, and he lets it go. He's got his arm back in.
Dude, I think they give this to Hooker, man, at this point.
I agree. Hooker is bleeding all over him as well.
Yeah.
Hooker's, look at him just rubbing the blood all over Jalen. Jalen is covered in blood right now.
I feel Jalen, this is like what it's like being attacked by a zombie. Like, straight up.
Hooker used an illegal IV, said Cody Spear.
He's joking because Hooker said that fucking Islam used an illegal IV and... Oh,
Jalen's afraid now. Hooker's posturing up to land some ground and pound now.
Yeah, and there's nowhere to go. You know, he's up against the wall. He can't even get his head down.
If I'm Hooker, I'm getting up and separating.
Oh, nice elbow from Jalen there.
Yeah, Jalen's got some good short-range moves he's using.
Oh, he's still clipping him with those elbows.
If anything, he can sort of trap him a bit for easy hits.
30 seconds left. Dan's fucking going to win this from just top pressure.
This is what I think this is what the silverback versus great white fight looks like. The silverback is under the great white right now.
Jalen back to his feet.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. They might swing out. Someone might get knocked out here. Jalen's going to try and do something.
Here we go.
Oh, big body kick from Jalen.
Watch for the head kick.
Dan, you need to keep your head up.
Dan wasn't even looking in the right direction. He was looking at the ref just then.
He was checking the clock. He was checking the clock. Jalen's going to try and finish it. 3 seconds. Dan Hooker wins.
Yeah.
Hooker may have stole this.
Dan Hooker, I think, just won that.
I think so.
Depends who. Like Hooker won the 3rd round for sure.
Second round, Hooker kind of came back. So
I think Hooker won the 2nd round as well.
I think it's 2-1 Hooker.
And the 1st round was so close.
Yeah.
I think Hooker wins this fight.
Yeah, I agree.
Mate, Jalen just learned that there's levels.
Yeah.
And it's not just levels to skill. It's levels to heart.
Yeah.
Like we don't know how many more hits Hooker could have taken. Like you know, one or two more good punches might have ended him. You know, but we don't know. And he made it look like he was gonna keep going no matter what. You know.
Yeah.
Thing was, Jalen, when he fell, it was a crumple. It wasn't like a strike. It was like a quit fall. You know what I mean? It was like fucking. I just don't want.
How are they just gonna show all these Jalen highlights? How are you not gonna show Hooker fucking him up?
They better soon, mate.
Here we go.
Oh my god, yeah.
Boom. Show him crumble.
Hooker's just coming on in that second round.
The non-stop combinations.
Sits him down here.
Look at fucking Volk. Look at fucking Volk. Amazing. Volkanovski. fucking.
I hope Volk isn't adrenaline dumping.
I know.
Oh fuck, dude, he's too hyped. Oh no, dude.
He needs to fucking keep his
He's
eye on the
gonna
prize.
adrenaline dump, dude. He's gonna adrenaline dump.
Keep your eye on the
He'll
prize,
just be like all fucking.
He'll be all excited and like anxious for Hooker to win.
Yeah.
So if he has an adrenaline dump, it means that he doesn't get to carry that adrenaline into the fight or anything like that. It means he comes into the fight exhausted, like tired almost.
Yeah.
The dump means like you don't feel like you have any cardio at all. You feel like what the fuck is like I can't go on, and then you get a second round of cardio.
Right. So
All right,
he's not going to get that initial one.
Potentially. I mean, he was just really excited. Let's see what the judges say. This could be split decision.
29-28 Turner.
Yeah. 29-28
29-28 Hooker. Split decision.
Here we go.
I think it's Hooker. Yeah, it's Hooker.
Dan
He deserved it.
Dan Hooker
Turned his Malfoy hair into a redhead though. that fight, that says we need to know about it.
That was a well-deserved, hard fucking fought fight. Dan Hooker. And you gotta love Dan Hooker. He's a fucking straight shooter.
This is what people are going to remember from this event. For sure.
Look at that hair.
Yeah.
Look at that cut.
His left eye is not great. But Hooker, God bless him, man. He's awesome. Dude, he's got a hand tattoo as well. Unless that's tape on his left hand.
He said he thinks he might have broken his arm during the fight.
Wow. Did you see that? Ink on his thumb right there?
Oh yeah.
Which arm? Look. Nice jab. He was just relentless here.
Yeah.
Just too much. He overwhelmed him.
The dude's
that.
too busy recovering from the previous one to see the next one coming. Then just might as well keep going.
I tell you what, Mark Smith was real close as well. When Turner went down, Mark Smith was like, "Let me see if he's fucking done," because right here he just drops. That was an awesome display of heart, warrior spirit by fucking Dan Hooker.
Yeah.
That's that fucking New Zealand goddamn.
So let's see. JJ says Vegas has Hooker. He said that I think before the fight started. Willow says, "Dudes, I'm flying blind here. Thank you so much." And Ben as well. You're welcome to. JJ also says UFC Guru has Volk losing.
Wow, what a great fight.
Yeah.
Just a scratch. says Hooker about his arm.
Just a hair dye.
Jamal Murray, who the fuck? Oh, he's a point guard for
Denver Nuggets.
Miles Teller.
He's
out a lot of these, to be fair.
Yeah, he's a big fan.
Glover Teixeira. Oh, and Giga Chikaze behind him.
Oh, shit.
Zhang Weili.
Zhang Weili.
She's the best. Rey Mysterio. What the fuck? Dude, take your fucking mask off, you fucking idiot. Charles Du Bronx Oliveira.
Charles Du Bronx. Crowd. Where's that crowd?
So
that crowd might be in Australia.
Why would UFC Guru have Volk losing then? What's the thoughts on the Volk?
Who's UFC Guru?
I think Volk wins. Fight of the Night says 53 down days, dude. You're not wrong. That definitely might be Fight of the Night.
You mean UFC Guru is some sort of like prediction person?
Is UFC Guru something you're related to, JJ? You're a bit of a guru with all this.
Du Plessis.
All right, here we go. This is the run-up with an Aussie now in the cage versus a South African.
Battle of the accents.
Yeah.
I need to piss.
I'll tell you what, this should be a good fight. This is a 3-rounder. Du Plessis is weird in his style. He's very unorthodox. His appendages are kind of weird as well. It's almost like his knees bend backwards a little bit when he fucking...
Let's go.
I just had told this.
Okay.
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
Yeah, totally agree with you. 53 down. That was the fight of the night for sure.
That was a great fight.
I don't see any of them topping that, but I don't know.
That's what makes you into an MMA fan. When you see a fight like that, you're just like, whew. I can't. Like, is there any other sport? Like, you see a great football match, or great whatever. Like, what sport would you say is like your? Do you follow any sports?
Really, like that's
football.
The thing.
You play a little bit of football, right?
I play a little bit just casually. When it comes to watching it, like rarely do you see a match where you're like, fuck, these guys are playing out of their mind, both sides, and like it's amazing to watch because of that. And then you're getting like surprise upsets mid-fight and all that, like, or mid-match or whatever. Like, it almost feels like at higher levels, oftentimes things sometimes get like a little bit more stale because they're both too good at countering each other's abilities, you know. And stuff. So it's.
But like so every now and again in football, you'll see like in a World Cup or something like that, you'll see two sides just fucking like the back and forth, the intensity of just of just like covering distance back and forth. There's something, but that's different than. So that is interesting.
I think what we were seeing with that, which made it so like intense to watch, was like these guys skill wise were pretty similar. What was really happening was like almost like a battle of will of like you could see the Dan Hooker was just like he was taking hits just as much, if not more, than Jalen was at the start, right? Yeah. And then at a certain point, like when Hooker was getting some hits in that were just as good, about the same as Jalen had gone earlier on him, you know, but at least by the looks of it, Hooker was just somehow he could take it better and was just like carrying on, you know, it wasn't stopping him.
Yeah, his energy, it was like his energy was stronger. Like he was imposing his aura.
Yeah, he's like
on Jalen at a point, and Jalen's was not receiving it as, you know, like, by the way, it was give and take, and it was coming and going. And when Jalen kind of recuperated right at the end, he was back in there. But like for a minute there, in that 5th round, Jalen was being overwhelmed by just Hooker's like unbelievable lack. Like he would refuse to lose the fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was pretty cool. Pretty cool to watch. Fight of the night, 53 down day says, great fight.
Yeah.
I mean, how good is Ben's new channel? And he calls it Homie and the Dude. Go figure. Nice one, Willow. By the way, Ben is going to be pulling out some really fun bits of content here for Homie and the Dude.
Yeah,
we're super excited about. If you like gaming in any way,
it's true.
We're going to have some fun. We're going to have, it'll be Ben, myself, and Bodie, and whoever else Ben wants to have as part of the gaming side of Homie and the Dude.
If you like on playing games with your homies on the couch and laughing about shit and doing stupid shit, then you'll enjoy the content that we're going to come out with on that extra channel that we're doing.
Yeah, so we'll certainly we'll have some links to it from this channel, but keep an eye out.
Yeah, next couple months or so probably.
Exactly. Yeah, we so JJ says I got Rob on this fight. I got Rob on this one as well. Du Plessis knees bend backwards because he thinks he's the GOAT.
There's layers to that one. That's a thinking man's joke.
Nice one, dude. Then you've got Rob beats some impressive. Yeah, Rob has beaten. I mean, the fact that Rob has beaten fucking what the fuck's his name? I mean, recently, Cannonier. But Yoel Romero twice is the one I'm thinking, where those are legitimately war fights that Rob has come out of.
53 down said, "Am I the only one who hates Rob?"
Yeah. Like, why do you hate him, dude?
Yeah, dude. Rob's.
Let's break it down, dude. Tell us why you hate him.
And 53, aren't you in Oz right now? So I thought you were.
No, he's not.
Oh no, are you in Philly?
No.
Maybe or somewhere. Am I the only one who hates Rob? Can you explain why Jalen did not go for a triangle?
Why
I think he did, dude. I think he did.
He tried to go for it, but the pressure from frickin' what's his name was just too much.
Yeah.
Also, maybe I don't know about this, but like, was he too gassed to do one? Maybe like as well. Like, does it take a lot of energy to do something like that?
Yeah, probably. There's a lot of factors. Yeah.
Like also maybe like his perception of how much energy Hooker had. Like, did he think that Hooker would just power through it?
Maybe, yeah.
To get the triangle,
and then end up in a worse position. Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, you want to talk about the setup for a triangle? You gotta get the person's head and body close to you, up like near you, and you have to have your leg position kind of like high up.
Well, he had everything right because he had the arm passed. Oh, he had the arm passed outside of the knee, so he could have just slipped in and gone for it. But I think again, lots of setup. There's lots of moving things. You don't know the weight that someone has on that person. Do you know what I mean? Like the head position, he's grinding down on you. Do you know what I mean? It's not as easy to just whip one up.
And
do you know
Hooker's
what I
head
mean?
was more like
Yeah.
in Jalen's chest, where you need the person's head kind of up where your head is, so you can have the angle to get that triangle up higher up.
Oh.
But yeah,
Du Plessis
is what it is, man. Dan Hooker's a fun fighter. He's just fun to watch. You know it's going to be a scrap when Hooker fights.
whether he wins or loses.
All right, that's Du Plessis.
Du Plessis.
Du Plessis just taking out Brunson, really giving Darren Till a hard time. Darren Till actually walked away from the UFC after that Du Plessis fight.
What weight class are these guys?
They are middleweights, so that's 185.
Okay.
So big boys.
Yeah.
So they're 30 pounds heavier than the last fight.
Yeah.
Looks like Du Plessis got some nice combos.
He's a weird fighter. He
gets tired quick though.
Yeah, he makes it into an ugly fight. But the thing is, Rob is exactly opposite. Rob's very tactical.
Okay.
So I don't think Rob will get into this ugly fucking, let's mix it up, let's get flinging each other around and shit
Sounds
like that.
like that could be a disadvantage though. Like it could work to either one of their advantage, I guess. But like, if you're someone who's like trying to be picky and smart and tactical, but you're just not given an opportunity to think, then the person who's just trying to overwhelm you will probably like do really well. But if you can survive what that overwhelming person is trying to do and let them tire themselves out, then yeah, that's actually a good strategy. So it might just depend on how good his defense and footwork is then, if that's the case.
The thing is, Du Plessis does get hit. Like Darren Till was hitting him, and he gets hit in striking.
Was that Woodley that he finished?
No, I don't think
that?
I don't know.
I couldn't see behind the screen.
Last couple fights is he knocked out Brunson in the second round, beat subbed Darren Till, decision Tavares, knocked out Giles, knocked out Perez. So he's had a nice little run. He's won 7 in a row. And he's 19-2.
I think Rob is gonna fucking smash him.
Yeah, I think Rob's gonna smash him as well. He said Washington is where I'm from. Yeah, I don't know why I keep forgetting that, dude.
So 53, you hate Rob, and you're from Washington. Willow is an Aussie and hates Rob as well. Hate Rob losing. Rob is a piston puncher. Okay.
He's a beast. He's got some power on him. And the one thing he's got very weirdly, his hips are kind of like weird levels of flexibility.
Rob's?
He has to like angle himself to throw kicks really wild, where I think it's because he's a little bit shorter. He's got to get that leg up there.
But you're right, he doesn't have that. He almost has to touch the ground with one hand to get a fucking head kick, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Du Plessis cage side. Like, he's won 7 in a row. He legit has to, it deserves being here. And Rob better not be sleeping on him, because it's not like 100% guaranteed that
Du
Rob
Plessis
wins.
looking relaxed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the only thing popping about Du Plessis is his veins in his arm right now.
Du Plessis, the only thing popping about Du Plessis is his name.
Du Poppins, more like.
Fucking Mary Du Poppins.
Fucking double jointed knees.
Puts the doctor in Du Plessis.
Alright, he gets greased up a little bit. Wearing blue gloves, green Venom shorts. Takes a second, just at the steps outside cage side.
Getting into the thinking man's position. Oh my god.
Turns into
stomping his way around.
Stomping a little bit.
I believe it's pronounced hulking.
Confirmed Bigfoot sightings right here.
If I'm Rob, I'm going to test those knees, man. I'm going to do a fucking oblique kick to that fucking stomp that knee.
Get that one cup shot in.
Let's see if Du Plessis' fatigue.
Free penalty kick.
The free penalty kick.
Let's see if Du Plessis' fatigue is gonna fucking be his downfall, or whether he's gonna fucking be able to carry his power over.
The rule should be
3 rounds.
If you get the penalty kick on them, you have to stand still while they do one on you. You know.
Dude, fucking the dick kick is the best strategy, dude. I would dick kick every first round, dude. And dude, because dude, unless the athletic commission is gonna change something, you just dick kick it. Like unless the athletic commission is gonna change something, you just keep doing it.
And like, what are they gonna do? Like, if they say like, hey mate, the last 2 fights you've done it, it's like, oh, so you're judging, you're ruling this based on my previous fights to like say what my intent on this fight was.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Like I get it, because like if we're being no BS, they can tell like that's what you're doing, but like would they tell? Would they know? I don't know.
I mean, you can always say it was an accident.
In a court of law, you can get away with it. In Dana White's house, he'll probably kick you out. But, you know, I'll kick him in the nuts, so who won, really?
JJ said, Jalen let me down, but Hooker did well. Willow saying, Dricus belongs here. JJ saying, Vegas had odds completely swapped. Quickly, I had message during the fight saying, you guys, Vegas had them before it was even called.
Willow, this is where you're wrong. Dricus belongs in Area 51, alright? We're going to have Bigfoot, let's, you know.
Willow saying, me having a morning wank is called hulking.
Jesus.
Fuck's sake.
The only part about that doesn't make sense is that he becomes less hulky when Scarlett Johansson's around. You know?
Dude, that term, your terminology makes me think you're either Irish or English or Welsh or Scottish. Where are you from?
He's an Aussie, apparently.
Oh, you're an Aussie. Oh, yeah. You're an Aussie. Okay, well, Aussie as well.
Makes
so
sense.
it's got a United Kingdom
lines up.
phraseology.
Come on, Rob.
Rob.
I feel like I steal a lot of my phraseology from Aussies.
Do you feel like when Rob has to do that, it's almost like he has to fucking amp himself up?
Yeah.
As opposed to, I don't like when I have to see him like do the
Feel like he's putting it on?
No, it's just like trying to like generate the chemicals in his body, like get the endorphins.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Whatever you gotta do, dude. Some people visualize, some people fucking... what's her name? Fucking Holly Holmes just paces back and forth.
I think I just need someone to spray me with a fire hose. And then I'll be like, oh God, it's cold.
Oh God, shit, I'm ready.
They'll get you in that cold shock, you know, and you start breathing crazy.
There's a guy...
Arwe has been a long time and said never trained hard in his life. Robert Whittaker has been waiting a long time and said he's never trained hard in his life. It always feels harder the older you get, but I think first round knockout, he gets third shot at Izzy. I hope he gets a third shot at Izzy, and then he tells Izzy that the trilogy's over.
Yeah.
Because that's what Izzy did to Pereira. Fucking, you beat him twice, but the moment you beat him, he's gone. Never fight him again.
I don't think it's going to be a first round knockout, though. I really don't. And I tell you what, Dricus is looking real confident right now. Really vibing with the crowd.
Not a bad night at the office. So far, 8-2 after 10.
Not bad at all.
There is a fighter named Clay Guida who, at cage side, he gets his trainer to just slap the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Like, he's literally fucking. You ready?
The problem with that is he's going to get desensitized to it. They're going to have to find new places to get slapped.
True.
He's going to come out with the cattle prod.
Can I just say, I'm actually vibing more with Du Plessis' energy right now than Rob's.
Yeah,
Rob has got that assassin's chill right now, but Du Plessis has that fucking.
Is he finding out who his next opponent is?
What's funny about that is that it's the opposite to what their fighting styles are that we just discussed.
It's true. It's true.
Maybe like naturally one.
No, it's consistent because Rob is very tactical, so he's very calm,
right.
and Du Plessis is a little bit like unorthodox, so it is consistent.
Okay, never mind. Sorry, I was getting confused then.
Here we go. Touch of gloves. Yep, touch of gloves, and here we go. Du Plessis comes out in southpaw. Rob comes out in orthodox. Rob bouncing. He's got a little bit of that.
Nice head kick from Rob. Throws the teep.
Rob has a little bit of that karate.
Oh, he checked that. Rob checked that. Du Plessis throws the leg kick, but heavily checked.
Du Plessis real wide stance. Rob coming in. Nice kick by Rob. But Du Plessis aggressive right now. Looks like he wants to mix it up. Du Plessis coming in, stalking Rob. Rob's patient, though. Du Plessis mixing it up, going left and right. Nice kick by Rob.
Body kick from Du Plessis. Rob's movement is nice right now.
Rob's seen it all. He's been in 10 rounds with Yoel Romero. He's been in 10 rounds with, or not 10 rounds, but several rounds with Izzy. Vittori,
Nice jabs
Cannonier.
from Rob.
True veteran. Wow. Swing and a miss with a head kick by Du Plessis, but it looked like it was going to do some damage if it had landed. Wow, Du Plessis coming in with a lunging 1-2 that misses, but also had some steam on it.
Yeah. He was going with the hips, wasn't he? Instead of going for a jab.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh,
nice jab from Rob.
Jab by Rob.
Is that kind of in the neck area that it kind of ended up?
It was like chin.
Yeah.
Chin
Chin
neck.
neck? Yeah.
Rob's hands are low.
What happened?
Oh,
what's
big
the,
check there from Rob.
What's the rules for neck, like punches? Is that just not it, right?
No, you can do it. It's if you're in motion, like anything counts, really.
Okay.
Oh,
Wow, there's a big knee that looked like it was knee on knee or something.
it was like a check from Rob again.
Rob's little short legs. There he
Oh,
goes with that little stomp.
Oh, beautiful jab into a shot from Robert Whittaker. God damn, Rob.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Jumps over to fucking side control, leaps over into side control, and just instantly controlling Du Plessis.
And this is a place where Rob can be dominant because Du Plessis,
Can't overwhelm him from here.
He's
Du
going
Plessis trying
armbar,
for an armbar right now.
but Rob re-grappling.
Du Plessis making his way to standing again.
Rob lets him stand.
So that's a good sign for Du Plessis. He got taken down, which isn't great, but he was able to get back up without too much of a problem. Rob's hands are low, which is worrying right now. You know, Du Plessis has long legs and is doing kind of a walk through lead left to close distance. Oh, big uppercut by Du Plessis that scared me a little bit. I think I'm feeling like I want Rob to win for some reason.
Nice check from Rob.
Oh, that buckled him. Rob got buckled.
Yeah. Rob needs to move laterally right now.
Du Plessis buckled him with a little uppercut, like a little 45.
Nice double jab from Rob.
Jesus. Du Plessis very much in this.
Nice feet from Rob. Leg kick. Oh!
Wow.
Catches Rob backing up with his hands down.
Rob,
Nice head movement and comes back in for a counter.
boy, Rob is very confident in his head movement because his fucking hands are low. I mean, like down by his waist.
I think he needs a good visual on the legs.
Wow.
I think that's why he's doing it.
I think he's just confident in, like, he's bouncy right now. He's got a little bit of a karate bounce going on,
Yeah.
so he's just like bouncing in and out of distance.
Maybe
So,
Du Plessis is a bit more stuck to the floor.
Oh, nice jab from Rob. Timed that counter nicely.
I think Du Plessis is able to close distance. I think Du Plessis will be able to
Plessis
land on
sucking air though. Do you see him breathing already?
him. Yeah.
I think
Rob's got insane cardio.
Yeah. Rob's got more like successful hits. Du Plessis got like just swinging a lot.
Du Plessis
Beautiful
takes,
takedown from Du Plessis, but Rob does a good job to gain half guard.
but Du
And
Plessis got,
Oh, Du Plessis going Anaconda. Or no, he's going Darce actually. Big elbow from Du Plessis. Rob on bottom.
Du Plessis heavy. We've seen Du Plessis against Darren Till in this position, and Till had no answer. Rob is way better
Rob
than
is
Till.
cut.
Do you reckon he's going to wail on the body?
Yeah, Rob's cut. Somewhere.
Wow, Du Plessis just munching Rob right now.
Yeah, Rob is definitely cut. He passes the guard, and he's going round. He's going for a choke. He's going for a Darce. He's going Darce. He's going Darce. Rob defending nicely.
Big elbow. Wow, Du Plessis showing good dominance on top of Rob right now. Just relentless. Just relentless.
For real.
Rob trying to get up. Holy shit. So we learned a little something in that first round.
That was just round one.
That was round one.
Okay.
What we learned is Rob takes Du Plessis down and Du Plessis gets back up pretty easily. Du Plessis takes Rob down and fucking puts him through a meat grinder right above his eye.
Yeah.
Right above his right eye. On the side, so it's not going to run into his eye. But it is, let's see, where is it?
Let's just up a little.
Can't really see it so much right now because I think they're covering it up. Yeah.
I'll tell you what. They're wanting the winner of this to come back and fight Izzy in September. I mean, you get cut up like Rob has in the first round, he may not be ready for September if he gets out of this.
Ooh.
Man, I don't know, man. Rob does not look great right now.
Gorgeous takedown from.
Look at that. That's the one that cut him.
Yeah.
That's what. Yeah, that fucking elbow sliced him. All right. I reckon
Plessis
Whittaker.
got to be confident coming into this. Rob's got to be
for
thinking
sure.
what's going on.
What? How is he going to change it up this round? Is what I want to know.
I think
what would he
kicks.
do?
If I'm Rob, I'm kicking a lot more, and maybe I'm shooting again. I want to take him down. Du Plessis in that southpaw stance.
JJ saying that Du Plessis is going to want to get him on the ground more after how well that went round one.
Exactly. That's.
I think that's a good shout.
There's a little kick, one to close
Big
distance.
high kick from Rob. Nice jab from Rob.
Oh, nice jab up from Rob again.
Nice right from Rob.
Back Du Plessis up a little bit. Du Plessis trying to switch stance.
Rob throwing a nice amount of feints, getting Du Plessis biting on them.
Wow.
Nice counter from Du Plessis. Du Plessis just has power.
Yeah,
Got some good blocks there.
And I think Du Plessis' punches are hurting Rob more than the other way around.
Yeah. Or at least Du Plessis not showing it.
Second round of 3.
Rob
First
needs
round.
to be teeping. Where's the teep, Rob?
Yeah, I agree.
He's afraid of getting taken down, I think that's the thing.
Yeah, I think you're right. Just leaving that leg up there and it getting caught.
Yeah.
Du Plessis well in this. He won the first round. It's a 3-round fight. So, Rob has to win this round. He has to win the next 2. Nice lead left hook by Rob. Still has his hands low. I don't like his hands low like that.
Oh, nice head kick from Rob that semi-lands.
Where did it end up
Du
landing?
Plessis throws a big body kick there. That was nice.
Tell you what, Rob looks winded as well. His mouth is open. Oof.
Oh, his hand was nowhere near defending that.
Yeah, his reactions don't look like they're fucking world class right now as far as dodging Du Plessis' punches. I think he's just.
Both of them kind of have their hands down, don't they?
Oh fuck! Rob just got dropped. Rob just got dropped.
Oh, his leg. I think it's his leg. Yeah, it's his leg. He's blown his knee. I think Rob's blown his knee.
He's in trouble. Oh, he's got dropped again. He got dropped again. Rob's in big fucking trouble. He's gonna get stopped here.
Yeah.
He's in big.
He's back, Rob.
He's done.
He's done.
Rob is going to be stopped.
Yep.
Wow, Du Plessis just.
I think his knee blew out.
There was no fighting back after that point, was there? Yeah. It was just the beginning and the end.
Du Plessis fighting Izzy then.
Yep, and that will happen in September because Du Plessis took no damage.
So was it a leg kick that finished the knee?
Let's see what happened. But Rob, I tell you what, like I had a feeling when he came in that he just looked too calm and Du Plessis looked too confident.
Right.
Just looked like.
At the beginning of round 1, it was looking like Du Plessis was getting, was like the one on the receiving end of more hits, like Rob had it more together. But then everything after like halfway through round 1 was just Du Plessis dominance.
Du Plessis going well. That's fucking discouraging. Du Plessis
suckling the teeth of Trump and Dana. Yeah.
Du Plessis saying, "I'm ready for fucking Oz. Let's do this.
Give me money, please.
Let's do it for the King of South Africa." Du Plessis taking a stroll around the cage on the outside. Man, just dominated Rob Whittaker. Just absolutely overwhelmed him.
I want to see the leg go.
Yeah, let's see what that was. If it was a leg or a punch that dropped him. But Whittaker just gets overwhelmed by Du Plessis. And I'll tell you what, Whittaker looked a little bit old in that fight. I think...
He's been out for a while.
Let's see what it was. I think it's that jab.
Oh, that's just.
I think it's that jab. It was the jab, dude.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah, and Whittaker's hands. We said Whittaker's hands were low the whole fucking fight.
Yeah.
And look at that shot to the body. And that crumpled Rob, and then Du Plessis just teeing off. Rob gets dropped, gets crumpled, and Goddard can do nothing but stop this. Rob is not resisting at all. He has no choice.
There was no like upwards path from that.
Wow. Dricus Du Plessis is going to call out Israel Adesanya on this victory speech, and Adesanya is going to possibly come in the cage. Du Plessis already calling out Adesanya probably.
He's telling Izzy to come in the ring.
Are you not entertained? That's what's going on right now.
Du Plessis earns a shot. That's his 8th in a row. I mean, you know, he earns it.
And no one's beaten Rob for
a while. Yeah, except for Adesanya. So it is what it is. Du Plessis is the next in line. Knocks out Robert Whittaker. Stops him. Holy shit.
Well,
that was a shocker.
The people in our chat were hating on Rob, so they're probably happy about this.
Wow. That is a surprise, though, man. Du Plessis comes out of nowhere and wins that. Joe Rogan saying he just proved anyone that was doubting him in the
a
past.
Former champion, exactly as he predicted. He's saying he's got cardio. He said, you best go delete some comments because I'm coming for your social media.
It was the jab. Jab that fucking did it.
Yeah. You see that the eyes go cartoon wobbly.
Look at that. Look at that. That body shot was the one, man. Jesus.
Yeah. All the defenses on the head, so that body was just wide open for the most powerful shot he had.
Wow. Crazy. Came out southpaw. Oh, Izzy's in the cage.
Oh, it's gonna be some bullshit.
This is fucking WWE bullshit now.
Yeah.
We don't need this. This is to hype up September, though.
Yeah. They're gonna have some beef on the stage real quick, talk some shit.
Giving love to Rob.
Wow.
I don't know about great, says Du Plessis.
Ooh.
Just a bunch of shit talk.
Is he talking some absolute shit?
I love these two dudes in the middle, back to back. Just like, yeah, we'll keep them apart, guys. We'll keep them apart.
As he says, he'll fucking show me from. This is the lamest thing ever. This is the lamest thing I've ever watched.
Fucking WWE
this
bullshit.
Is so cringy. Izzy doesn't shut up. Dricus ain't fucking talking.
Wow.
Dricus just bored. Dricus just bored of the fucking cringe.
I mean, here's the thing. I think Izzy does own him.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's in Izzy's. I think he's in his head. I think Izzy's
in his head. Like he fucking froze when Izzy came up. He absolutely froze.
Who the Boston Celtics head coach?
Oh,
Mark Wahlberg.
Marky Mark. Oh,
Kamaru
fucking dressed up. Is that Jamal
Jalen?
Hill?
No, sorry, Jamal Hill.
Jamal Hill. He's the light heavyweight champion.
Okay.
Oh, Uriah Faber with Brian T. City Ortega. Oh, you want a young J-Check. Andre Arlovsky right there, too.
It's filled. Wow. That was Wow, that was some fucking WWE bullshit there.
What's next?
Next is fucking Moreno.
Is
I
it?
believe, yeah.
Yes.
Or do we have one more?
I don't know. I mean, I thought. I don't know. Maybe
No,
I'm.
we've got 5.
How many have we had?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
This is 2 to go.
Yeah. Cavan. What's up, Cavan? That
Cavan.
was crazy, dude.
What's up?
It was.
JJ. After seeing that first Du Plessis, now know he has better chance on the ground. You're going to see more
Oh
of
yeah,
that.
but that was after round 1. He was like, oh.
He has to go on the ground.
Yeah.
I'm learning, lol, but I'm a natural. Rob might get him when he's open like that. You see how open he is? Wow.
So yeah, that was all mid-fight. Yeah.
That was crazy. I still don't believe what Whittaker lost to that
I need
guy.
some more.
Still in denial. Yeah, Cavan, like,
Yeah,
couple
make
things.
This one second. Just one
Yeah.
last reset.
we're just going to cut our sound here for about literally 15 seconds to charge up our audio tech here.
Yeah.
So we'll just be there in 1 second. Moped. Dude, he looked old. He looked old. How we doing?
He looked good to start off with.
Do you think?
Yeah, he looked good to start off with, but I think
I just didn't like how low he had his hands. I just didn't like that, dude.
he just walked onto that jab, basically.
Kevin, did you see Jalen and Hooker, that fight before this one? It was crazy.
Yeah, that was probably
Craziest fight of the night so far.
fight of the night. I agree. That was fight of the night. Izzy can't lose to Du Plessis. I hate that guy so much, Kevin says. Yeah, Du Plessis has said some things. So basically, that whole thing,
That whole like drama bullshit.
the whole drama was that Du Plessis said, "I'm the real African," because Du Plessis is South African.
Okay.
And
Fuck's sake.
and Adesanya, so technically Adesanya lives in New Zealand, but
Okay.
you know he comes from Nigeria. So although Izzy lives in New Zealand, Du Plessis lives in South Africa. So just Du Plessis like, I live in fucking Africa. I'm the African. And Izzy's like, yo, dude, do a fucking like ancestry in me and see who fucking is from Africa and who isn't, dude.
Yeah.
Like it's like, you know, you really want to go there with me? So that was that whole thing. Adesanya was just saying like, yo, you know, what the fuck you talking about?
And then I just think like, guys, what does this have to do with anything?
Oh, dude, it's just so WWE bullshit. But
Yeah.
yeah,
So
that's
how
where the
are we
UFC's
gonna make
heading.
people watch the fight because they want to see you guys beat each other up.
The problem is that it actually will work because that will be the
People are gonna hate watch because they want to see the guy they don't like get his ass whooped.
yeah, and like it will be trending on Twitter for sure.
Yeah,
Du
like
Plessis
I'm a real
Adesanya.
African or something.
Especially
like
the fact that
Like-
he fucking just said, "What's up, my N-word?" like 20 times.
Yeah.
dude.
Sick.
Yeah. Kevin says Dan Hooker is so underrated.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, especially after his last run, dude. He really did well tonight.
Jathero is saying, "Fuck a DNA test. Born and bred in Africa, you are African."
Yeah.
Yeah, across
Yeah,
the
you're not-
board.
you're not
Jorge,
wrong.
thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Yeah, I think both of them are
Both of them are African. Like
Both of them are African, but what
It
the
should be
fuck
a
does
non-
it have to do with fighting in the UFC?
right, just
or
get in the
even, or
cage.
even like race stuff. You know?
Right.
Yeah, I think more than anything, you're just a dick for bringing it up, basically.
Yeah.
Not you, obviously, but fucking
Them, yeah,
Du Plessis being a twat.
Du Plessis starting it and then Izzy perpetuating it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like both of them fucking got to be bigger than that
When he
shit.
kept calling the M-word, I was laughing so hard, man. Because Du Plessis was in shock. He didn't know how to respond.
He totally didn't, dude. He was overwhelmed by that.
Color means nothing. It's in our hearts in South Africa.
Yeah.
Awesome,
I don't
man.
know. Are you from South Africa, Jeff, bro?
I don't know what you mean by color means nothing. It's in our hearts in South Africa. I don't know what oh, as in you're
Like-
African if it's in your heart? I don't know what you
I
mean.
think that's what he means. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll take it at that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Sure.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, I guess, as an MMA contest. Other than that, all the other stuff is bullshit.
Because Du Plessis said he was going to be the first real African champ. So he was saying Ngannou, Adesanya, and Usman aren't real Africans.
What the fuck? Ngannou?
Dude, Ngannou is the fucking first African champ by like a
Ngannou
long
was
shot.
born,
Yeah.
straight up born in Cameroon.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's silly to say that.
Usman was born in Nigeria and moved over to the US. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was born in Nigeria and moved over to the US.
I mean, who cares? Who fucking gives a shit? Like, it's like, let's just.
Dude, just
what it does is
just fight for the country you represent. Dude,
be the first you. How about that?
Yeah, and it's like what it does is it stirs up racism. It stirs up, technically black versus white. Like it stirs up all the bad shit, and people are watching it for the wrong reasons. You know, to be fair, it will fucking sell, but for the wrong reasons. And you know what? The UFC doesn't give a fuck. They just want to fucking count those tickets. So whatever. I don't think Du Plessis has a shot against Adesanya. I think Adesanya pieces him up from outside, and that's that. Unless Du Plessis can close distance and do to him like he did to Rob and to Till. I just don't think he can get close to him.
I just don't think he can. No one's been able to do.
Right. Who's been able to consistently take down Adesanya? Blachowicz, that's it.
Yeah.
How come? Does Adesanya just do really good jabs and teeps and have good range? Or
good,
what?
all that, and really good takedown defense.
And distance management. So he's in.
All the tools to avoid getting
on the ground.
Yeah. This guy Pantoja is a fucking submission machine. He's a Brazilian. To be fair, Moreno is pretty great on the ground as well.
It's going to be a good fight.
This will be a great fight.
That fucking Kaikar France fight was a banger. Choked out Figueiredo.
Didn't those two fight a whole bunch of times?
Yeah, 4 times.
Yeah.
About 3 too many.
What was the results? Was it the same every time, or was there...
No, it was Brandon Moreno beat Figueiredo. Then it was a draw. Then Figueiredo beat Moreno.
Oh, so like a slow swing.
And then Moreno beat Figueiredo, basically. Yeah.
Okay. So it's 2-1 and a draw, basically.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, that's pretty decisive. At least they know for sure.
Yeah.
What are these guys? These guys ever fought before?
Yes, they fought twice before, and Pantoja's won both.
Oh, okay. So,
but Brandon Moreno is the current champion. So we're getting a 5-round.
So he's like, dude, I've beaten you twice and you're the champion. Get real, mate. I'm going to beat you again and be the champion.
Literally.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Fucking Jathero's from up the road from where Dricus lives.
Nice.
I'm slowly going to the realization that Whittaker lost to that guy and I don't like it, says Calvin. Dude, me too, dude. I'm kind of shocked. Dude,
I don't think Whittaker knows yet. I think he's still coming to his senses.
Dude, I get, I don't know, dude, It's fucking bad luck for fucking Whittaker and good prep for fucking Du Plessis. Give credit where credit's due. Plessis caught him with a gorgeous jab and then finished the job. He did what was needed to get it done,
Hey, thanks for the nice comments, Jethro. Appreciate it.
Yeah, dude. Thank you for your commentary. Oh, thank you, Jethro. You're a G. Thank you for the like on Facebook as well, dude.
Me as well.
Guys, if you got a chance, share the stream out on your socials and subscribe, follow, all that good stuff so that you guys can stay up to date whenever we do these pay-per-view events, as well as also if you are a super nerd and you love fantasy stuff, check out some of our TTRPG content. I'm sure you'll like it more than you realize. And for anyone who's looking for an easy way to get into that, check out our Avatar: The Last Airbender series.
Oh yeah.
It's a very fun one, and Ben is featured in that as well, as a cast member.
Yeah, I don't know how good I was. I was the first time doing something like that, but it was a fun time. Crazy time.
Crazy time.
Yeah. So, Cav, you were like really confident that Robert was going to win that. Were you like a big fan of him leading up to that, or were you just like he's the skilled one, or what? Like, what's going on there?
53 Down Day says, "Damn, Battle of Africa next." Kevin saying was so confident it was gonna win. I didn't even think 50%, 50-50. I was straight up wrote him off. Here we go. Damn, the stream has 116 likes on Facebook. Thank you guys. Thank you for all the amazing likes on Facebook, all you amazing people. We appreciate y'all so very much.
Yeah, it's been a steady build-up as we go towards the final fights, hasn't it?
Yeah, we're about, what did you mention? We're just under 50 across all of our platforms.
Nice.
Of you fabulous fucking MMA fans sharing this with us. So thank you very much, whatever platform you're on.
Every person taking time to like the stream or subscribe to the YouTube channel, follow us on Twitch, like and follow on Facebook. Anything like that, guys, means a lot. We're trying to beat this algorithm. We're trying to beat its ass.
Yeah, and also now's your chance to sort of get in there with your predictions on these next few fights. And
also give Ben the verdict if you think he passed the audition tonight.
Was I as terrible as you guys thought I would be?
Yeah, Kevin saying I thought Whittaker was going to be like Max Holloway. Just that number one for always. I kind of agree, dude. I think he still is, dude. Just like Max faltered here and there as well. He's still in a place of real success. I don't think it diminished Whittaker's value at all.
Where's he go from here? He's going to go through the meat grinder to get back anywhere near Adesanya.
Nah, he's just going to have to get back to Adesanya. Oh yeah, he's got to beat a few other people now.
Probably including Hamzat.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Holland, probably. Thank you everyone liking and following on Facebook.
All right.
Those of you on YouTube, hit us with a freaking like, you beaches.
Brendan Moreno, you'll notice, is one of the happiest MMA fighters you'll see. He'll have he'll have a fucking big grin on his face all the way up until he starts smacking someone.
And then he's
just
like
there saying we beat the Aussies in rugby and in UFC in 24 hours. Thumbs up.
Wow.
National pride's through the roof over there then.
Yeah.
Unless you're Australian.
It's at an all-time low.
You're like, fuck.
Moreno's
left is Hugh Jackman.
Moreno's added some paint as well, some ink to his canvas. Building out that right sleeve, little bits and pieces.
Come on then, Moreno. Let's see what you
Moreno's he's a fun fighter, super creative. Some of his,
he's got a weird little rock to him.
His little trips that he was doing from distance.
Yeah,
or
he's got some
spinning
nice
fucking
shit.
ankle kicks.
No, that was Figueiredo on him. That was Figueiredo on Moreno.
I thought it was Moreno. Okay.
He's got a good charisma stat as well. He's got a very unpunchable face, unfortunately. He's like, oh, fuck, I'm gonna have to aim somewhere else.
Lots of people like Moreno. Lots of people like Moreno. He's definitely a fan favorite.
Yeah, he's just super likable, super nice. Always just a big smile on his face and super grateful.
Kevin says I've got Moreno winning.
Fair enough.
Not watched much of Pantoja, but I know how good Moreno is, so going off that. Dude, Pantoja's a problem, bro.
We're going to have a repeat of the last one where you just wrote off the other guy because you didn't know him. Then the other guy comes in and fucking takes it.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. You're walking into the same trap again, buddy.
You better not be betting money on this.
Oh, is Pantoja in the cage?
Yeah.
Okay. Kevin, I'm not sure if you knew, but Pantoja has 2 wins against Moreno. One that officially...
he's already beaten him twice.
But one was in the tough house, which doesn't actually count toward his record, but he does have a loss on his record to Pantoja. So he's lost twice to him. Once in a sub, and another time in a decision. But neither of them were 5-round fights. So this is his first 5-round fight, and Moreno's gotten a hell of a lot better over the last, say, 3 or 4 years.
His powers have doubled.
So's Pantoja, though. Pantoja's obviously been working on shit.
But now he's lost to him. He lost to him twice, but he's had time to get better. Do you reckon he's knows what to watch out for now?
Pantoja's just fucking
relentless. Bro.
He's a relentless fucking submission hunter, man. He will. At some point he'd probably have something wrapped up on Moreno. Let's see how Moreno reacts to that.
Also, I'd say this: he'll be getting in my head if I'm Moreno right now. He's beaten me twice.
Yeah,
I'm the one that's got to prove something here.
But Moreno has also been kicked out of the UFC before, Ben. and he's come back and become a champion. So it's not like he can't bounce back from shit as well.
That's good. That, if anything, that builds resilience.
And he's fought for the championship now 4 times. So Pantoja's never fought for it. So Moreno is probably thinking, look, this dude's never been at the level that I am, you know. And he might even think like Pantoja's not even as good as fucking Figueiredo, and I fought him 4 times. So like,
So in a way, like actually, I don't think maybe Moreno's not feeling the pressure so much after all. He's like, I can come back from this if I don't win. You know, he's beaten me before. He might beat me again.
I'll tell you where the pressure might be coming from for Moreno is the pressure of having his country, Mexico. There's just so much like support from the Mexicans. So yeah, there's that element of like representing Mexico.
Yeah, you want to make him proud.
Jathera saying, if Izzy had brains, he'd come and engage with Africa. He'd come and train in Africa for a bit, engage with Africans that would help him. But the way he's going about it is sad. We actually love the guy, but not the way he's going about it. Dude, you got to remember, Dricus started all of this with a post-fight interview, dude. And then further than that, you also have to remember that Izzy's training camp, just like Usman's is in America, just like Khabib's was in America, just like GSP's is in Canada, and just like Francis Ngannou's is in America, you know, people train in different places. It doesn't mean that they're not, you know, engaging with their community.
Facilities, I guess.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Just because he wants to get the best training for him personally is not a problem. Do you know what I mean?
I'd also say...
Wow, Moreno just muscling Pantoja.
Go on, Ben.
I was just going to say also that I'm sure Israel's got a good amount of American fans as well who love him.
Exactly.
That he's appealing to over there.
Yeah, well, he trains in New Zealand, and you know his team in New Zealand. He's been with them for since his kickboxing days. You know he has been devout to that gym, and you got to understand and respect that, man. You got to.
But as we move into this fight, so this is Moreno with about
muscling up against the cage.
40 seconds into round 1, Moreno has Pantoja up against the cage. Moreno looks stronger right now than Pantoja. Pantoja tried something and Moreno just whipped him around and now has him sort of lent up against the cage. Pantoja trying to break some sort of grip of Moreno's, and Moreno ain't letting him do anything right now.
Yeah, he looks really calm about how he's going about it.
Yeah, and this is probably a good sign for Moreno, feeling like I just want to feel his power, his strength.
Yeah, Moreno has all the options here. Moreno has the choice of what to do next. The other, Pantoja is kind of just at his whim, doing his best to get out of the situation.
And this is more than anything just a little feeling out process of look. Let's see how we're feeling right now. Last time we fought was in 2018, which is 5 years ago. Herzog's going to possibly break them up because they're not doing anything. Moreno needs to deliver some kicks, or else Herzog will break this up. Because Dana White's right there to the right of them, and so is fucking Trump.
This is like that moment in
start. Oh, beautiful reversal from Pantoja. Nice knee from Pantoja as they break.
Wow.
Moreno swinging out.
The pace of the fight is just completely changed now.
These guys are so small and fast. Nice jab from Moreno.
Wow.
Oh, Moreno's putting hands on Pantoja. Moreno's hands are fast and heavy, dude.
Yeah, Moreno's got great striking.
I think he's stronger. Oh, Pantoja tries to trip him. Moreno stays on his feet, though, with a little pirouette and twirl. Cage bounce, Moreno.
Oh, a little like sneaky.
Lead uppercut. That was gorgeous.
Moreno's very dynamic in his striking.
See how into
wow.
He goes for a lead elbow.
Lead fucking...
But a nice head movement from Pantoja to be nowhere near that, like miles away from it.
Moreno, very nice with his striking.
So fast with the hands.
1-2 is very clean right now.
Oh, that jab is so strong from Moreno. Pantoja's walking onto it as well. I think Pantoja's too energetic right now. He needs to relax a little bit. You got 5 rounds, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, he just dropped him. Pantoja drops him. This is trouble right now.
He drops Moreno. You got to wonder where Moreno's head is at after getting dropped. Oh, he's eating elbows. Oh, Moreno's getting mauled right now.
Now he's in a crucifix.
He regains half guard. Moreno's getting mauled right now.
Moreno just needs to like defensively grapple at this point, I think.
Moreno's cut. Pantoja dropped him with a single punch and trying to break his one leg out of half guard into looks like he wants to get into mount into mount instead of side control. Now he breaks out completely. And
Moreno trying to get up. Pantoja was looking for a guillotine. Moreno is bleeding right now.
Yeah, I think the rest of this round for Moreno is just survival.
Oh, Moreno with a nice left hook as they get back to their feet.
Fight has just started.
We know Pantoja. Literally round one, and we've got a minute left.
A minute and a bit, yeah.
Well, we know Moreno can get hurt.
Oh, 1-2 from Moreno that was stiff. Oh, and he clips. Oh, Pantoja. I think Pantoja's just rocking him with punches.
Yeah.
Moreno looks
sure
a little
Moreno
bit
can
rocky.
handle the
he
gets clipped again.
Pantoja's just hurting him.
Moreno's still fighting, but I don't think Moreno's got the power right now. Weesh.
Moreno's striking is clean, but it's but Pantoja's is heavier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Moreno's just looking vulnerable.
Nice. Check hook from
don't underestimate.
Nice jab from Moreno.
Don't underestimate
Moreno.
Moreno.
Needs to keep him at the end of that jab. He needs to keep him at the end of that jab.
Yeah, he may be vulnerable, but he's deadly.
And he's the champ. Like, he's not going down without a fucking big fight.
Oof, they're trading jabs. Pantoja's starting to come on a little bit. You can feel the tide changing a little bit. Oh, Moreno catches the kick and tries to trip, and they get back to their feet. Pantoja chases, shoots for a takedown.
Uh-oh, he's got Moreno's back.
20 seconds left.
20 seconds left.
He's got the cage to lean against a bit.
Oh,
as well.
Nice knee from Pantoja. Stuffs the head and knees him. Nice trip attempt from Pantoja.
7 seconds left. Out to the middle of the cage again.
3 seconds.
Nice 1-2 by Moreno.
Yeah, last second bop.
On Moreno's nose and fucking eye are bleeding. Jesus.
First round goes to Pantoja. I mean, Moreno was getting the best of it in the striking. Nice clean 1-2s and really crisp, but then he got dropped.
Easy to forget about that the first minute of that round was just them stood against the wall, basically doing nothing. Like, it was like in Star Wars when the lightsabers clash and they just have like a big dialogue scene in the middle of a fight. You know, that's basically what we had. They were like having a nice chat and then
it fucking...
that is a big ass cut. That is a big ass cut.
Yeah.
That might open up more.
So it's a hook, left hook, clean, right on the chin.
That wasn't even the one that did it, I don't think.
Yeah,
no, that wasn't what cut him. That just dropped him. Look at
No,
Moreno's eye.
This elbow's the one that did it.
Yeah. So I think the first hit is what like stunned him so much, and then that elbow, fucking hell.
It's a weird little hook.
And that opened it up even more, I bet.
That was a second hook, so he's vulnerable to that hook. He's been clipped twice by it. Yeah. Once right on the point of the chin. Moreno is not responding as well to the power of Pantoja. But, you know, Moreno's striking is pretty fucking high level right now.
Moreno's corner reckon Pantoja's getting tired. Oh, they're trading. Pantoja's trying to throw out to finish this.
Wow.
That was a good elbow.
This is a 5-round fight. These guys are
Pantoja's here to make it a scrap.
This ain't going 5 rounds.
Oh, big body shot by Moreno.
Moreno's trying to make this a tactical chess match where Pantoja's like, I want to be in a back alley scrapping with you. Oh, Pantoja gets rocked. That fucking right clip Pantoja for sure.
Nice jab by Moreno.
Moreno's coming on. Moreno's confidence is here somehow. Oof, nice movement from Moreno.
Wow,
gorgeous jab. Wow.
Wow.
Moreno just putting clear hands on him right now.
Moreno's
Pantoja just
is
can't
cleaner.
land. He's swinging too wild. Oh, Moreno's starting to be...
This is just a great striking match right now. Can you imagine this out in the street? These guys are just fucking hitting the fuck out of each other.
Yeah. Not a lot of shots not landing right now.
Just trading jabs, and Moreno's is just a little faster.
So fast, dude. Oh, big overhand right for Pantoja.
There's like a good jab landing once every 5 seconds or less. Like
and it's not one person or the others. It's like they're both.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Wow,
how did Moreno he fucking matrixed that?
Yeah,
dude, fucking Pantoja's got the power and Moreno's got the speed. That's where we're at this point.
I think you're right. Yeah. Usually those two are simultaneous, but somehow.
Ooh. I think Pantoja's going to slow down more. He's slowing down more and more.
Wow, Moreno. Moreno taking the back. Moreno's got hooks in.
He's going to try and finish it. Pantoja's going 2-on-1 wrist control.
3 minutes to go.
Yeah, he's got time to do it.
This is actually big just to clearly win this round.
Yeah.
Let alone possibly get a sub here. How's my charge?
You're good.
So Moreno has just got some ground control right now, and Pantoja doesn't have an answer. He's just holding You know, Pantoja does. It feels like at this point, it feels like he could just run the clock out here, take a little break. They both take a break.
He loses the round though. But,
He loses the round.
But they got 5 rounds to make it up, so it's not the worst strategy.
No.
It's like.
But let's see how aggressive Moreno is with trying to advance this into a real. Okay, they flip out now.
Oh, beautiful roll from Pantoja.
And Moreno keeps dominant position in side control right now. Almost like a modified side control. No, he's in Pantoja's half guard. Moreno in an awkward position.
Switch.
All right, they're back up. Pantoja breaks out of it.
Oh, Pantoja lands.
Oh, big shot by Moreno.
Pantoja's chin is unbelievable. Oh my goodness, Pantoja's starting to.
Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt.
He's crumbling.
Yeah, Moreno just needs to keep this up at this point.
Yeah. If Pantoja, it's for Pantoja, he needs to land a Hail Mary, and for Moreno, he needs to just keep putting numbers on the board.
Either that or Pantoja can just avoid him for the last minute and a half of this round. They got 5 rounds to work with.
I don't think he's got the cardio to keep moving for a minute and 20 seconds right now, Pantoja. He's just barely circling.
Moreno would be well served just to keep up the jab.
Yeah,
1-2. He's getting a little bit confident right now, which he needs to just be aware of Pantoja's power.
Yeah. I think if Moreno doesn't get hit by a Hail Mary and can keep up the attack, then he'll win.
Just beautiful jabs by Moreno. Did that hurt him? It looked like Moreno just...
Might have done.
Wow, going to the body again. Just right in the center, both of them just stalking each other right now. Both of them a little bit injured as well. Just looking, kind of respecting each other right now.
Pantoja looking tired. Moreno looking fresh.
Wow, good body shot by Moreno. Those body shots are going to start paying dividends.
Yeah, I think each hit that Moreno lands is giving him new energy to continue. Like,
I think so too.
He's feeling like I got this, hitting that second win.
Oof, that check left from Pantoja.
Jab by Pantoja. Another jab. Oof. Big fucking counter jab by Moreno. Just Moreno there first and fastest each time.
He gets in and he gets out. I've noticed at this point.
Yeah. Oh.
Man, they're just cranking.
Pantoja lands. Oh, against Moreno. Moreno catches a leg and throws him to the ground. Ends up on top with 1 second left.
That's a Moreno round.
Jesus Christ.
Uncontested Moreno round.
Yeah.
So it's 1-1. I would say it's 1-1 at this point.
Yeah.
Pantoja drops Moreno in the first.
Yeah.
Moreno.
I want to hear what the corner say.
Salute me, familia.
Calm down, look at me. You need to get your hands up.
I think Pantoja is slowly breaking down.
Yeah.
Yeah. He can take a hell of a fucking punch, though.
Yeah.
I mean, he has gotten hit cleanly 15 times, maybe? More?
Oh, way more, I think. 53 down, saying, imagine if there was a sub in the round 2. Yeah, it looked like when Moreno took the back.
It maybe was going to be.
Yeah.
Wow, just beautiful counter left by... And just big body shot
from
Look at that.
Oh, my God.
What a combination.
Same side as well. Same side
body,
combo.
fucking head.
Just a beautiful combination.
Literally.
You
got to wind those hips up once and then a second time.
Used Pantoja's lungs as a trampoline for his next hit.
one of the better cards of the year so far.
Yeah,
I agree. This has been a banger.
All right, here we go. Third round.
Pantoja trying to run. Oh, the head clashes in the middle are getting gnarly, bro.
Yeah.
Anyone want to go to the...
Oh, knee to the balls. Moreno goes down.
Oh, that's that one's free. That one is free.
Well, that's just going to give Moreno more range to use on him, though. It's the problem.
Moreno's
like, fuck.
Moreno's
boom, right in the dick. Yeah. Oh, that was right in the dick.
Moreno's like, why are they always free?
God damn it. Like, Moreno's smile is going to disappear now.
Oof. Moreno, another nice elbow. Oh, Pantoja takes Brandon's back. Oh, no.
This is not great. There's
right at the start of the round.
Pantoja's leaking.
I think he is as well.
Pantoja's definitely leaking. Oh, nice reversal from Moreno, but he ends up with his back. Oh, he's going to try and...
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's got it.
He's trying to
Pantoja
twist.
is real good in this position.
They're super greasy, but Moreno's trying to swim under and get his back to the canvas, but Pantoja's doing a great job.
4 minutes
He's
left.
just protecting the neck. Protect
This
the
is
neck.
4 minutes. Moreno is trying to swim out of this.
Got to protect your neck, Moreno.
Moreno is in trouble.
Oh, he's digging. He's digging.
He's got his fingers in his gloves. So
Moreno's doing a great job fighting hands right now. Holy
he's got to do this for 5 fucking minutes though. If he can't get out, it's the problem.
Literally.
Right at the start
Oh,
of the
look, he's got
round.
his fingers hooked in his gloves. Look at that.
Yeah, he's got to do this for 5 minutes.
Pantoja can't speak English, so he can't tell Jason Herzog. Like, he's literally hooking my gloves right now. Pantoja, you know, Moreno's low on this fucking body triangle.
I hope we get to a fourth, just so we can see some more war.
He switched the triangle to the other side.
Fuck.
Pantoja
Moreno's done a good job getting the triangle to the right side, but he needs to start trying to swim out of it.
Pantoja's trying to set it up. There he goes.
Pantoja's always going for it now.
Trying to set it up.
Moreno's spinning into it.
Moreno
Beautiful work
spins.
from Moreno, and he uses the post in the armpit to reverse it.
Beautiful.
What a move. Without that post in the armpit, he was about to lose that position. What a move from Moreno. Moreno gets back up, lets Pantoja back to his feet.
Yeah.
Pantoja holding his head like, fuck, I'm cut. That was not a great gesture by Pantoja.
Pantoja is breathing hard.
I think that was Pantoja's best chance of winning.
That was a pretty big moment. Moreno coming back now. It feels like Moreno is turning the tide a little bit. Oh, big shot by Pantoja. Another left hook. That's 3 big hooks. Second one, or I think the...
Pantoja's face is starting to wear some of the damage, though, pretty bad.
Wow.
Oh, nice head
Moreno,
kick.
nice 1-2 with a head kick to follow.
Moreno just remembered that he can kick.
Wow, Moreno just swinging out.
Such head clashes, bro.
Wow.
Moreno's starting to just unload numbers.
I think he's in the zone now.
Yeah.
To Pantoja's fucking wearing the shit.
Pantoja's still here, though.
Oh, yeah.
Moreno gets 2 over fucking eager, and he's going to get clipped.
Yeah. All it takes is
another
nice head kick. Oh,
wow,
nice
big jab.
Oh, Pantoja with a huge jab that rocked Moreno. Moreno now rocked as well. Pantoja shooting for a takedown. Moreno with a gorgeous sprawl.
Yeah.
Doing a good job defending.
Now he's got the wall to help as well.
Yeah, he's got double unders as well. Beautiful work from Moreno.
Tell you what, this is
digging for those underhooks. Oh, Pantoja with some nice boxing again. Shoots in and he gets Moreno down. Moreno trying to reverse it, but he can't do it. Oh, Pantoja making this a fucking dirty round. Dude, I love it, dude. How do you judge this round? Because fucking Moreno's had Pantoja on his back.
Armbar.
No, he's going omoplata. He goes omoplata, but it's too wet. They're too wet.
He's trying to kick him in the face.
Oh, nice reversal from Moreno.
They're so wet. Oh, wow.
He's so close to getting kicked in the face by those up kicks.
Oh, my God. This is crazy.
Now he's getting elbow to the top of the head.
Oh, his arm is pinned as well.
He's got just one arm to fight with right now.
Pantoja's all bloodied up. This is a fucking war.
Yeah.
Moreno's trying to land some ground and pound from the top. Pantoja doing a good job using his feet to press off the hips. This is a mental fucking fight.
This is crazy.
This might be fight of the night.
Get off of me, man. Get off of me is what's going.
Dude, this is just pure heart right now. Pure heart.
This is Beatrix versus fucking RN right now.
Yeah.
Oh, nice uppercut.
Oh, if he landed that elbow, that would have folded him.
It's just giving the Jalen versus Hooker fight a run for its money and
Big
probably
time.
topped it, honestly.
Big time, because it's 5 rounds as well instead of 3.
So it's not over yet.
Deeper water.
Both guys trading check lead hooks there.
Moreno looks a little fresher right now.
Yeah, he does. Pantoja's got more power, though, still. Oof, he blocked that, dude. If that had landed flush. God.
Both guys just busted up.
I need to go for a piss.
Oh. Looks like, both guys have, instead of like just gloves on, they have switchblades in their hands. You're like cutting each other up. Pantoja's got
53 down, asking who's winning.
Oh,
I couldn't tell you, dude, but I think it's probably Moreno right now, based on pure just like hits landed in these last couple of rounds. So it's like 2-1 up out of 5 rounds so far.
Yeah, I think it's 2-1 Moreno as well. It's been just an awesome Awesome fight. This is now going into the fourth, and very much who the fuck knows.
Yeah, like it's still anyone's game.
You know, Moreno looks a little fresher, but Pantoja has shown that he can hurt Moreno.
Yeah.
Both guys just had lots of dog in them. Look at that elbow.
Whoa.
That was beautiful.
That was.
Inside elbow like that.
Yeah, it was a masterclass on how to use your elbows.
All right, here we go. Herzog waves him forward. Round 4 in the center of the cage. Each trade jabs. Moreno still throwing out that piston jab. Both guys have slowed down just a little bit with their striking.
Oh, Jay, what's up, JJ? Moved over to Facebook.
Oh, big hook by Moreno.
Oh, Pantoja lands a huge left there.
Big body shot.
Big body shot from Moreno.
Yeah, you need them,
damn.
I think those body shots are going to hurt Pantoja. Like really slow him down.
Term.
Yeah. This is just a war. This is a straight up war.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just taking shots to the mouth.
Moreno's jab is winning this fight right now.
I'll tell you what, if you had any doubts about Moreno, like ever, you know, after the Figueiredo shit, this is like...
Oh, he just got clipped.
Oh, he got clipped again.
Non-stop combo right now from Pantoja.
They're both just fucking landing frequently on each other's fucking skulls.
Yeah.
Oh, big elbow by fucking Moreno, but it gets him closer to Pantoja, and Pantoja shoots for a takedown and gets it, and now has side control on Moreno. This is important. Let's see how much he can control Moreno here, because...
He's controlling his left arm completely.
Trying to get over the top, and Moreno's doing a good job of just burying under.
Nice.
Scrambling, getting back to his feet.
Yeah.
Moreno's doing an excellent job of just making sure the ground game is pretty even.
Envy the judges that have to judge this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say 2-1 Moreno right now, with a slight edge to Pantoja in the fourth, just because of this last little bit.
Yeah, the combos and the takedown.
Let's see if Pantoja can get Moreno out.
Trying to slip out.
Pantoja's just relentless right now.
Pantoja's a fucking zombie, dude.
He just he falls back and gets Moreno down again. And
Moreno going for a leg submission, possibly. No, letting it go.
Couldn't keep it.
Moreno got one of Pantoja has one of Moreno's hands pinned. He is in side control right now. Straight inside control.
Instantly shrimping.
Moreno digging for a leg.
Going for a single.
North-south position with Pantoja on top. Looks like they're taking just a second here.
Both of them exhausted by the look of it.
Yeah, just taking, looks like about
taking a hot minute to chill.
30 seconds of... Pantoja is technically in a dominant position, but Moreno took a minute, and now he's going to start bursting to try to... Oh, here we go.
Oh, Pantoja might have his neck.
Pantoja might have his... He's got his back. He's got his back.
To defend his neck. Pantoja goes down.
Pantoja's a fucking absolute
go
zombie right now.
Try and slam him on the ground here if you can get behind his leg. Yeah.
Moreno with
trip.
Yeah, little trip slam.
Trip.
Yeah.
Try and turn him and go outside trip.
Yeah, and don't see what else he can do.
This is clearly now a Pantoja round based on
just control.
Just control, yeah. I mean, he needs to do something here. Herzog may start warning him here in a second, because it's kind of slowed down to not a lot right now. Pantoja now redoes his grip, gets a single leg.
Pantoja grapevines and goes figure 4 actually on that single.
I think it's a Pantoja round, but not much is happening. He's not really.
Yeah.
And
to be fair, judges are not supposed to reward this type of control if it's not advancing to anything.
But also, Moreno's not fighting out of it.
Yeah. I mean, technically,
at the same time,
he doesn't need to.
There he goes, drops him again. That's just twice he's taken him down through sort of almost like collapsing down on him.
Oh, he's going arm triangle. Brandon, you need to get your arm to the canvas, bro.
Oh,
he rolls over. Beautiful reversal from Brian Moreno.
I'll tell you what, man. Moreno is incredible in his
His scrambles and his sweeps.
Yeah, just really great sweeps. Up kick by Pantoja. Another up kick by Pantoja. Oh, wow. Heels to the head. Like to see a different angle than this right now. That one.
Yeah, because heels, aren't they going to hit harder?
Yeah, for
Because of
sure.
the bone.
Back up, 16 seconds left. Wow, Moreno swinging out. Pantoja goes for another single leg.
Moreno just wants to get those last few punches in before the round ends.
Oh,
Nice elbow. It's Pantoja round, so it's 2-2. Going into the fifth.
I'm surprised. I thought it was going to be over in round 3. I thought Moreno was going to punch out Pantoja in round 3.
Yeah.
Just because
grappling is making the difference right now.
Yeah.
It's saving him for sure. He's going to have to submit. I think that's the only way he's going to win.
Really? I think if he wins this round, he in my mind, he wins 3-2.
Yeah, I see that.
I think Pantoja's ability to take Moreno's clean shots has been fucking impressive as well. Like, Moreno's been really straight and fast.
They're telling Moreno, this is for your fucking kids, basically.
Really? Moreno's going to come out fucking... They both are. They're gonna...
Wake up!
Yeah, it's like he had rounds 2 and 3 and then thought, oh, I guess I've done enough, you know?
He goes, the title's on the line. We need these 5 fucking minutes right here.
That's great coaching. That's great coaching right now. There's a lot of coaches that are just like, oh, you're doing great. Just keep doing what you're doing. We're fine. And it doesn't give them that sense of urgency.
Right.
Moreno now knows that the fight is in the balance in this round.
Yeah. Forget everything that came before. You need to win this right now.
Just stalking each other in the middle of the cage. Getting ready for 2 fucking Beyblades to go woo! Moreno just pumping his jab out a little bit. Just as almost like a distance finder, a range finder.
Yeah.
No real power or speed behind it.
Brandon, I think, needs to get a finish to win this. I think it's 3-1 Pantoja right now.
Really? I think it's 2-2.
Been almost a minute and no contact just yet.
So it depends who you give the first round to. I gave the first round to Brandon. They're now just trading jabs. Oh, Pantoja, big 1-2-3 that landed. But Moreno's taking his power a little bit better now. Moreno's stalking. Yeah. Wow, big uppercut by Pantoja. Another uppercut attempt.
Moreno can't land. He's getting desperate to land.
Yeah, his punches aren't as good as they were before.
And because of that, Pantoja's coming on.
There we go.
Moreno is going a little wider. So he's gotten a little wilder here.
I think Pantoja now feels like he can take the punches.
Big shot by Pantoja.
That's all good. Yeah, Pantoja feels like he can take the punches and then send it back, and that's fine by him, I think.
I think Moreno's about to lose his belt.
It's looking like that right now.
Unless he knocks Pantoja out, I think he's about to lose his belt.
Or down. He needs a...
He's a 10-8. He's not getting it right now.
I have it as 2-2 right now. So it could be 3-1. But I think if he wins this round, which right now there's 3 minutes left, I think he's lost the first 2 minutes. But he just had a double jab there that was nice. But Pantoja's just sticking him with that fucking hook. They're both being tactical with everything on the line right now. Looking to hurt each other severely. Nice fucking body shot by Moreno. Wow. Moreno, nice series there. Double left again. That double left combination is beautiful.
Pantoja just doesn't seem to care. He's just getting hit and doesn't care. Like, I don't think Moreno's punches have got nearly as much power as Pantoja.
Oh, big body shot from Moreno.
I had it from Pantoja. Big elbow.
That one hurt Pantoja. That was a desperation shot.
Yeah.
But he needed that shot. That seals it.
Could be. Moreno's got to get his ass up now. He needs to get his ass up. This is where he could give up his back and be in trouble. Pantoja pinning him up against the cage. Pantoja using the cage to his advantage right now.
Yeah.
Moreno can do the same thing, though, by posting up against... There it is. He gave up his back.
Oh, it's over.
Gave up his back. Only one hook in, or is it body triangle?
It's gonna just exhaust him by making him carry all that weight.
I think Moreno should. What would you do here? Would you Granby roll? Would you suplex backwards?
Let's start swinging him into the cage. Just start
rubbing it. What about rubbing him off the cage?
Yeah, like scrape him off that way.
Pantoja's legs are fucking dying here, there, but he only has to hold on for another minute.
Yeah.
But he's up above his hips. Moreno's got to do something crazy right now. He has to do something crazy. Because, you know, his corner said, look, this is desperate. He has not shown the desperation right now. He needs to fucking do something fucking outside the box right here. Some sort of crazy scramble slam. Or
Brandon loses the belt.
Right now, he's fucking in trouble. He's in big trouble. Pantoja gets it. It looks like he's got the rear naked.
No, it's across the face.
Is it?
Pantoja's just taking the round right now with this.
Let's see if Moreno drops here. He's got it. He's got a fucking crank. Is Moreno fucking wilting? Is Moreno wilting? He should chuck him off the top. Oh man, this is bad.
Hail Mary at this point. You got 25 seconds. Like flip forward and try and smash his head against the ground.
Exactly.
Something.
Exactly.
Like jump backwards and try and slam him.
This is bad.
Try and like grab his face and go back and slam him.
Yeah, this is bad. Like I have it as 3-2 Pantoja. Some people, you said 4-1. I mean, this is how it ends. Moreno. I don't know, Moreno, how you could be so confident because you didn't win that round.
I think Pantoja wins that round.
Yeah, I think so too. I think this is a 3-2 at the very least, if not
4-1.
Yeah, it's hard to say, but I think Moreno had at least 2 rounds.
I think I think he had
2
2.
and 3 were pretty good for Moreno.
What are the stats? What do punch stats say?
Moreno landed 8 more total strikes and 16 more significant strikes. Pantoja had double the control time.
Yeah, that's
Bo Bandy says, I think Moreno keeps his belt. That's fair. Bo Bandy says...
Round 3, Pantoja won by being on the back. Round 4, Pantoja had back control and did nothing. We got beat up before. Same in round 5. I think, yeah, but back control still is control, dude. Doesn't matter.
4 and 5, it was control, but not a whole lot.
He dropped Moreno in round 1. So do you give round 1 to Pantoja?
I think 1 Pantoja.
1 Pantoja.
2 and 3 Moreno.
2 and 3 Moreno.
4 and 5. Not sure.
Or Pantoja, I would say.
I would say as well.
Pantoja, but not a whole lot happening.
I think round 4. I think Moreno has the best chance at round 4, where he was winning with the striking. Pantoja did get the back at the end. Round 5, I thought Pantoja was at least 50-50 in striking before he took his back, and maybe better in striking.
Yeah, you had a point actually on round 5. Round 5, I give to Pantoja pretty decisively. Round 4 is the
swing round.
Is the swing one. Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't hate it if Moreno won, but my sense is, you know, this whole thing about back control with not a lot happening is an interesting one. Because, like, you know, in some positions, especially with a body triangle, it's just hard to get out of it. It takes a couple minutes just to fucking get out of it. And sometimes you just can't even get out of it. But if you're just in a body triangle, like, there's another fighter named Aljamain Sterling.
Double the control time.
Double control time. But, okay, they say 3 reversals for Moreno and more significant strikes. To me, what that's showing is the UFC wants fucking Moreno to win because they're featuring.
Exactly. I hate the back control when they do nothing. Yeah, but it's not their job to do anything. It's the person's job who's in the bad position to get out of it, sadly. So it's actually more to blame the person who's not getting out of the back position than it is the person on the back.
And also to let him get on the back in the first place. I think they might give this to Moreno.
This is a split decision.
I think they might give this to Moreno.
Split decision?
They're going to give this to...
No.
Wow.
No.
Wow, Pantoja wins it. I'm happy. I'm okay with that.
Pantoja wins the belt. First Brazilian champ.
In a long time. Well, since Muniz. Yeah, that wasn't long. Took a month.
That's going to be a shitty way to lose, though, for Moreno.
Yeah.
I feel like shit.
That's 3 in a row. Pantoja, he did enough to. And Moreno's showing great
they're going to need to run it back, and this will be another 4-fight trilogy that he's done.
Yeah, except this time it's one where.
Well, do they need to run it back? He's beat him 3 times in a row. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this was real close.
It was close, but yeah, I guess you could argue that he didn't win it.
He never really had him. He beat him by decision on a 1 round that was kind of split, right?
Yeah.
So for that, I would say it's worth doing it again.
I hear you. Pantoja just letting his emotions just flood out right now. What a fight. That was a great fight.
He earned it. He took a lot of fucking punches.
Yeah. Moreno's striking in the first probably 3 rounds was incredible.
Bo Bandy's saying they need to run it again.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with them running it again. I just don't know who else. There isn't anyone else in.
Pantoja saying he's so happy, he's so proud.
There's his family, his kids are cage side.
Yeah, it was well earned, for sure.
Super emotional. He's got the belt around him. And he's got Moreno's number. It's 3.
He said he's worked so hard. He said he didn't expect Moreno to be as hard as he was, but I've been training.
Yeah, it was a good fight. It was a good fight.
Yeah, there's nothing to be mad about with that, I don't think.
No, I don't think so either. Unless you're just a diehard fan of one of them and you're just you're team Moreno or team Pantoja till you die, then you're like, ugh, I can argue a case for my guy winning. But if you're just being really just, neutral, I'm okay with whoever won that.
Yeah. Israel Vargas saying, I'm glad Moreno lost. No more quadrology, please.
Yeah. Wow. Gilbert Burns, fellow
crying.
Brazilian.
Exactly.
And fucking Glover.
Is Pantoja talking in English?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he doesn't have his translator. That's awesome. There's his kids coming in. Amazing.
Nice.
What a scene. Pantoja's kids coming in the cage. Wow, he's got a whole posse. I think he's got 3 kids and his wife. Oh, no. Is that his wife? Possibly. She looks young if she's his wife. Doing his Oscar speech right now. He's got a list of people he's thanking.
Had that stuffed in his shorts the whole time.
Amazing. What a fucking moment. That'll be one the kids will never forget.
Yeah. That's probably what kept him going, hearing him yelling.
Probably. Wow. But, now embracing his wife.
How many years has he been telling his wife, I'm going to be champion, I'm going to be champion, I'm going to be champion?
Just stick with me. Just fucking, just cover the home base. I need to train.
Yeah.
Wow. What a picture. The 4 kids, the coaches, wife, and Pantoja with the belt on. Just beautiful picture. That won't be front and center in the living room forever.
Yeah, that's going to be on Moreno's dartboard at home.
Incredible.
Just savoring the moment, but we'd like to get to the next fight so we can wind this night down. So,
wrap it up, guys.
Can you guys just take it outside the cage?
His family, please just fuck off, please. Go on.
Wow. Apparently, one judge scored it. Fucking one round for Pantoja and 4 for Moreno. One of them.
Really?
That's a terrible bit of reference.
Round 5, round 1, 100% Pantoja.
Yeah, he dropped him. How can? Yeah, he
I think 2 and 3, there's no
I'm
argument.
surprised Pantoja won because it was so close. Usually when it's that close, they give it to the champ.
Yeah,
I'll have to watch this one back. So, thoughts? Liz Cavan? I thought that was a great fight, dude.
Yeah.
I think round 4 was the only one I'm not sure who won, and it could have gone either way.
And I'm with you, Bo Bandy. As the decision was being called,
everyone's crying. The coaches are crying.
Yeah, big emotional moment for Team Pantoja and just fucking Brazilian fans and Brazilian fighters. Everyone's just leaking.
Yeah, the fact that it was that close on round 4, which was the deciding round, I'm okay with the belt switching places, and if Moreno wants to come back, and like he's done before, bounce back and come at it again, then, that's fine because it was that close.
Tell you what, it's not a good sign for the Mexicans.
No.
It's two of them that have lost, and one belt is gone. Jorge Masvidal.
What the fuck is Masvidal doing there? Isn't he meant to be in jail?
Fucking.
Oh shit! Aljo and fucking O'Malley there. Topuria was there as well. Do you see Topuria was there?
No, I didn't see Topuria. Cage side.
Oh,
with Cowboy.
Strickland's there.
Stipe. There's a lot of fighters there.
Dude, we got some Stipe lovers in the chat, don't we?
Yep.
Nelk boys are back there. Look, there's the Nelk boys.
Fuck's sake. I don't even know who the Nelk boys are.
They're like a conservative podcast, basically.
Fuck's sake. Last piece before we get the main event. You know?
Yeah. Make sure
We're
you're
hanging
ready.
in there with the battery? Barely?
Oh, I need to plug mine in. Yeah, the battery's gonna fucking... Yeah, I'm gonna reset the battery quickly, guys. 1 second. Just while Tom's on the loo. Right, we should be back, everyone. What is up?
Nice.
We should be
Israel Vargas saying
back.
Aldana couldn't hack it. Brandon lost his belt. El Pantera better save the Mexican honor. What do you got to say to that?
Well, I kind of hope Volk wins, but also I think, dude, MMA is fucking such a wild sport. Anything can happen, dude. Anything can happen. Volk could get knocked the fuck out tonight, dude.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. Aldana couldn't hack it. Brandon lost his belt. Pantera has to keep up Mexican pride. Okay, I'm back, says Kevin. Mum came into my room and asked me how the fights are going. She just woke up.
Where are you at, Kevin? We're in the UK, so it is approaching 5:30. It's nearly 6 a.m. here.
I want to say Kevin might be in the UK as well or something.
Yeah.
I can't remember where he is. Kevin, don't say that. Volk is going to win. Prediction, Yair Rodriguez will win, says, watch it if... What? What is that name? Watch?
What?
E.T.
Watchy futters?
Watchy futters or watch E.T. if utters?
I don't even know. We call him Watch. He's
what's up, Watch?
predicting Yair Rodriguez will win. And yeah, Cavs in Scotland. So yeah, same time zone as us. It's fucking... people are fucking waking up for their Sunday morning fucking walk, or whatever people do on Sunday.
Yair Rodriguez. Fucking 9:30 p.m. here in San Francisco Bay Area, says Israel Vargas.
I'm jealous of that.
Good for you, dude. That sounds great.
Yeah.
I wish it was 9
He gets
p.m.
to
right now.
just have a nice normal light sleep after this ends.
Don't. All of us separately.
The sun is... Sorry, I interrupted. I was just saying, the sun is coming out, and I can see the windows, the light's streaming in now. The night is over for us.
All of us have work tomorrow as well. You've got fucking your turkey bowl.
Yeah, I'm commentating on a totally different sport tomorrow.
And
you guys don't want to know.
And we're reporting fucking Orbital Blues, which is like Cowboy Bebop D&D, basically.
My charger, right?
Alright, I need one last glass of water.
My charger, right?
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah,
Good.
Okay.
Nice.
So exhausted, man.
Here we go. Getting ready for the main event.
Feeling pretty good.
Of the evening.
That Monster Energy's done the trick.
Tomorrow might be a different thing, but...
My lower back is going to be feeling things tomorrow.
Really?
Yeah. It's not terrible, it's just the muscle getting tired.
We might have to get a special fucking chair for you if you want it.
Yeah, one of those ones where people would like somehow have their legs kneeling on a bit here kind of thing.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Those special
Yeah,
ones.
yeah. Would you want to do it again?
Yeah, for sure.
Really?
I'm enjoying this. Yeah.
Cool, man.
It's good.
That's awesome. We've really enjoyed having it. It's just
Thanks.
yeah.
Just the amateur idiot perspective, you know.
It gets better and better though.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of like me with Halo.
Yeah. I don't know. You got worse over time.
I did get worse over time. All right, Yair Rodriguez. You're going to see a variety of elbows, knees, kicks that you've never seen before. He's just he's just like this fucking whirling display of just variety.
Okay.
And like,
What if we have a different Yair this time? What if we have a measured fucking Yair?
biggest mistake he'd make of his life. That's what Volk wants to do. That's what Volk's better than anyone at.
It's
like if you're gonna be
basics,
measured,
just simple basics, like a couple of moves, really good.
If you're gonna be measured, dude, then you might as well be you might as well be fucking Max Holloway. How did that go?
Yeah. Cav saying wasn't sure if she was gonna watch the main event with me or not. She watched Volk versus Islam and was raging with the decision. What happened there?
Is this your mom? What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm confused. What did
she came in?
How did
She
you
just
and your
came
mom?
in. It's 5:30. She just woken up.
How do you and your mum get into watching fights together? That's super interesting.
Kevin, you're in Scotland.
Yeah.
Scotland.
She probably just
Yair by
woke up to watch this fight.
Says watch.
Yair by KO.
Yeah, let's hear these predictions, guys.
Watch, where are you watching from tonight? We haven't seen you in here before, or you maybe changed your handle, or I don't remember. But either way, where are you watching from tonight? And are you here specifically to support Yair, or do you just believe he's going to win and are a fan of like all MMA generally, or are you like specifically like, oh yeah, I love Yair, man, he's my one?
Yeah, could be a country thing if he's rooting for him for that reason too.
All right, here we go. The lights are
Pakistan.
Cool.
Awesome, watchful dude. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate you being here, man. Fucking awesome.
Watchful going by Yair by KO.
Kevin, she loves influencer boxing and likes UFC too. I tell her about all the news. Amazing. Jay Ellsworth sending some photos. Thanks, dude. We appreciate that. We'll have a look at those post stream, my G.
Yeah, Cav. Like earlier on in the stream, we were talking about Elon Musk versus Mark Zuckerberg fighting. Like, have you and your mom heard of that?
Yeah.
What's going on with that?
Your mom must be fucking absolutely gagging with excitement.
Yeah, is she a Facebook mom? Is she with the Zuck on this one?
Ah, yes. Nothing more Mexican than wearing cowboy hats.
Yeah,
the most Mexican of all the traditions.
It's not like Mexico had their own version or anything.
All right, Yair Rodriguez.
That is a bit weird, no?
El Pantera. No, there's like.
Is he from El Paso or something? Is he from like
No.
one of the like more Spanish Texan
like
places?
Tijuana, maybe.
Yeah.
I think. But he, you know what he did? He grew up. Oh, sorry, he didn't grow up. Him and Moreno trained initially for years at Jackson Wink, yeah, in Albuquerque.
Oh, really?
For years, yeah. When they were teenagers.
Oh, wow.
And they roomed together.
Oh, wow.
There's a really good article in Sports Illustrated if anyone wants to see the whole like Mexicans have just come out of nowhere. It's been a 10-year project. And
hey, Anthony, I appreciate you think it's lame, dude, but we're having a good time. I hope you have a good evening, and hey, go check out something else. Why don't you go fuck off and look at something else, dude?
Yeah, Anthony, we're just watching along. We don't want to get fucking annihilated by Dana White's legal team right now for just watching the fucking thing.
Exactly.
Hey, Anthony, if you can't find a stream, though, feel free to fucking listen to the play-by-play.
Fiona says, WTF, this. I don't know what that means, Fiona. What's an
Fiona, ask Shrek, alright? He'll tell you. Yeah. Right. But, no, we're just watching along. Get on, fucking UFC, BT, or, dodgy websites, whatever you got to do to watch UFC and have that in another tab and then watch this with us. That's how we're doing it.
Hang out with this community. We call it like it is. Yeah. We don't pull any punches. You're not going to have
If you want to get the best predictions for what's going to happen in a fight, this is the place to do it.
We're not going to give you any bullshit corporate fucking jibba jabba. We're just gonna fucking call it the way we see it. There's no fucking Dana White fucking privilege here.
Cav saying that she doesn't actually know about the Mark versus Elon Musk fight yet. She's a bit of a Facebook mum, yeah. Well, she's gonna know about it soon. You know, she's gonna be. You know, Zuck's gonna be promoting it on his fucking social media.
All right.
Jay saying it's JJ.
Yeah,
What's up, JJ?
What's up, JJ?
Different account.
All the casual main eventers coming in to find the streams.
Yeah, exactly. People are like, all right, fine, it's time for the actual fight I want to watch. Search it up on YouTube, and then they come to us.
What's up, JJ?
All right.
All right.
Yair Rodriguez does a fucking front roll into
high
the
energy.
cage.
Let's see him use that in the fight. I want to see how it works out for him.
You might see it in the fight. You might see all kinds of flying
Get
shit.
some capoeira? Is that the...
Yep.
That would be cool. Don't know if it actually works, but it'd be cool to see.
Yeah, Yair is just about as creative of a fighter as we have. I mean, he in his earlier career, he probably did it too much, all the variety without any kind of like strategy or game plan. It feels like he's
works for people who get scared of that and don't know how to just end you right there, like really quickly, kind of thing. But
11-1 tonight for JJ.
Wow.
Knowing when to use it, I guess, the next step, right?
Yeah, it's harnessing it. It's knowing what to use with certain fighters, and he's gotten a lot better at that.
Did you have Pantoja, JJ? I thought you had fucking
Moreno. Yeah, what's up?
Oh, the girl didn't lose her fight?
The payout.
Oh, so that means 11-1. Okay,
if the girl didn't lose her fight.
Oh, if her... I got you. That would have been nice. That would have been real nice.
Sometimes I wish out.
Salute me, familia.
I wish I was American or Canadian at times like this. Yeah, no shit, dude. Check out the link that's over there. I swear it's a link to my screenshots. We will do after the stream, dude. We just can't check it while we're in the middle of shit.
Yeah, too much shit going on these laptops right now.
Yeah, bro. I thought you had Moreno earlier, dude. Doesn't that make you fucking? I'll make you 10-2.
We're just having a look at Volkanovski's the slit on his cheek, and it is a slit.
Is it? I couldn't see it.
Did he get that while like sparring then or something? Someone just went too hard in sparring?
He just got it cut during training somehow.
I'm shocked that he's fighting. I'm shocked. If they stop the fight because of the cut,
everyone will be pissed. Like,
it'd be good to get a close up of that cut to see what we're dealing with here.
If you're Rodriguez, do you think you're aiming there? Is there anything that crossing your mind? You know, to like be like, fucking.
No, I don't think so because it's under his eye. Yeah. So I mean,
not exactly the main knockout spot then.
It's not typically a place where a cut would be stopped by doctors. They have to see that it's, unless it's just a devastating fucking gash.
Okay. Where's his coaches at?
Eugene's right there, coming up the back. Let's see this cut. I'm just shocked that no one has spoken about it. Well, actually, I'm not shocked because the UFC, fucking media, journalism, whatever, is...
Predictions real quick from us three. What do we think?
I'm going to say...
I said it earlier that you were thinking Volk, right?
I'll go Volk decision.
Okay. So not like a fucking absolute dominant KO or submission, just a decision.
Just a hard fought decision. Okay. That's where I am. Bo, what about you?
Yeah, either Volk by decision or Yair by knockout.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
So you reckon if Yair wins, it's because he gets like a crazy, creative, lucky hit kind of thing?
Yeah. A hit, something that stuns Volk, and then he wraps him into some sort of submission.
Right. So it capitalizes on something crazy that Volk's not expecting, basically.
Problem is, Volk has proven that he is very, very hard to submit. He was put in one of the most dominant submission positions and withstood it. He actually 2 or 3 in one fight. So one is a triangle, which is someone like basically wrapping their legs around you and squeezing you with their legs. And another is a top-mounted guillotine, and he survived both of those from someone that is, his name's Brian Ortega, who's fucking awesome at both of those. So Volk is a badass when it comes to just being tough. You know, he's just fucking tough. So I can't see Yair submitting him. I really can't.
They're like
unless he's just really buzzed.
The way they're going around the ring right now, Volk's looking high energy. Rodriguez is looking like he's pacing. He looks nervous.
Yeah, it's hard. To me, it's hard to tell with that. Like sometimes, like for me, it's if I see something different. Like if I've seen a fighter a few times, and I'm like, shit.
Normal. If that's how they always are,
then yeah. When we did talk about Robert Whittaker, though, remember we were like, he seems like he's trying to fucking G himself up by yelling and whatever, and it didn't work.
Fucking Israel Vargas, Volkswagen by ground and pound.
It's gonna run him over.
You're gonna go for a long shot and say Volk by sub. That is a fucking long shot, Kevin. Okay. Yeah, I would be fairly shocked by that.
I'm actually with Israel Vargas. I think Volk by ground and pound. I reckon he's gonna sort of just walk Rodriguez down because Rodriguez doesn't look confident, in my opinion.
I mean, if Volk gets Rodriguez on the ground, I don't know. That feels like Rodriguez is okay down there. Like he's not gonna and he's firing elbows up.
Leo, the fight hasn't started yet. Sorry.
Oh, I think he just means like who do we think is gonna win, maybe. Oh.
Who's winning, Volk or Yair? We just said I'm gonna go Volk decision. Bodie's saying either Volk decision or Yair's stoppage. What's your final?
I think Volk by ground and pound, same as what Israel Vargas. But I think if Rodriguez wins, like you guys said, lucky KO and capitalizing on if it's not a KO, just like a really good hit that dazes him.
Yeah. Wrap some shit up.
Cav, agreed. Ground and pound.
Volk's got such a long ass ape index.
No, long ass ape index. That means he's got for a short body. He's got long arms. He's actually got longer reach than Yair.
Okay.
Which is crazy. It's either longer or it's the exact same reach. Let me just see what that is.
Do you think maybe this is Rodriguez just like way of calming himself then?
Could be, dude. Yeah, it could be.
Like he's just like ignoring everything else, not even looking at Volk that much. Just another day, sparring in the ring, kind of thing.
Yeah, Volk has a slightly longer reach advantage at 71.5. Yair is 71, even though Yair is 5 inches taller, 5'11" to 5'6".
Okay.
What that means is Yair's length is through his legs, so that means his legs have a really long, leg reach advantage to Volk's. Volk's got these little short, squatty legs.
Cool.
Is that ink new, Boats?
No.
He's always had that shoulder piece?
Yeah.
He's getting hyped.
Yeah, Volkanovski is just about as good as it gets in MMA these days, so privileged to see him do it again.
Cool.
But this is a test. It's a fucking legit test.
Yeah.
This isn't a gimme.
It's going to be wild.
This is if either of them isn't top of their game and makes mistakes.
Watch says, God, Yair is beautiful.
You know, Volk's got a real nice, round head for blows to glance off of, too. I don't know if that helps.
You mean just a fucking...
Yeah, it's a big old sphere.
That's been, greased.
Yeah, it's been rounded and greased. So it's hard to, get a solid connection, you know?
All right. Herb Dean giving them the final instructions. They have a very respectful touching of the gloves twice. And... they both respect each other. Neither one of them said shit about the other one during this whole build-up. This doesn't need any bad talking, any smack talking, any bullshit.
Let the fighting do the talking.
Yeah. They're both probably going to touch gloves here in the middle of the cage. And to me, the thing that's going to be interesting is to see how Yair comes out. Is he going to be all fucking crazy, or is he going to be methodical?
Volk starting his feints.
Fight has started.
Volk switching stances twice, 3 times already. Yair just
gonna explode.
Yair switching stances as well. Both guys just completely fluid in their stance switching. Yair a little bit more side on than Volk. Volk is a little bit more.
Yair trying to bait Volk in. He's trying to catch him with a counter for sure.
Feeling out the distances.
Probably going to be a low calf kick to start. There's actually a stomp to Volk's knee for Yair. I think it missed.
Nice feint from Volk. Gets Yair biting on it.
Volk is just continually feinting, which this is the bit where I was saying it freezes. It just kind of overwhelms the circuitry of a lot of fighters.
Almost with a beautiful roundhouse there.
See, he's switching stances. He's feinting.
Oh, he throws another one. Jesus, that kick was
reacted
fast.
though. So Volk managed to react to it. It was like both of them were on top of it.
And that kick was whipping as well.
It was a fucking bullwhip, wasn't it? It was just like...
Volk needs to neutralize those legs as quick as fucking possible. He's biting on Yair's feints as well, though.
Volk with a swing and a miss on a calf kick. Yair southpaw. Volk goes to... They're both switching stances just to see what's going on here. Volk now switches back.
They're doing more
kick to the body. Oh, Volk takes Yair down immediately. Okay, this is surprising that Yair actually pulled him into his guard.
Salute me, familia.
Let's see. Volk is now pushing him up against the cage.
Yeah, I think he's afraid of getting ground pounded, so he's pulling him close.
No, Volk's gonna put his head up against the cage, so then Yair can explode outwards.
Oh.
And now Volk is gonna try to post up and start landing some elbows and strikes and punches. If he can.
Not gonna try and posture up and throw bombs.
There he goes. Some couple to the body. Yair getting a butterfly hook in.
No, he's just going high guard, basically.
High guard, yeah.
Yair digging for a leg.
But of course, this is not where Yair wants to be. But let's see how he does here. Like, is this possibly the...
Volk needs to be careful that Yair doesn't hip swivel. Volk trying to pass, gets the butterfly. Does Yair.
And in this position, remember, they're still pretty dry. So if there was a submission attempt by either guy, now would be the time. Because as soon as they start getting sweaty or bloody, it's just a lot harder.
Pena, you can hear her shouting outside the cage.
Really?
Yeah.
Is she saying anything like...
Oh, big getting ground and pound for Volk there.
Is she saying, God damn it, Amanda, why'd you retire?
I don't know. She is just screaming there.
For Yair? Oh shit. Almost got an arm
from Yair.
Let's see if Volk can keep him down here. He's just trying to muscle him. But Yair gets up. Volk's going to have to probably release this. Let's see that. Yep, he does release the single leg, and now he has one underhooked. But Yair falls to the canvas again. I'm not sure if that was a trip or I feel like that was a trip.
Oh, he goes. Nelson does Volk.
Fucking
dragging on him. Yair tries a Granby roll. Volk ends up on top again. Just beautiful control from Volk. Landing some big ground and pound. Yair trying to land some elbows of his own.
This is just methodical ground and pound by Volkanovski. And he's not going to get kicked in the head from this position. So this is why he's here.
You say this is like sort of safe ground and pound what he's trying to do here?
Yeah, by keeping his head down as well. Oh, he's going arm triangle. He's going arm triangle. Oh, that's tight. Oh, that's tight. Oh, that's very tight. Oh, Yair managed to get his arm around.
Wow, Calvin was almost right with that prediction for a fucking sub. You might get it still.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Big strike by Volk. Again, he's in Yair's half guard. But he's just dominant. He's just pressing down on Yair. Yair's not doing much to get the hell out of here. He's just kind of reacting and trying not to take too much damage. You're going to get hit eventually. Volk just being tenacious. Absolutely tenacious. This is going to slow fucking Rodriguez right down.
Yeah, this is just sort of pretty uncontested round one to Volk, I think.
Yeah,
this might be a 10-8 to Volk.
Yair trying to throw elbows, but, you know, Volk is just relentless.
Is that 10-8? Volk's cut already, but not in the place where his fucking other cut is. Fuck's sake!
It was one of those up elbows right at the end that he landed. That Rodriguez landed. Rodriguez is back in his corner, and look, what we just learned there is if Volk gets Yair Rodriguez down, he can hold him down for several minutes at a time. So, I mean, worst case scenario, he's got that in his back pocket, right?
Fiona, If you're not enjoying what we're doing, there's 1,000 other places you can be. Otherwise, thank you for coming by. And if you want to go find an illegal stream or a legal stream, there's many places that you can do so. But we'd love you to come back and hang out with us if you want to. If not, then all good. Appreciate you. 53 down days. Who's winning? Volk won that first round. Maybe 10-8. Maybe 10-8.
Could have been. I take it.
There's that elbow.
I'd say
they were feeling each other out for like the first
there
minute
it is
and a
right there.
half
Boom.
Before Volk just took him to the ground and safely like just got hits in while Rodriguez was on the ground and not able to do a whole lot. That's all that happened, really.
Yeah. So now Rodriguez is going to be tentative because remember the way he got taken down was by throwing a teep and Volk caught it. Or was it? I don't know. If it was a teep or a kick to the body. But Volk has to be. I mean, right? Rodriguez now be thinking twice.
Nice kick from Yair.
His kicks to the head are crazy. There was, wow, Yair.
Yair blitzing. Volk just getting out the way. Nice footwork from Volk to scatter.
Spinning back kick.
Yeah. Yair's starting to get buried in his kicks now.
Coming out of his shell a bit now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Watch for Volk looking for a catch, a kick catch.
Yeah. Wants to
could be a big strategy.
Take him to the ground, doesn't he?
Yeah, catch a single leg and just drive it to the cage or to the ground.
Yeah, he's not even doing strikes of his own yet.
Nice. That nice combination by Yair to land a very solid.
Volk hasn't landed a strike yet.
Yeah, he's just waiting to catch Yair, I think.
I think you're right as well.
It's not really working until it does,
Oh, Volk clipped him.
Oh, he hurt him.
He clipped him again.
Nice.
Volk there he goes. Shoots for a takedown. Here we go. This is Volk's game plan. He's going to take Yair down all fucking fight. And,
he takes his back.
Takes his back. Yair's got to be real careful here.
Yeah.
He's got to continue to roll away from Volk. He's got to roll away from Volk.
Volk being heavy right now.
Volk trying to trip him real good.
Yair's got to.
He's already taken one leg.
Continue to roll toward Volk's left shoulder. He's got to pull that arm out. There he goes. Oh, he just gets slammed. Holy shit. That was a power slam.
Yeah. Volk just so strong.
Yair's in trouble. This is Volk showing that he is continuing his training that he put together.
Oh, he's going armbar. Yair almost went armbar there for a second.
Yeah.
Volk's just relentless, though. He's not. Wow, Yair's now cut. Yair's badly cut. Tries to get up again.
Israel Vargas saying Yair couldn't get up when he was fresher.
But he's up.
But he is up. I will say, though, Volk was fresh, too, back then, so...
Wow. Beautiful drag from Volk.
Totally
Volk looping a hook in. Yair trying to roll out of it.
This is crazy. Like, Volk is dominating Yair on the ground in a way that, I mean, we kind of saw it against Islam, that Volk is fucking pretty awesome as far as his ground escape defense.
Yair rolls into it. Volk in mount.
This is just bad.
Yair
here.
does a good job to recover half guard.
Wow, Volk trying to fucking land big elbow. He does land one there.
Yair is getting smothered right now.
Yeah, Volk is just relentless. He's just fucking absolutely wet blanketing Yair right now. Yair's getting desperate. This is where Yair might give up his back or do something like literally give himself up to
a beautiful butterfly sweep from Yair to recover his full card. Volk trying to step back over, but he's still got the butterfly hook. Volk's got to be careful because Yair has almost got a triangle. Volk needs to get that arm back inside that other arm because Yair is super close to a triangle right now. Nice work from Volk to pull himself out and then get straight back in.
Yeah. Rodriguez is now got Volk in his guard, and Volk is just fucking tenacious. He's just like a goddamn grizzly bear down there, just hacking away.
Yair is trying to swing elbows back. Volk is bleeding as well now. They're both bleeding.
Yair trying to set something up here.
Yeah.
Salute me, familia.
But they're so fucking sweaty and bloody right now that really hard to not.
Oh, big shot from Volk.
Yeah.
Volk just fucking hammering Yair.
Yair trying to get some sort of positional advantage here, but Volk just
Jeez.
riding him. Dear God.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's not letting up.
This is crazy.
Dude, you know bucking Broncos? Volk right now is like, it's like instead of you're trying to stay on, you're trying to get off the fucking Bronco and it's fucking glued to you, bro.
Wow, Yair is getting beat up. Volk is also not looking great, but wow, that's 2-0.
Yeah.
How was that takedown? That was off. That was just a shot, wasn't it? A double leg shot. So he's taking him down from a kick catch and a double leg shot.
Here, can you guys just, when they start running, just one of you left click?
Okay.
Yeah, it's right on it.
Yeah, it's just need left click.
Yeah, this is discouraging for Yair Rodriguez because he's just not able to get off on a lot of his variety. Volk is smothering it all.
Have they ever fought before?
No.
Yeah, this is like, I think this is the thing of like, Volk doesn't appear to have any weaknesses. He seems to be good at everything. And Yair doesn't have openings to exploit and like take him by surprise with.
I mean, I think what's happening is Yair's strength is his variety and striking, but Volk is using that against him by
just being really good at a couple of things.
Yeah, and by looking for vulnerabilities where he can take Yair down. And once he takes him down, he's proven that he can keep him down. This is the bit where we got to.
Yeah, exactly.
And Herb Dean is just about ready to get him sorted here. Here they go.
Yeah, they're just about to start.
All right, back in center of the cage, and Yair has to be a little discouraged at this point. Down 2 rounds, hasn't landed anything significant, except for an elbow from the ground, but that's not how this was supposed to go so far. Nice kick right up the middle. He needs to keep this at length, at that distance. Little question mark kick. All the kicks missed so far.
Oh, nice leg kick for Yair.
Volk trying a little kick as well with his much shorter legs.
Cav saying a submission could be coming. Unlikely, but it could be, he says.
Oh, big hook by fucking Volk from the southpaw stance. So it was his
nice
right
leg kick from Yair.
And then Israel says, Yair has to pray Volk gets tired. I think you might be right there, to be honest. Like,
yeah, the thing is, Volk ain't getting tired.
Yeah.
It's just not happening.
In the bag of tricks that Yair is doing right now, it's not a lot of things are working.
Nice body kick from Yair. Yair, nice feints from Yair.
Nice stomp. That stomp is nice. So the stomp is a kind of a side kick to Volk's lead knee. And now follows it up with a outside leg kick to the lead leg.
Yair's other eye is now cut. The right eye in the corner is now cut.
Wow, Volk is just...
Oof, Yair with a nice one too that just missed.
Volk with a jab. Yeah, you're moving his legs really well.
For a head kick. Yair's baiting him in for a head kick. Look, Volk can dominate for 5 rounds, but Yair's still dangerous. He knocked out Zombie with 1 second left in the fight.
Yeah. But I just don't... Oh, there
you go. Oh, Volk just got hit. Ooh, fucking hell, that head kick. Oh, that was a big one as well. Oh, big leg kick from Volk. Fucking hell. Yair's got to feel confident that both of those landed, but fucking Volk has got to be wary, man. Oh, big leg kick from Yair. Yair mixing up the kicks, keeping Volk at range. Volk needs to shoot for a takedown at some point.
Yeah, Yair's got to be careful not to overdo it before Volk grabs one of those.
Yeah, a takedown's coming, isn't it? Volk closing distance, tracking Yair, fake.
They're both trying to read each other's next move.
Wow.
My God.
Volk sliding out of the way, goes for a takedown. Yair resists it, little bit to do with how slippery they are right now. Volk couldn't actually grab
Nice
onto
leg
him.
kick from
As
Yair.
soon as he realized he couldn't do it as well, Volk just started throwing out punches.
Yair's winning this round right now. Volk
Yeah.
hasn't landed shit.
He's using that range on his kicks.
Oh, nice walk-in check from Volk. Nice leg kick from Volk.
I'm just so impressed by his fucking stance switching. It's just continually giving him different looks.
Oh, a little head clash
Head
there.
clash there.
Yeah.
143, head clash. And Herb Dean stops the fight right there. It actually landed on Yair's jawline.
Yeah, that definitely benefits Volk more.
Yeah. It was the kind of the hard part of Volk's skull against Yair's jawline. And it was a fucking heavy blow.
Yeah, definitely wasn't intentional, you can tell.
No, not at all.
But that is going to screw over Yair a bit.
Official timeout. What are we doing here, Herb?
How long are they giving him? Like, it's been like 20 seconds.
Yeah, here we go. Back in the middle of the cage.
Lots of respect.
Lots of respect between the two. Yair needs to continue to throw stuff up the middle.
Oh, God, that head kick is so... Volk needs to keep his hands up. Dear God. We're going to have a Usman-Edwards situation on our hands.
We might.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't... Oh, my God. Jumping switch kick.
Dude, that's terrifying.
Oh, nice by Yair. 1, 2, 3. Finished it with.
Oh, Yair's starting to land on Volk. Volk's struggling in the striking
he's
against
getting
Yair.
into his stride, isn't he?
Oh, big shot by Volk. He stuns Yair.
I think that his ear's bleeding after that.
Let's see if Yair gets dropped at the very. Oh wow, Volk just going fucking ape on him.
Takes him down.
Jesus Christ, that was crazy.
Yeah,
this could be stopped. This could be stopped here. Yair's got to do something. Got to kick him off.
Over.
Wow.
Herb's gonna end it. Here we go. Done.
Yep.
Volk finishes Yair Rodriguez by TKO, drops him, then the most gorgeous takedown, and then just pounds him out.
Yeah, it's like something triggered in Volk, and he just went rage mode.
Yeah, he could feel that he was hurt.
Yeah.
That was
That is why Volk is the best in the world, man.
I think he smelt blood. He smelt blood in the water, and then just fucking like, all right, I'm just going all in, fucking.
You know, if you're Yair, you got to do something. You can't just sit there and take it with uncontested. There was 20 shots there uncontested. You can't leave it to Herb Dean.
Dude, his wrestling is what won him this fight.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
His wrestling is what... I mean, don't get me wrong, that punch at the end landed, that ended it, but realistically, dude, like, his fucking grappling is what won him this. This decision making, his fight IQ as well. He rocks Yair, he rocks him, Yair backs up, and fucking... But he decides, he starts swinging, starts ripping him up.
Look, 2 feints.
And then he's like, cool, I need to take him down.
2 body shots. Look at this. Fucking thumps him.
Boosh.
Yeah.
And then
not letting up at all from there as well.
This bit is the bit where Yair just has to do something. You can't just fucking... You can't just take all those. You just can't. Volkanovski, man, just proves it again.
And still.
There you go. I think most people's predictions in chat were pretty accurate, to be honest. People were saying it was going to be ground pound.
Red Dog, Volkanovski won via TKO in the 3rd round. Was it 3rd or 4th?
In the 4th round.
I think so.
What a fight. Told you the ground and pound, said Israel Vargas. Yeah.
Multiple people.
Legit said that Yair is in his element and Volk needs to shut him down, and then he rocked him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, Yair was starting to piece him up. Volk has always looked exceptional on his feet, and Volk was starting to make him look like a fool. Volk needs to fucking worry about kicks. That's a thing. He needs to start worrying about that and coming up with a defense for that.
Those kicks and like mid-switch like kicks as well had landed, that could have been a knockout for Yair on Volk. So.
I agree, dude. I agree. We need to see Volk.
Volkanovski is a different beast. He is
a different breed, dude.
The thing is, like, when you become champion, there's a great tendency to to rest on your laurels. He keeps getting fucking better, man. Like, legitimately, he's getting better. Like, he was better the third time he fought Holloway. He was
better when he fought
Islam,
and
even
he's
better now.
tonight, yeah.
Like, his game is crazy.
What do you think's going through Yair's head right now? Like, do you think he's thinking...
He respected Volk too much, I think, as well.
I think so too,
I
man.
think he was giving him, like...
almost, like, afraid, like...
Yeah, in a weird way. Look, Craig Jones, Tom.
Yeah. I mean, Craig Jones is huge.
Yeah, like, I get what you're saying. Like, thinking, oh, I better not, like, you know, expose myself to this or that. But it meant that not taking enough risks.
Yeah.
I think
like, you're just eventually going to succumb.
Yeah, mate.
I mean, unless he... Like, to me, unless he's thinking, I got beaten by the better person, unless he's thinking that, then, you know...
Yeah.
That's what he should be thinking.
Yeah,
That's what happened. Like, no, like, shame in that either. Like, you just...
Volkanovski drinking out of a prime bottle, fucking just doing all the UFC, fucking he's got his rock shoes on.
Yeah. The Rock. We're just watching the last little bit, guys. Volkanovski is... we're watching greatness. You know, watching greatness. This is historical greatness here.
Yeah, you're right. He is what, like, the standard for what, like, good, just great MMA is right
Just
now.
well-rounded everywhere. Like, getting to be excellent everywhere. Like...
Volk said he was scared of Yair's striking.
Mm.
Yeah, no, to be fair, it was scary striking from Yair.
Landed a couple, never hurt Volk, and was just better, especially on the ground.
Dude, he said that he was afraid up until a couple days ago, and then he had a mindset switch.
Really?
And he got back into fucking the headspace, yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
That's what you need.
But dude, Yair was fucking you up, dude, striking, but you timed it. Boom!
Yeah.
And that was a counter off of that fucking kick to the body.
Mid-kick, yeah.
Look at Yair's eyes. Look at him just be like, where am I?
Yeah.
This combination here, watch these body shots.
Body. It was body uppercut.
Yeah. Just fucking ragdoll him to the ground.
Each thing, like, Yair's still fucking reeling from the previous...
Yeah, from the original
thing,
punch.
And each thing is now he's dealing with a different, like, set of martial arts practically.
Yeah.
You know, it's crazy.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking dominant.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what you do in fucking featherweight. Ilia Topuria or run it back with Islam. Dude, after that performance, I think fucking... Does he jump the line from Charles and go right back to Islam?
Islam, I guess.
I mean, Islam in October?
You just asked him. He's got to see what's best.
Wow.
He'll be honest. I need to get some surgery on my arm.
So then he's not... He won't fight him in October then.
He wants another one this year, he says.
Cool. He's not calling out Islam? Then that might be fucking Topuria.
This is just another reason
why... No, he says...
Go on.
Just Topuria there.
He says he's happy to go for anyone in the featherweight decision, but he wants the lightweight rematch.
Okay.
Alexander the Great, Volkanovski.
I'll tell you what, dude. I give Volkanovski legit chance of beating Islam after that.
Yeah, mate.
Legit
his grappling
chance.
looked great.
Looked fucking
His
insane.
scrambling was fucking top notch, dude.
I was also just going to say, like, I think this is why people like him. He's not just, like, BS drama as well after that. He's, like, very respectable.
Yeah.
The way he carries himself and treats the other fighters.
Yeah, dude.
So
I agree.
He doesn't need to be a douchebag about things.
No, he does not. He knows exactly who he is.
Yeah.
Right, guys.
That was awesome.
Damn. Right. Let me flip-floppity this shit back. So we can do some of this. Alright, guys. What a wild evening that was.
Yeah.
Fucking, how you guys feeling?
Good, man.
Good,
Ready for bed?
Yeah.
If y'all haven't shared or liked or subscribed, please do. It doesn't cost you anything, and it helps us a lot. Thank you for being here with us. We really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was a good time.
All the new bucks, including Ben, and all the grizzled veterans. We appreciate all you guys. Every single person that joined us today, we really appreciate all you guys.
Yeah,
and
thanks
Ben,
for coming.
Dude, you fucking smashed it, dude.
Well done, man.
Shout out to Ben, the true champion of the stream.
Cheers.
fucking with some really insightful input and some good thinking, out of the box thinking that I think was refreshing to fucking have at the homie and the dude set.
And some funny shit.
Yeah.
Some stupid comments.
We'll see you at UFC 291, which I believe is Poirier Gaethje, and that is on
That's gonna be a banging card.
Saturday, July 29th. So please come by, say hello to us, hang out with us for the evening. We'd love to see you again. We will be here. Hopefully you'll be here with us. So thank you very much. Be well wherever you are. Enjoy the fights, and we'll see you on July 29th.
Volk and Taporia fucking talking shit with each other.
Wow.
Wait, let me just listen to this quickly.
This is more fucking
This is the Marvel after credit scene nobody asked for.
WWE
We were
bullshit.
just talking about how much we
Just
like.
showing some respect.
Volk and Taporia fucking stare down. Volk getting some love from Izzy.
Yeah. Icon saying, fumbled that rematch. Must not want it. I think he does want it, dude. I think he said he's keen. He's just got other shit that he's got to tick off as well.
I mean, he could. Does he have to get surgery, did he say?
Yeah, he said he's got surgery that he needs to get done. So he wants to fight one more time this year, but he's not sure.
Yeah. Amazing, dude. That is a fucking beast. Straight up.
Absolute animal. Right.
Thanks, everyone.
Catch you guys at 291.
Catch you at 291.
See you
Thanks
next one,
again.
guys.
Hit us with a like. Hit us with a subscribe. Love you guys.